bunch of New South Wales titles all in 1 year, and suddenly everyone knew who he was.
Yeah, one thing led to another, then he goes and wins the world title in Scotland. So
Just
he's
incredible.
He's off to Potters as well in January, so...
Yes, well, that's as a result. That's as a result of winning the world indoors. So.
Yeah. Won the Golden Nugget as well, undefeated, which is not easy to do for a 20-year-old.
Remarkable. It is remarkable.
Nick's close here. Great shot from Nick. Brilliant shot on the forehand.
Saw that ball really curve home out there late.
Yeah, there is a bit of turn there late on down on the tee.
Blackie found the zone here. He needs to clear the front.
Some Kane's blockers there.
Well, suddenly this head starts to look a bit messy for the Sydney Lions. And a wall up front protecting the extreme close bowls. And this is not far away either, just needs it to pull up.
He's done well here.
Just ran too far to count. But another bowl right in the zone. And Nathan Black, no choice but to try and draw the shot here. Just land in there with draw weight or just over draw weight. He's already urging it to turn.
Is he going to get back?
He was urging it to get home, and we can see why. Just on the outside.
Big chance for Nick Kayo. He gets this jack around the corner at 6.
Wow.
Huge chance for Nick here. Could really bust the game wide open if he gets this.
Any movement of Jack.
Just watching it. Don't think he's wide enough.
No, I think they've already realised that it's just a little bit on the tight side.
Oh, nearly. Wobbled up there.
Well, there's nothing else on other than a pure draw shot here for Nathan Black. Sydney have only really got one bowl in the vicinity of the jack. So it's pure draw.
How's he going?
Oh, is he getting around the front?
Oh, he's going to be upset with Kane. He's hit his ball 3 times.
He's caught the edge again, and as that come up, that might be another.
Looks like it might, yeah. Going for 3 count.
3 shots. Will we see a power play?
You might indeed. In fact, the board is up. Over with Steve Glasson with the Lions.
There it is.
3 from it. The Extreme take the lead, and the Lions have a power play.
Well, huge end for the Lions here. Regardless of whether it was their power play or not, it was a must-win end, and now it's their power play, it's even more must-win. They can grab a couple here, remembering the Extreme still have their power play up their sleeve. They will play that on the final end. So anything the Lions can do here, the Extreme will have an answer for, or an opportunity to answer, as Jack McShane. Pretty handy start. Now, can Kane get this first bowl? He needs to really work to trail the jack with his first bowl.
Definitely be giving this one a chance. I'll be stunned if this is shot. Looks not badly down.
He's done well here.
Yeah, he's done really well. He sort of had to do that as well. He put himself under a bit of pressure, but that's a perfect start, actually.
He's done well not to overdo it. You could have excused that ball going in the ditch in a way.
Yeah, as soon
because you're urging to try and get there.
As soon as that red jack comes out, you've just got to give him a chance, mate. There's no reward for short balls from the, well, any end really, but especially the power play. It's so important in these events.
Well, where he's landed is almost right on the respot as well. For viewers that are new to the BPL, the respot is a metre past the tee. You can see it there on the green next to the green Sydney Lions bowl. So if the jack is knocked out of bounds, then the jack is respotted on that spot, not the tee, which we see often played in club games around Australia.
Kane just pulling up again there. It's not quite the pace here.
Change of hand, perhaps?
No, I think he's got him to get round it. He's got the swooping ball, so he'll get round there easy.
There'll be many that would have been tempted to change hands and play down there on the backhand to push the bowls, but I guess with a slight pace difference, stick to what you know.
I think he's up, is he?
Either side of it works for Jack if he's got the run. Well, this is an opportunity, Kevin, for the Lions. It's their power play, and the Extreme have got 3 short bowls. Well, how much does this hang on? This is going to dive across into that pack of bowls, so...
Kane will be pretty disappointed with that. Huge chance there. Get through his own ball, trail the Jack.
Trail the Jack, yeah, absolutely.
We had a look at the match stats before this one with you, Clive, and the Lions seconds in the competition for taking advantage of their power play 65% of the time.
Yeah, if you can keep that number at around about that 60-65%, that is certainly a good number in the history of the BPL. I mean, what have we got? The Ospreys are the best at it at the moment. No, they're not. The Steamers are the best at it.
It's all down to the coach, man, the power play.
The Ospreys are the best at defending it. But the Steamers have had the most success, 70%, Kevy, when you hold up that sign of success.
It's a good clip.
It's not difficult, mate.
Not from where you're standing.
It can change so quick, though, but hopefully we can keep that going.
All right, well, the first one of Nick Carl just passed, which won't be a bad thing. They had to get a ball past the Jack. Nathan Black now looking to develop this head. Any touch on the front bowl will help, or down to the Jack.
He's going to get the Jack. Oh, he's just under it.
Just missed it. Hang on. Don't think so. Still 2 to the Extreme. Albeit they're not all over the Jack, but sometimes it's a matter of being closest rather than close.
Every time it is, Clive. This is quick as well.
Well, I think he's got in mind pushing those bowls, hasn't he? He's trying to give it a chance. He's going to run too far.
Surely Blackie draws this. Huge opportunity for Nathan here.
Any little front touch
on the Jack.
Oh, yes. And he was only millimetres off it with his last.
Much better. His weight was perfect last time. Nathan Black, what have you got?
He's had hero painted on his chest on this rink before. What's he got this time? Up onto the Extreme bowl. It's still 1 to the Extreme, but that bowl's more vulnerable now. Now, 1 and a measure was actually signalled on the rink.
Nick probably just has to go back onto the forehand here. No, sticking to the backhand.
We've still got the outside bowl on the backhand. As the shot clock gets down to 4 seconds as he lets go of that bowl. It's the risk the players take when they visit the head.
These young athletes can make it up there, not a problem, mate.
It's a fitness test to get back sometimes. Well, now, are they looking at something a bit clever here? Are they looking for an edge back? Oh, there's discussion here. If I tell you what, if he gets this shot...
It's cowboy night here at Pipe Runners, Clive. Here we go.
He's looking at the edge of the Sydney bowl to send 1 Extreme bowl out one way and then sit the bowl. He could make as many as 8 if he nails this.
He's going to have to put that cowboy hat on before he plays it, though.
Here it goes. Now, how is he? It looks a little wide.
He's wide.
Yeah, it's missed. So... wow, that would have been an interesting power play start.
And they hold on to the 1 count, the Extreme. Could have been a turning point for double to 8, as many for Sydney, not to be. And now Melbourne have no choice but to pull the trigger on theirs in the 5th end of this first set.
Yeah, and the Melbourne power play won't come into consideration in terms of the set result, but shots are still important in a tight competition. That can happen. Kevy, how do you feel about the power plays and at times when you end up essentially, sometimes we use the word wasted, but it can be harsh because sometimes it's there for insurance.
Yeah, I suppose Mark's got to look at that there. If Sydney win on that power play, he's got the chance to match what they do that end. So he probably, great shot there from Jack McShane. He probably had to keep it up his sleeve, especially not having the last ball. Usually you'll go with it when you've got the last ball 95% of the time, probably more than that. You'll know that more than me, Clive, Mr. Statman.
I'll be able to tell you that shortly.
Thanks, mate. Thanks, mate. Look at that one up for us, will you? Kane Nelson struggling again here. Just lacking. But nah, nevertheless, it should be a fine for Mark Bowles for wasting it, in my humble opinion.
We'll keep that in mind. So, look, there's been 166 power plays used with last bowl and only 74 used with first bowl. And the success rate is 56% with last bowl and only 46% with the first bowl.
So, interesting. I thought it'd be less than that. Great shots from Jack McShane. Kane will hit this here. No.
Jack has certainly had the better of this battle between the two, but Kane still has an opportunity here to make his mark. Can he get down here and split these two bowls?
See up.
Do we think that Nathan Black could have given Kane a crack at those two bowls, at least with encouraging him to be right through them?
Kane's best shot is his backhand drive.
Yeah, okay. Which was
without a shadow of a doubt.
Which was a little blocked with his first bowl.
The way he gets him away, mate, to get inside that easy. But Jack McShane piling on the pressure here. He'll be looking to get to the tee. He's played an end here, as Jack. He's played an end.
This is near perfection. This is near perfection. Look at this. Outstanding stuff from Jack McShane.
I think it's just whack it, didn't he?
He's played an end indeed. That was awesome all over the Jack.
This will reach. No doubt this will reach. Here it comes. And bang!
Nelson
out it goes.
On the blocked backhand, Clive.
Yes. Thank you, Kevy.
Good hit. Not a great result, though. Does give Blackie a bit of room, though.
As you see, Jack gets respotted as bang, out that goes. He was a bit unlucky to only get one bowl moving.
Yeah, he's a bit unlucky to get it through the Jack, but...
Having said that...
Jack McShane put the pressure on.
Jack McShane deserves to have his close bowls.
Still the three up, wide open now. Off the back of the weight.
Yeah, so just one to keep in mind is there is an extreme bowl in the ditch, a toucher in the ditch. As that bowl just comes up a little short. So, well, the Lions need 3 shots to draw the set. What does that mean? Nathan Black needs to produce a Jack McShane.
He's very capable. Very, very capable.
Nothing for this bowl not counting.
He's after it.
And he's not far away either. Has he got a clear run? What a shot.
What a shot.
Oh. There's number 1.
He has hope.
Needs 2 more of those. He needs to hope Nick Carl doesn't come up with anything himself. Don't think that's going to change anything. It's on the outside. Will it stay up? It just does not.
Nathan Black, what a chance.
This is a drill that a lot of the Jackaroos players do. It's about trying to land all 4 of your bowls together. All of that practice comes to bear right now.
He's after it again. Looks a touch quicker.
He does look a little quick, you're right. Does he pull up in time?
Needs to stop.
Oh, no.
That makes it difficult.
That makes it, that's an understatement, Kevin.
You can nominate the kill, though.
Yes, has he got a path to the Jack? We'll have a look at that in a moment.
Could go to the Terminator and get over the top of the front stuff. Over Kane's blockers.
As we have a look here, there's interest in Nick Carl's bowl, but he doesn't really have a path to the Jack. It's not easy.
Fly at one of these front bowls.
Problem with putting a bowl, sorry,
a very obstructed target, I was going to say.
And the problem with putting a bowl onto the jack is it's hard to generate the angle needed to kill it when it's only a metre from the ditch.
That's why they're out there, Clive. They're good enough.
So there's the signal. No surprises. Nominated the kill.
And a timeout called, so that just gives the players an extra 30 seconds, and each team gets one timeout per set, so they can just balance up. Here we go. This is going to be somewhat of a hope shot. Try and find an angle through the front. It's big weight. And
almost.
Actually wasn't far off creating a result, but it'll be one to the Lions.
And the Extreme will take the first set. 5-3. The scoreline after 5 ends here. Important match here on night one of our broadcast for the Melbourne Extreme, sitting outside the 5, and they've got off to a good start here over the Lions. Don't go anywhere. Second set not far away.
Welcome back here at BPL 22. We are underway in the second set here at Club Pine Rivers. And we have had a substitute for the Sydney Lions. Karen Murphy is into the match, and Jack McShane remains on the rink for one more end for the Extreme, and then they will have to make a decision on their substitute.
And welcome in as well to commentary alongside myself and Clive Adams. Barry Lester. Barry, welcome aboard.
Thanks, team. Yeah, why wouldn't you want to keep Jack McShane out there after that opening bowl?
He's been great. And the last end coming down this way, had 3 all around it. So, yeah, but Karen Murphy and Nathan Black has been the combination that has worked wonders for the Lions throughout BPL 22 so far. We'll see what they can produce tonight on the big stage.
It's definitely the most popular side of this TV rink. The side both players are playing, so that's the northern side.
We've hardly seen a bowl on the other side. The players have only really gone there when it's been absolutely obvious that they've needed to go there, or they had a couple of bowls coming up. Everything else has been on this side of the rink, Barry.
Yeah, it's only natural. Most surfaces, whether it be grass or artificial, there is usually a kinder hand, and it's definitely this side of the rink. And but as you see there, Jack's got 3 right down the spine, so that's showing that the players, even Karen's 2 right down the middle as well, the players are very comfortable hitting their line, and that's the first objective, and then just feeling the weight from there. But played against Karen a couple of games ago on this TV rink. She played quite well.
I want to talk about her role in this team, Barry, as well. She's worked up there, probably second shot, or maybe not. It is tight for second shot. Karen's role in this team's just sweetened more with the 2 young players in the team. She's certainly the one with all the experience and you know, they're not afraid to use it.
Yeah, well, you've got one former legend jackaroo of the sport and now assistant coach with a few other current jackaroos out there. So, yeah, she's playing alongside a couple at the moment. But Karen's probably arguably still one of the loudest in the event in terms of a supporting role with her voice and great energy. So Kaz is always up for it. Obviously been there, done everything in the game, but her maturity and nurturing of the younger boys, you can see it's definitely helping them just feel comfortable out there in the event.
Carl just missed on the outside there. It's going to be interesting to see what they do with their substitution after this, because Brianna Smith will come into the game on the next end. They've mixed it up a little bit throughout the tournament so far with the way they've gone about it. I think they've probably gone with that feel of whoever feels like they've got it going best, as Nathan Black just passes on the outside.
One of the great communicators at the head end, Karen Murphy, so important with the shot clock in particular.
It's so important because you've got nominate the kill, power plays, you've got timeouts, and between coach dialogue, player dialogue, and Karen's great experience. Obviously, Kane Nelson's only playing his second event. Nice effort from Nick there. That
almost identical to his previous bowl.
Yeah, just having that stability from Karen to be able to know when and when not to. Especially nominate the kill. It's something that can slip by sometimes, and you've got to be on the ball. But you can hear Karen there. Great voice, great encouragement.
All right, well, it's a backhand shot for Nathan Black, looking to get up amongst this. He's in the area, just on the outside. So looking for both bowls there, looking for bowl onto bowl. There's nice angles there for both of them to go out. You know, no real reason for Nick to change what he's done with his previous two bowls. He hasn't been far away.
He's using the wider model bowl, Nick, so getting back's no issue. Just needs to take a yard off. Played against Nick last night on this TV rink, and he played very well on this forehand, so I expect he won't be too far away here. He's chasing it.
He's got less weight than his previous two bowls, no doubt about that, and it's just a little bit too much less weight. Okay, we're going bowl onto bowl again on the backhand side. Nathan Black. First end of the second set. Having lost the first set. Can he make a statement here? He's watching it intently. Oh, it's gone on him, I think. Okay, so it was the Sydney bowl that went out. 2 shots to the extreme.
2 counted is indeed, Clive. Here's a confirmation. Start the second set in style, Melbourne.
And as we knew, Brianna Smith will come into the match. And who has gone to the bench? It looks like it's Nick Carl that has gone to the bench. And Jack McShane will make the long walk up the rink to take over the skipper's duties. Baz, a good win for you earlier on in this round. So we did have the first game off coverage, and you've got a really important win.
Yeah, it was a really good win. No, Emma. Well, they've been in great form the last couple of days. Gary Kelly, just a couple of really big telling drives. I remember even Val Febo walking past Gaz at the end of that game, just saying a couple of big drives there, Gaz. So yeah, that helped a lot. Just get some momentum. 3 games in a row. We've managed to win today off the back of 2 losses this morning. That's a nice start from Brianna.
What a way to enter the match.
So yeah, we've won 4 of the last 6, which is, I think you've got to grab that positive and run with that. But yeah, early night tonight with the early finish this afternoon, and get up fresh tomorrow.
It was important to have a positive day today, wasn't it? Because you were under 50% yesterday, so to have a positive day today was very important.
Yeah, very important. We were sort of not quite sink or swim, but we were willing to sink a little bit, but we definitely tried a few different things. I started the first set versus Alan. Played back end a couple of times, and
you did. Yep.
I just had to bring a bit of extra encouragement for Gaz, just to make him keep him up and about, keep him full of belief. And he said, ride the storm. So I like that. He when we lost the 2 in a row this morning, he said, ride the storm, and we rode the storm out and picked up 3 late wins. So
Brianna with another good shot there. How have you? tricky for you because you're playing a lot of games and things like that. But how have you seen Brianna's debut? The games I've seen, she's been most impressive.
Yeah, very good. Managing to get a bit of chalk, fair bit of jack movement from Brianna. So I think just using the right equipment, I feel the wider bowls the better for this event. But yeah, just seems really comfortable. And the last couple of years for Brianna, and you look at what she's won and how she's really fast-tracked her development. Recently engaged. So I always say if things away from the green are travelling pretty smoothly, it just helps you be quite content out there on the bowling green, and she's getting a bit of a reward, but just not quite there on this occasion. But
just as we talked her up, and that's what happens, isn't it?
Not a bad start off the pine coming
Certainly
in.
not.
Yeah, it's one of the hardest things to do in this event.
All right, Karen Murphy, her opportunity to make her mark on this end. Striding up after it on the forehand. Needs to clear the front to start with. She'll do that. And here it comes. Well, it's a fantastic effort. Very good second shot. That'll give Nathan Black something a little bit more to play to.
Certainly will. Did well to cut out one. Karen Murphy. So hand over to Jack McShane. Hit the jackpot, went up to 40 million with Keno Go, 18 plus only. Gamble responsibly. Partners at PPL 22.
So it's been a very interesting event. I can't remember of the BPLs I've ever played that we've had to actually fight the conditions so much. So day one was a huge thunderstorm, lightning, rain, the whole lot. Yesterday was extremely hot, very windy, actually very windy under the roof, under the dome here. A lot of leaves on the green. And then today, people are wearing hoodies and jumpers. So we've actually had pretty much every element the last 2 or 3 days. And so who would have thought that the players are not only trying to combat playing their best bowls, but also the elements. And I heard Paul Foster say this morning, my bowl feels like a bar of soap. Because of the condensation build up from the humidity on the bowl.
Yeah, it was certainly a challenging day yesterday, there's no doubt about it. I think things settle down a little bit. We might still have a little bit of wet weather tomorrow, but I think things settle down a little bit for the rest of the week, and everyone will welcome that is for sure.
It's been tropical. 30 to 50 mil of rain today was the forecast. Luckily we are nice and dry under this great canopy here at Club Pine Rivers.
It is a brilliant facility, there's no doubt about it. Just on the outside. Perfect weight with that bowl. Just didn't get under the outside bowl.
Yeah, ideally, if the head doesn't change, ideally Nathan can get something past Jack, promote something past or stay on himself, but needs connection now.
Well, what's he getting? Well, he got a piece of the Sydney bowl. He's got the extreme bowl out of there, and it's a measure for shot. The only danger there was getting the Sydney bowl out of the head clean, and it wasn't far off happening, but now there is a shot here for Jack McShane to get that green bowl out of the head and put the Lions under all sorts of pressure. Weight up here on the backhand. Just looking to land the bowl out.
Needs to get down. Tough shot.
Just pushed it out a little bit wide. You can see the intent. One down, I believe, was a signal from Karen Murphy there. But any contact on those black outside bowls would see the Sydney bowl just fall in for shot, or of course he could fall off it himself, Baz.
Yeah, nice test for versatility here for Nathan. Forehand runner, backhand draw. As we said, both sides of the rinks playing slightly different, so not an easy task here at all. Weight's decent.
Needs it close, but he's got to get around the front.
One more to the Melbourne extreme, back-to-back, ends here.
No movement from Steve Glasson on the bench. Thought there might have been a power play used there. 3-0 after 2, Barry. A lot of teams would fire their power play at that point.
Yeah, I expected it, but once again, when you're talking about experience, Class has been there, done it. They must have something up their sleeve.
Well,
but
the key here, Baz, is now if they win this end and get, say, a 1 and they want to use their power play in the next end, they've got to do it when they're playing with first bowl. They don't have last bowl.
yeah, it's definitely a big part of this match, and most games really. You do want the last bowl when it comes to power play. I mean, if we looked at the history of this entire event from when it started way back when, last bowl has had so much to say with the round results and some big games throughout the finals. But yeah, ideally you want last reply.
Great openers here from both players. Can be very happy with that with their first bowls. Now they get the opportunity to correct.
Yeah, Karen just finishing 8 inches away, but that's 4 bowls in a row in this direction, right down the spine. As I said, just getting that line so important. Ideally now for Karen, just trying to get something in behind the jack, even get to the tee.
Just on the tightish line here for Reed. Weight was pretty good again.
It's definitely a hand you just have to trust. Very rarely will you finish wide on this forehand. So if you just trust it, majority of the time you will get back quite easily. And if you don't trust it, you will slide past.
Played this well, Barry. How far does that ball get nudged? Well, it hasn't really set up a target. I'd be happy that that ball didn't fall out, because that would have really set up a target with some flashing lights on it. But
that's vintage Karen Murphy.
It certainly is. Been doing it for years.
Brianna, even just winning the respot here is a good start. If not, disturb the head. She's chasing it.
Just going to lose it.
Yeah, you're always looking to play that shot with the contingency in mind of winning the tee. Just a little bit heavy on that occasion from Brianna.
Respot games, there's just that extra little bit of pressure to stay on when you miss little weighted shots, isn't there? I mean, if dead ends are dead, you can sort of say, oh, well, we don't mind losing it. Another Karen Murphy piece of brilliance here. How does it sit? Well,
thumbs up from Nathan
sits
Black.
Very nicely, doesn't it? Wow. Brilliant shots. Maybe leaves Jack McShane with no choice but to fire at this. Could get all 3.
Nice and tight around it. Absolutely, that's a great target.
Karen Murphy, she's the epitome of knowing your role off the mat. Played 3 great bowls, but Karen will now go into a real motivational role now. Make the most of your downtime.
Big weight as expected, just on the wide side. Only a half a bowl wide of the target. That can be the challenge on this rink, getting right down the centre of the line.
Yeah, that front end pressure from Karen, fantastic. She can get to the respot here for Nathan Black.
Where's Blackie going with this, mate?
Yeah, I think just past. So anywhere between ditch and the jack here. Body language says he needs it to hurry. Karen's even trying to egg it on. Anywhere past Jack.
Oh, he's drawn another.
Oh, it's past Jack, all right. What a shot.
Look at that. It's all green.
Oh, Jack McShane trying to steal the crowd, not letting him have too much say. He's into it. He's staring it down.
Oh, gets 1.
He's plucked 1 out of that all. Wow, it's crazy. Stiff, yeah, across the arm.
If you said I'm just going to try and pick one of those bowls out clean as a whistle, you couldn't do it.
You wouldn't want to be a lip reader there with Jack McShane.
Hasn't that killed the angles on those 3 bowls now, though, Barry?
Yeah, pretty much a single target now.
Urged on by his national coach. It's a handy home.
This is a near perfect end from the Sydney Lions so far. And he just couldn't believe that he only got 1 out, and look at the replay of Jack McShane.
So, all right, I don't want to definitely put the moz on Jack, but this is not only a hard shot in general, but on this hand, very, very hard and
tough.
I was more so favouring the forehand, but if he's got the confidence
How's the
there,
speed here, Barry?
needs to push.
I don't know that it's there.
It is a slower hand also. So if you removed every bowl off this green and you had to draw within a foot, it'd be forehand 99.9% of the time. So that's where the makeup of the head, optically, can make you choose
Sometimes
to play
forget about
the hard hand. That's right.
Yep.
Extreme had won 5 of the last 6 ends prior to this.
Oh, just think for a second had Steve Glasson held up that power play sign at the start of this end.
What if?
That's what BPLs are all about. But
yeah, we contemplated today and we said no and then got a 4, but yeah, it can happen. Can happen. Nathan Black needs to hold on.
Oh, he's played it well. Does he hang on?
Karen's asked that to get up. Now it needs to woo.
3 from it. An important third ends. And they tie it up 3 apiece, 2 ends remaining in this second set.
And it's the opposite of what we expected. It's the Extreme calling their power play right now. So with that, Steve Glasson decides to keep his power play in the holster. And it's the Extreme that goes looking for double shots on this end. And we are right smack bang to this middle to middle length that the Lions have chosen throughout the tournament.
Yeah, middle generally is that sort of length you want to just get your rhythm up, but sometimes when you're either trying to consolidate or look for a number, it doesn't hurt to try and something extreme. And I love the mat right up. That's my favourite length. I love the new introduction of the new length. And
yeah, of course, only gives you one choice as to where the jack's got to go. It's got to be on the tee if you bring the mat right up.
Yeah, I think it's great. Just that extreme length, testing everyone out. Green speed around the 16-second mark for those at home. I want to know the speed of the greens, running quite nicely.
Not bad. So we'll test you out, having a look at the pulse stats, and 32% of your choices have been that minimum, that absolute minimum length. So, and you've won 50% of those ends when you've done it.
Yeah, it's definitely worked. Last couple of games we won today. We definitely elected to do that, and yeah, it worked in our favour. You can't always say it will, but it's something we're confident in going to if we need to. Any
reason why you're preferring the mat up and the jack near the tee?
Yeah, well, my effective rate is definitely fairly high.
Not compared to the mat back and
great shot. Yeah,
halfway up the green.
Yeah, Brianna Smith there, great shot.
She's been great off the bench.
Yeah, two down, the 1 up, nice trail. I spoke before about her knack to be able to trail jacks and get a bit of jack movement, and there we have it. I just think from effective rate, if you're playing decent, you're not going to spray one into the ditch. You've literally bowled a really bad bowl if you spray one 6 feet. Karen Murphy.
Oh, sensational stuff.
And a fist pump.
Just keeps on getting it done. Karen Murphy, look at that.
Right in front of the Lions' den.
And Red Jack saying it's extreme power play, but makes no difference when it's a Sydney Lions bowl that's sitting right next to it.
Tell you what, Brianna Smith looking the goods here. Needs to get down. What a shot, Brianna Smith.
Sensational. What can we say?
Some response.
Tap of the leg from Karen Murphy.
The bowls just do the talking there, don't they? I mean, really, look at that. Just nestles in perfection. Just nudges the jack. No movement. Doesn't fall out for a target. Just perfect. Says I'll have a well-earned sip of water after that.
Yeah. Tiny little bit of daylight in there, but I mean, one thing you can guarantee, usually when jack and bowl are touching, the angles won't change too much. Nathan Black trying to disturb things down there, but that's plan B. Needed to get past.
Oh, couple of little edges on the way through there.
A few little slides.
I think if he'd missed the front, he was very, very close to his result. So you expect him to be in the area with the next, and that last bowl's finished almost perfectly. Just in behind there for a little tap on the shot bowl.
I think deeper the better here for Jack McShane, because it makes Nathan play hard weight versus if Jack doesn't get the backest bowl, I think Nathan can elect to be a little bit more firm with his next. And that should win the tee.
Yeah, he's got to a very good angle. Well, he wasn't far away with his previous attempt here, Nathan Black. Can he find a clear run to it this time?
Asking it to hold.
You can see why. Just drifting under.
Just underweight for what he wanted. Probably need another 6 feet there. Looking for that outside cannon.
The only problem with being tight there is that bowl has really gone out of play in terms of the angles on the jack at the moment.
Not a bad first game, first night.
No.
It's been high quality.
We often see it at BPL, it takes a while to build up, and, you know, by the Wednesday or the Thursday night, everyone's all over it. I mean, we've seen Brianna come into this match and just be all over the jack right from the start.
Especially under the new format, Clive, because the more games you're playing pre-first TV game. So I think, what are we down, 10 games already?
Yes,
so
this is round 11.
So we're 10 games in before we're playing a night game on TV, and you'd like to think we've got a fair idea by now.
Yep. So Blackie up here on this backhand again. His third attempt at this shot. Does he get a clear run? He doesn't. Well, yeah, so this is going to be a safe shot.
Doesn't have to play it, really.
I'm not even sure you should, no.
I'd play something in prep for maybe a tiebreak or something. I'd put one on the front tee, or I'd play a bowl to the plinth.
It's an extreme power play. There is 2 at the back.
Yeah, just the...
If you ask the question.
It's an easy shot to call from the commentary box, I can tell you that.
Yeah, I just think the risk is too high, but...
They're having a look at it to see what the angle looks like. The thing is, just the little draw weight on the forehand's actually the most dangerous weight here, because if he just taps it, that's no good.
Yeah, if you got the front one...
He's taking it.
If you got Brianna's front one through the cannon next minute, yeah, you could be one down, but...
So 1 double to 2 on the extreme power play. They'll have a 2-shot lead, and the Lions, with their power play in the bag, will have to pull the trigger. As we finish off this second set, Extreme took the first, if you just joined us. And the Lions looking to send it to a tiebreaker, Clive.
Yeah, we've got to remember that the Extreme won the first set. So by having a 2-shot lead now, they're effectively already forcing the Lions to get 2 on this end on their power play to take us to a tiebreak. 1 won't be enough. It'll only be a drawn set, and that would be the match to the Extreme. So that was another thing to consider in not playing that last bowl.
Yeah, very true. I just think that for Jack, though, like 99.9% of your time on these TV games, your tiebreak will be in that direction. Obviously being the 11th end, so I reckon you don't waste a bowl.
Play it somewhere.
You play it, you try and draw to the plinth, or maybe just try and play a shot that you may need in a tiebreak. So just wasting a bowl. Look, it's obviously down to
a small thing, isn't it?
It's a small bit, but yeah. just could be fresh in your mind if you have to play a shot in that tiebreak a couple of ends later.
Yeah, play it nice and safe out somewhere near the boundary just to find that weight. I mean, the players are good enough that you're not going to go anywhere near it if you're not trying to,
I don't want to, I guess I can say this, but I mean, it's a little tactic of mine, but it's not rocket science, but if you could roll up on this rink time and time again, you'd only really roll in one direction, because you want to know that as soon as the tiebreak comes, you know that direction in both hands very, very well and all lengths, and that's when a lot of games are run and won, that tiebreak end in that direction.
Brianna with 2 bowls right around the jack again. It's been very impressive off the bench. You can't underestimate how difficult it can be sometimes to come off the bench, Barry. It's Karen right in the area herself. She's got the jack. Where's it going?
Oh, this is great stand.
Oh, look at that. She's touched it twice. And it's still under the Extreme. Yeah, coming off the bench. Some people love it. Some people prefer to be on the rink at the start.
Oh, played that well, Karen. Be there, sit, trail. Just not getting the rub of the green there. Little grin from Kaz.
Can Brianna hide this away?
Doesn't want to widen it, though.
It's 3 good bowls. There's no doubt about that. Might have preferred that one just to pass.
Karen will definitely just step into this one, a little bit more momentum, looking for about 6 feet. Trail jack, we'll get that cannon. Beautiful release. So trail jack or get to that plant.
So right in the area again.
Stay on's huge.
That is perfection. If she couldn't get shot, that is a fantastic place to have landed a ball.
Handy home, no doubt. Extreme shot up, plenty to play out on this head. Roll into your next bucket list holiday today with Tripper Deal.
Barry, that bowl landing just past the jack, that gets into Jack McShane's head now, doesn't it? Because if he draws up there and gets onto the front of the jack, he's probably one down.
Yeah, he's got to treat that back green bowl as his jack now, but he's only got one bad result. Jack McShane is making this a wider target, just building a little shelf or framing it.
It's the Lions that have got to play the big shot here. Jack McShane just on the outside of the jack.
Nathan Black, it's going to be forehand, 10 feet of weight, get to the cannon for 2, trail the jack back. Even jack in the ditch is good, but...
Remembering the Lions require 2 here on their power play. One double to 2 would only draw the set. Won't be enough to get us to a tiebreak.
He's asking it to hold.
Oh, he's chasing it.
He's close here. Oh, needs to stay on though now for a secondary result. He's done well. Great sider.
That's going to clarify his weight now in his head. He can afford to reach right through, get that jack into the ditch now, and every chance he sits with 2, doubling to 4. Jack McShane will be looking to get round there himself. Tough. Or little tuck of the jack round the corner becomes an option for Jack McShane now.
Yeah, this is where you've got to really decide, are you defensive or offensive? And for me, I think be offensive. Little trail's perfect.
Where's this landing? What a shot. It's brilliantly played. Does it widen the target? Perhaps slightly. That will actually look better from the mat.
Yeah,
for Nathan Black now.
Just looking at...
But bowl onto jack isn't a great result for him.
Yeah, just... Don't know if you go too big and... needs this to hold too, I think. No, needs it to get down.
It's very close. Well...
Okay, if he's got second shot, he's a chance. Don't think he has. Bowl in the ditch.
Does his bowl on the green beat the one in the ditch? That's the question. And it doesn't really look like it. We may get a signal from the marker. Was that a quick signal of 2? It was. This is now very, very difficult for the Sydney Lions.
So Jack's sprinting back. He's definitely have the heart rate and the adrenaline pumping there after sprinting back to play this one.
I think did Karen Murphy have a toucher, but I think it's guarded up the front by the extreme bowls.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult now.
They're going to need a timeout.
I was just sort of suggesting maybe with Nathan's last one, Clive, that he just looks to disturb it but not lose the jack in the ditch, because that would be
option.
Yeah, so look, I mean, at the end of the day, he's played it well, but in a perfect world, you just probably play it less to pop it. But so he needs to promote something and run through. See the toucher up there.
They're desperately looking for any angle they can find here. Yeah, so you do have a Karen Murphy toucher up the front there. Perhaps we can go back and have a look at those front bowls. There is a Karen Murphy toucher, but it's sitting on 2 extreme bowls, so they can't get that one up into the area. He's hoping for the best.
Hail Mary.
This is near impossible.
You're always left entertained the way he stalks his bowls, Nathan Black.
So he's looking to get through a green bowl of some sort.
Toucher through.
Not quite. That was the one. That was the bowl we were talking about. But we'll just wait for a final signal here, Leo.
And the Melbourne Extreme will take it in straight sets. Important victory for them. The 6th of the tournament, they'll improve to 6-5. Sydney, who are in second, dropped to 7-4. It's been a high-quality contest, Clive and Barry.
Yeah, it certainly was. It's a great way to kick off the night, that is for sure. A really high-quality match.
Yeah, that's what we want. That standard so high for the rest of the week. Well done to both teams. But look out the Extreme. They're on a bit of a run. And thanks for having me, boys.
I think Brianna will be very happy with her form. Debut performance on the TV rink. And she came off the bench and really added something.
Yeah, I thought, well, Karen, she was, playing quite well. But the way Brianna, like you said, came out and responded well. A couple of trails of the jack. Just that bowls around the head. Just trying to get set up Jack McShane, and in the end that was enough as he fixes his hair and gets set for Linz.
Jack was very impressive on the lead spot as well, so really got the job done, and we can get down to Lindsay right now.
Thanks, guys. Yes, here with Jack McShane, super lead to super skip. Nice to get that first win on the TV ring.
Was very good. Yeah, we've had a pretty good day today. Very much in the mix now with that win, so looking forward to the rest of the event.
Tell us about, what's it like to play in a night game here at the BPL at Pine Rivers?
Oh, it's very special. This is obviously my first one. The atmosphere and the crowd here is unlike anything else. So again, really looking forward to the next few games, the next few nights.
And nice, and your combination working really well with the Extreme, breezing you into the side. So just taking a little bit to get going, but going great now.
Yeah, going really well now. And big shout out to Bree, her debut, especially under the lights here, and she was awesome tonight, and it was so good to see.
Awesome, well done, Jack. You all played really well. Good luck for the rest.
Thank you. Cheers, Lindsay.
Back to you guys.
That's all happening for Jack McShane, recently awarded Sport Australia Hall of Fame Scholarship and Mentoring Program, one of 32 young athletes. He is going great guns in BPL 22. Let's have a look at our drink-wise moment of the match. Brianna Smith.
Well, you sit on the bench, you get a bit nervous, you come out there and you hope you can make an impact, and look at that, right on top of the jack for Brianna Smith.
That took out the 4th end of that second set. Extreme get it done in straight sets. Super important victory for them. And coming up next, our second match of the night, it is the Geelong Jets and the Adelaide Pioneers here in Brisbane at Club Pine Rivers. BPL 22 continues here in Brisbane, and the Geelong Jets and the Adelaide Pioneers coming out for our second match of the night. Geelong entrenched inside the top 5, and Adelaide looking to fight their way back with a similar unit. They've had some great continuity over the last few tournaments. Just one change since BPL 13. Liam Ellison and Clive Adams here with you in commentary. And Clive, one match already out of the way tonight.
Yeah, and it was a great match to get us started, wasn't it? This one's 4th versus 7th, so really important matches. 4th versus 7th at the start of this round. Of course, we realise that's changing as results happen. But, you know, the Pioneers are perennial finalists. The Jets, so good at Moama, and they've started well here. They want to capitalise on that good start and really entrench themselves in that top 5 at the end of the night.
I believe the Pioneers have finished in 4th position in 4 straight tournaments, Clive. Isn't that pretty interesting statistic?
Yes, they have. And, you know, they make finals a lot. But have they been able to break through for that big win at a BPL? No. But this is just a stepping stone for that. But the Jets is a nice test for them, because the Jets are a really experienced crew with a lot of confidence in this group. You know, they don't lack anything, this team. They've got the wonderful mastery of Paul Foster with Aaron Wilson and Jamie Lee Worsnop doing the job as well. But speaking of Paul Foster, she's down there with Lindsay.
Thank you. Yes, the great Paul Foster, your 3rd BPL, mate. Welcome back to Australia.
Thanks, Linz. Yeah, enjoying it once again. Excellent.
Tell us about this wonderful combination you've got going with Disco and Jamie Lee and the Mighty Jets.
Yeah, probably the first BPL we're all a bit nervous. But, the last one in Moama, we did really well, got to the final. We always talk about each match before we play, and it's working so far, so yeah, can't complain. Tell
us about the last BPL. It was all Jets and just fell at the last hurdle. You must have a bit of fire in the belly to get back there again.
Yeah, certainly do. Obviously, we set a lot of records in the last BPL. It was 19 wins and 3 losses. We just fell at the final hurdle, so hopefully we can replicate that again and try and go one better this time.
Sounds like a great plan. I'll let you go get ready. Thanks for your time, Paul.
Thanks, Linz.
Yeah, plenty of experience there in Paul Foster. And, of course, we also turn our attention to the Pioneers, and they are such an experienced team. This team have been there and done that so many times together. We see a really consistent output from these guys, and we'd expect them to be there when the whips are cracking again. And as I say, tonight's just one step in that process to getting to that finals again. Looks like we've got Caitlin ready to go with Lindsay.
We do. Thanks, Clive. Caitlin, the Kiwi superstar, Pioneer superstar, going pretty steady so far.
Yeah, we're going good. We try to keep it 50% or above, and we're hitting that at the moment. So a win tonight would be really crucial for us at this
Tell us about the feeling around Adelaide. There's always a finals berth in the mix, yet to taste victory. Like, how special is that?
Yeah, we're always in the mix, which is exciting. I feel like we just got a good thing going on. We get on well. We know each other's game by now. So, yeah, we're just excited to be here. We've got a lot of support from Adelaide, so we're really excited for tonight.
And you got a new coach in the mix as well, a few little extras going in there?
Absolutely. Dan's a gem. He's been amazing so far. Unfortunately our coach couldn't make it this time, but he's been great. Brought some energy, brought some spark, so yeah, we'll see what he brings tonight.
Awesome. Well, all the best to you and the Pioneers. Good luck and thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Thanks, Linz. Adelaide Pioneers, Caitlin Inch there with their same lineup that they bring back into BPL 22. Liam Ellison, Clive Adams here, and the great Karen Murphy AM with us here in commentary for this second match of the night. Kaz, welcome.
Yeah, thanks, boys. Really excited about this one.
Yeah, well, that was look. I know you weren't on the winning side there, but a fantastic match to get us cracking for the night.
Really, really good. How good is it to see these youngsters come through? They're all so good. We're blessed with depth here in Australia, so it's fantastic to see Bree debut, and Jack McShane's a great little player, as is the Blackie and Kayo. So yeah, really, really good to see.
All right, the Jets and the Pioneers is where we look right now. There's the great man, Matty Flapper, the Jets coach. And let's have a look at how these two teams have fared so far in the tournament as we have a look at how the stats break down so far. And this is where things are so tight. 51% ends one for the Jets and only 47% for the Pioneers. So not much in that, but when we start to look down, we see the set one performance perhaps might be one of the keys here, where the Pioneers have had it more their own way. If we have a look at the power plays as well, just a bit of a slight edge to the Jets in the power plays won so far.
I'm really surprised at that stat of the first set wins with Geelong, I have to say, because I think generally what I've been seeing is Paul's leading for Disco in the first set, and Jamie comes on. So, but they've been going well. We played Geelong today. They played very well. They're a good class unit, and then you look at the Adelaide team with Rudy and and Scotty, they're just so reliable as players. They're just steady as, so and Caitlin obviously coming into that fold as well.
Well, the Jets coming off an 18-4 home and away competition in BPL 21. Earlier this year in Moama, they were so dominant, just fell at the final hurdle against the Gold Coast Hawks. Hasn't been quite the same level of dominance so far, but they sit inside the 5, 6 wins, 4 losses, in a good spot. It's Matt Flapper's team.
Yeah, we have a look at the way they've approached this so far, and it doesn't surprise me to see a Jets team that's mixed up their lengths a lot, because Aaron Wilson's in the team.
Yeah, that's a good point you make.
So he mixes things up. That's what he does. And you try and have a look and you try and map the lengths they've been choosing to play. And quite frankly, they're all over the place. So I don't know what length they're going to play.
I think they just, you try stuff, don't you? You just try and find a happy medium somewhere.
Well, it's opposite to the Lions, Kaz. You've been very consistent with the length that you're choosing to play.
Yeah, we're probably middle. I don't mind long too. I quite like playing long. The forehand going down, down in one direction is absolutely lovely. There's sort of 2 lines to it. So
the Pioneers, they have favoured the longer ends, and certainly, we'll look at this T to get us going with the Pioneers in charge. Scotty T to get us going. Scotty Thalborn, he'll lead up for Wayne Rudiger, and it's going to be Jamie Lee Worsnop starting. We saw her star as the sub at Moama. She came on and had a massive impact coming in off the bench, as Scotty T a little bit short with that first. So slightly different role, and Disco Aaron Wilson up the pointy end.
Isn't it nice to see a partnership, an actual partnership playing together? How sweet's that?
It is. I tell you what.
There's a lot of love out there. That's so good.
I heard them communicating earlier on in one of the earlier matches, and Jamie Lee just said to Aaron, just tell me what you want me to do, because the shot clock was counting down. It was just tell me.
They actually really enjoy playing together.
Yeah.
Which is
can be rare.
Yeah, it is absolutely rare. So Disco, often, they're my club mates at Cabramatta, and Disco always, I said, yep, I'll have Jamie. She's good. So yeah, it's kind of cute. We could see a good shot there from Scotty, and his correction on his first bowl line was good with both.
Kaz, you're now the first player we've had up here that's been on the rink tonight. How did it feel? Was there much difference to yesterday when we had a much hotter day? Is the difference real?
Yeah, tonight was better. It was a bit freer, I thought. So it was quite, it was getting a bit of turn, which was nice. It's really funny. Like yesterday, when it was halfway through the day, it was really hot. It was quick, and then in the afternoon, it slowed down when it started getting a bit cooler.
Okay.
Which doesn't make sense.
No.
And then tonight on the rink there was actually pretty similar to today. So it's hard to pick.
Scotty's done enough to sneak in there for a couple. Now an opportunity for Jamie Lee to impact with her final bowl of this first end.
I think it's probably fair to say on the TV rink, when it is running a little bit freer and there's a little bit more finish, that the heads are probably tighter.
Yeah.
Conversions are easier.
It's close to the jack.
Yeah,
Jamie Lee just on the outside.
Just missed it. Finishes in a great place there for JL.
Karen, your match was an interesting example of use of power plays and when you hold up that sign and when you don't. And that second set, there was an opportunity to fire that power play on the third end. And it's just a decision. No one knows whether it's right or wrong when you do it. But Steve Glasson chose to hang on to it.
It was half up too. Like, it was, the sign was halfway up.
And then when you played the most 3 perfect bowls.
When we got the 3, I just gave him the look, you know, like, and he's like, oh, no. Oh, well. Yeah, and you don't know. It's an absolute guess. Yeah.
Great shot from Wayne Rudiger. He sneaks in for a 3rd. Now, will that draw weight out from Aaron Wilson?
I would say so.
It's a nice little pocket of bowls there to play through. Here it comes.
Backhand for Disco.
Don't have long to consider it when Aaron Wilson's around. He's close. Bang!
And there they go.
Wow. Every direction covered.
Split them clean.
I was going to say north, south, east and west, but it's a bit turned on that. It's not quite north, south and west. It's south, east and west, but it's on the angles.
Close to it.
Southern Cross. We know that was Aaron Wilson's backhand. We know how good he is on his forehand. So yeah, and a great reply there from Rudy. Well, that is some reply.
Well, did it touch? It didn't quite touch. This is N1.
Yeah. Strap yourselves in, folks, at home. We're in for a big match here.
Part of him would have been tempted to go again, but is he 2 down? It's close for the second.
It looks as though it might be. So
Can he come off a full-blooded drive to a draw? That is one of the biggest challenges in the sport, and he's just missed the weight.
And I would add to that, as we see on the left-hand side of the screen for the viewers at home, that side of the rink is actually slower. So you've got to be thinking an extra metre and add to it. You've just had a runner.
I'm expecting that we're going to hear that a fair bit, because we heard that from Kevy Anderson in the first game as well, and then we heard it from Barry as well. So that's obviously the case as Wayne Rudiger lands that to perfection, and we might see Aaron Wilson go back to the weighted option, I think.
Yep.
It's almost impossible to draw.
Wait here from Disco. He's looking. Oh.
Oh. Wow.
That was nearly an apology wave, wasn't it? Jack stays lodged in there. What a start indeed. 2 from it for Adelaide. Already had one great match here tonight at Club Pine Rivers. That one won by the Melbourne Extreme, and this one off to a great start too. Geelong and Adelaide.
Kaz, you talked about the youth in your match. Let's talk about your role in your Lions team, because your role just feels like it's sharpened more and more over the last 2 or 3 years as you brought in some younger talent into the team.
It's a privilege to be able to sit in that role too, Clive. I think, you know,
he's got his team nailed to it.
He does, yeah. It's a privilege for me to be able to, you know, play with these young players, and, you know, hopefully some of my experience and knowledge sort of rubs off on them, and even, you know, I guess, you know, the great shot there from Jamie.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you know, even bouncing back from losses and things like that, you know, like, you know, I guess I've gathered a lot over the years, so it's great to share that.
And that's a huge part of the BPL, because you get 15 minutes between day games, and you do suffer big moments, and you get the elation of a big moment that works for you, and you also suffer those moments that don't quite work, and how you take those into the next game can affect the result of the next game.
Absolutely. You know, I think it's all about resilience, and, you know, I'm a big believer in you either win or you learn. You know, what did we learn from that loss just then? You know, there was a couple of things, there were probably too many shorties, probably. I think we could have, you know, given a bit more of a chance. You know, you need a bit of luck as well. So there's always positives that come out of a loss.
Jamie Lee, what a shot. That's brilliantly played.
Great shot from Jamie.
Oh.
It's a good head, T to T from our leads.
The Jets were so good at BPL 21, and a key factor in that was the contribution of Jamie Lee Worsnop.
Yeah.
You know what you're getting from Paul Foster. You know what you're getting from Aaron Wilson, and you know what you get from Jamie Lee. She's been a star over the years, brilliant at the indoors at times.
Yeah,
just a star.
Yeah, a club mate of mine. Yeah, she is an absolute star, and And I think if you're on the bench and you come on in the second set and you lose the first set, mindset is geez, we've lost the first set. Mindset, and I think Jamie would think of it like this: is I've got an opportunity to change the game here.
Yeah, well said. Jamie Lee down here on the backhand side. We know it's running a little bit slower, but that hasn't bothered her. Right in the area again. Well, look at those 6 bowls. Take a bow. 2 leads. Brilliant job.
Adelaide 2 up on the walkover. We've seen different looks from Wayne Rudiker and Scotty T in the skip positions throughout the week. BPL 22 brought to you by Aero Bowls. Over 65 colours, 12 models, half sizes, any logo you desire. Customise your bowls with Aero Bowls.
So back in the hand of choice for Wayne Rudiger here as well. He's got a nice wall of bowls to play down to. Unfortunately, he's just made it round the wall. So we stay up at the back of the rink. And great camera work there shows that bowl just finished on the edge of the ditch.
Right, just go on this backhand.
And that wall of bowls is nice and attractive from the other end of the green. At what point do the Pioneers really look to land on those bowls, Karen? Because there is an opportunity there.
Yeah, I think now's the time. Yeah, weight's good here from Rudy, even if he sneaks past. Just catches the outside. I can't emphasise enough how tricky this hand that Disco is playing as we see him let it go on his backhand. If you're underweight, it goes. If you're a fraction overweight, it hangs. It's really weight sensitive.
I'm going to say that ever since the start of the BPL, that side of the ring's been the tricky ring. Even back to APL 1 when it was APL,
yeah,
that side of the rink was still the tricky side of the rink.
Even though it was 2.5 seconds quicker.
Yes.
Yep.
So positive weight here from Wayne Rudiger. What's the contact he gets? He gets very little contact on the inside. Does Disco look for any jack movement here? Because the angles aren't great for him.
Not great, but he's just over the draw. He can squeeze it down the line. One thing's for sure, he'll be trying.
I think he's turned early. Oh, hang on, it might be hanging on. No, just got to the front.
So a single from it for the Geelong Jets. They will slice the margin to 1 shot after 2 ends here. Still got the BPL 21 MVP sitting on the bench as well, Paul Foster. Yes. To be inserted at some stage.
And here we go. This is the new length. We say new. It's this is the 3rd time we've had this length in play for a BPL. Matt right up the rink, and we are playing the bare minimum length that you can play. 21 metres here, and the rest of the world, a lot of the rest of the world internationally is 23 metres, Karen. But
yep.
21 metres available in Australia, and that's the way they have gone here.
Yeah, the Poles played that a fair bit against us. Barry Lester pulled the mat up with success.
So this has actually been the Jets' most successful length of the tournament in terms of winning ends, but they've only done it 7 times. So It's not like they've been doing it a lot. But as I said to you earlier, they mix it up.
Yep.
So both players just a metre quick with their first. So now the opportunity to make that slight correction, and Jamie Lee just passing again with similar weight.
It's the beauty of being a yard over. You finish on the respot.
That's the respot's well and truly covered right now, isn't it?
It is. There's no more room on the respot.
So those wondering what would happen right now if the jack was killed and needed to go on that spot, it would go up the rink. As close to the bowls as it can be without any bowls being a toucher. And up the line.
Looking for the correction here, JL. Yes, good. That's a good shot.
Superb. Suddenly those bowls behind the jack look nice and useful now. I'll be happy that that ball fell over too.
Nice little high five from the Posh and Becks of the bowls world.
Scotty Thalborn not far away either. Just runs out of steam at the crucial moment. I'll tell you what, with a little bit more weight, that just turns a little bit more late there. That he might have got a bit more turn out of it too.
That hand, yeah, as we said, is slower, but it's got late turn. You've actually still got to throw it out, even though it's a bit slower, but then you'll get back real late, so...
It is the ditch side of the green as we're set up here at Pine Rivers, so it's perhaps understandable that it might be the trickier side rather than the, you know, when the green's in full play.
Yeah. Then at the same time, if it's the ditch rink, because the carpet's stretched close to that side of the rink, you'd think that would be the quicker side.
Don't apply logic, Karen.
It sounds
Don't bring
like
your logic
it
up here, all
sounds
right?
logical, but it's clearly not the case. Line again there from Rudy. Not far off.
Yeah, well, that's a good line finder with his first. Expect to see some power play action on the next couple of ends after this.
Yeah,
expect the loser of this end would fire their power play.
I think so. Yeah, generally I would say, and you're the stats man, Clive, but I would say end 4 would be the most used power play end.
Yes, it's probably the most common. We can tell you that. Yes, you are correct, Karen. 108 power plays have been used on N4. 88 have been used on N5. And then we're down to 44 power plays that have been used at any time before that.
Okay. Scotty just sort of calling for a result off the inside edge of second shot to get back to the jack.
Last chance for Rudy and the Pioneers to protect this lead early days.
Getting down.
Where's this going?
It's doubled it up. He poked it out for 2 in the end for the Geelong Jets. They get a result from it. 2 ends in a row for the Jets, and they take the lead, Clive.
As we look to the bench, and there it is. The Pioneers are utilising their power play. As we expected, the loser of the end opting to go the power play, and knowing that the Jets have still got theirs locked away, safekeeping for next end. Minimum to the tee length again in play.
So nothing in this 3-2 with 2 to go.
Well, this is a very handy start again from Jamie Lee. How much runs it got? Well, it's right in the area.
It's probably just over a foot short, I would say. 18 inches or so. Fairly good crowd in tonight too.
The place is rocking really for the first of the night action. We know it builds throughout the week. We've got a big night tomorrow night.
Sure do. Something on after the BPL finishes, is there, Clive?
Yes, bowls for Brisbane 2032. Going to be massive, Lem.
It sure is. Team Australia headed up by yourself, of course, Karen. That's going to be a lot of fun. Aaron Wilson as well will be there.
Yep, Ellen Ryan and Damien Delgado.
Putting the case forward for bowls at the Brisbane Olympics in 2032.
And you're the tactician there, Karen.
Yeah, yep, tactician. I think, you know, I'm very much encouraged.
Great shot from
Good
Scotty.
shot, Scotty.
Grabs the jack and does enough. Close for shot.
It's an opportunity to sell our sport. You know, I'm going to encourage our guys to be up and about and, you know, really enjoy it. And obviously we want them to play well, but yes, we want them to win, but you know, it's an opportunity to sell the sport. So yeah, I think Disco will be up and about. He loves that sort of thing, so he doesn't need any encouragement.
I look forward to that.
Hopefully see some great shots from all the players.
Scotty Thalborn with his third attempt on this end. Back to the forehand, and he's overdone it slightly, but not really, because he's going to go to a very handy home if he stays up, and didn't.
Thought about it, didn't it?
Just dropped into the ditch, so even honours as we change over.
Well, thanks to Titanium Caravans. Go off-road and off-grid in total luxury. Visit www.titaniumcaravans.com.au, and I just wonder whether there's a few Sydney Lions fans who made the trip up in their Titanium Caravan, Kaz. Once again, one of the most well-travelled supporter bases here in the BPL.
It's the biggest contingent we've had, I think. So, yeah, it's a long week for the guys, I have to say. A lot of soft drink consumed, so...
Look at the difference there. So Aaron Wilson splashes the jack, and if Scotty Thalborn's bowl had stayed on the edge of the rink there, they probably would have been holding shot and fairly difficult to beat. Instead, it's advantage Jets. How much easier is it to balance a bowl on the edge of the ditch when you're not really trying to? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you need to get a bowl into that zone, suddenly you've got to draw one into there, and it feels so much more difficult.
It does, yep. Well, Disco's stalking this one.
Gets the clear run. Now needs the run. That'll do.
Good enough. Wasting no time is Rudy.
Foot of weight would do enough.
Is he under it?
He is.
Oh.
Well played.
Very good shot there from Wayne Rudiger. Just see Jamie indicate like it's 2 feet off, and on television it looks a lot further. He's trying.
Well, I'm not sure. Was the signal one to the Jets? I think the signal was one to the Jets.
It looked it.
Oh, it's definitely one to the Jets because there's weight being played by Wayne Rudiger. And
rocked it.
Nearly got a result off the bouncers, but
it's a pink paddle.
Yes,
the Jets will double their lead to 2 shots. And Matty Flapper pulls the trigger, and pink flames are in the air. The power play for Geelong.
Yeah, well, more importantly there, Liam, the Jets stopped the Pioneers from scoring on their power play. So it's a big moment in the match, really, as they try and square away this first set. And Kaz, if we talk about Australia versus the rest of the world, that's got a fairly special place in your heart, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's where I retired. You know, that was a different sort of format, and but yeah, retired in Moama at Australia versus the rest of the world in 2019 from Australia. So great shot, Jamie. Back hopper.
It took a while to touch the jack, but got a little touch on the back of it.
Yeah, it certainly does hold a special place. It's always, they're great, these showcase events. And
there was a bit of fairy tale attached to that Australia versus the rest of the world match-up down there at Moama.
Well, there was
your retirement, and it came down to the final match.
There was 1,000 games played that week, and I kept saying to Beck Van Ash, who was my roommate at the time, as long as I don't have to play the last game to try and have to win it for us, I'll be happy. And guess what?
Against?
Joe Edwards. It was a fitting ending.
Just amazing.
I call him my frenemy. We've got a long rivalry, Joe and I, but I've never been so nervous in all my life. I could hardly put the bowl down. I was beside myself. Just the whole enormity of the moment, I suppose.
I know that bowl's come up slightly short for Scotty Thelborn, but watching it out of his hand, he virtually didn't give it anything. That's because we are back on this 21-metre length. It is delicate.
Jamie's weight's been tidy in this direction on this end.
Yeah, she's done well here.
That's pretty good. That's 3 good bowls there.
If you're standing there as skipper watching those come down, you are not complaining with those 3 bowls from your lead. Fantastic stuff. A bowl right on the edge of the jack, and then 2 on the perfect angle for if the jack gets moved.
Yep. Well, we know this gets late turn. A little bit just hanging off there. Good effort there from Scotty.
Pioneers require 2 for a drawn set. That looks tough at the moment. See what Wayne Rudiger can come up with.
And really needs to make an impact with his first bowl.
What's Disco doing with his first here, Kaz? What do you think?
I wouldn't be, I was going to say, I wouldn't be going too close to it and setting any targets up there for Rudy. He's probably just trying to get to the respot tee. Anything past the white back bowl, I think, is pretty handy.
Does it stay up? Ooh, it does. Right on the edge. Don't know that you can go too much closer to the edge without dropping in. Wayne Rudiger.
He's close here, isn't he?
He is very close. Jack out into the open.
That's a great shot. Gives him a chance.
Yes.
Oh, Shazam.
Yeah.
Disco wasting no time on his backhand.
Does he ever waste time, Karen?
That's stating the obvious, really, wasn't it?
I wonder what he's like at home. I wonder whether he ever just sits around and wastes time.
Yeah, not sure.
Certainly doesn't use the shot clock here at all. It gets down to 28, it's doing well.
He's just dropped in there. Rudy's got 2 bowls left.
Well, he's urging this to reach, though.
Well,
he's done enough.
But he's given Aaron Wilson a fair bit of room.
It feels like he'd be playing to sit and stay with his next, doesn't it? That's what it feels like.
Needs to slow.
He will.
Yeah, great shot.
Sit and stay.
Yep, the old sit and stay shot. That's all he's got on. Well, Adelaide power play, he draws it and he makes a 2 to half the set.
No, Adelaide lost their power play on the previous end. It's a Jets power play.
That's a Jets power play, my bad.
So it's a sit and stay. He needs to middle the bowl to stay, because if he gets any sort of edge, it won't hold. He's got it, and he's just dropped in. Can you believe it?
That's a great effort.
What an incredible effort.
For just a moment, you thought maybe it would sit. It's 1, and it means they fall by 1. What a great set to open this one. So Geelong with a lead at the halfway point. 4 shots to 3, the final scoreline. Don't go anywhere. Thank you very much, Karen Murphy, for joining us.
Thanks, guys.
Great effort from Wayne Rudiger. 4 shots to 3 for the Jets to take the first set. Second set coming up in a few months. Tight tussle in the first set here between Adelaide and Geelong as the sun sets over Brisbane, a beautiful club, Pine Rivers. BPL 22 has kicked off. It's the Pioneers and the Jets. And Geelong came away.
A tight tussle. That ball should have just stayed on the edge, shouldn't it? But no, in it went.
It was so close, wasn't it? Clive, Liam Ellison, Clive Adams, and joining us here is the Melbourne Extremes, Nick Carl, here in commentary in this second set. Nick, welcome.
Thanks for having me, boys. It's
Get any closer than that first set? Wow.
I didn't actually really get a chance to see that bowl as I was walking up here, but watching the replay, holy moly, you can't get much closer. And that is a tough shot to play on this rink.
Yeah, we were saying it needed to sit right absolute belly on the bowl, otherwise there was no chance of it staying up, and it still found its way into the ditch. But impressive performance by the Extreme earlier, mate, to get the night underway.
Yeah, we were really happy with that. We were hoping to get 3 out of 5 minimum today, just get over that 50% mark. But yeah, we're sitting 6 and 5 now. Bree, what a debut on the TV ring there. Oh, she played so good. We've changed our tactics up a little bit the last 2 games, and we've got some straight set victories. So
yeah, it can't be underestimated how hard it is just to come off the bench when you're a bit cold, and especially when the nerves are tingling a little bit as well. Your first attempt on the show rink, and really, I mean, Karen played very well against her as well. So it was a wonderful battle.
Yeah, Kaz was awesome that game. The end that it looked like we were going to drop a 5. Kaz had 3 right on top of it. Blackie stuck 2 thereabouts with his first 2. Looked in a bit of trouble, but yeah, Bree held her own. She played great.
Jamie Lee looking to get right up to this. She's very close. That is a fantastic shot from Jamie Lee Worsnop. Wow. Scotty would have been pretty happy with the bowl that he'd played there, but no. Perfection, just a little nudge of the jack, really didn't move. What about Scotty with a reply? Just on the outside?
Yeah, just hanging high. It's going to finish in a good area anyway.
That was a really important win to finish off the day moving up the ladder.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams that are around that 5-win mark going into this game, so to get to 6 helps us a lot. Obviously tomorrow's going to be another really tough day. We don't get to play on this rink for a TV match tomorrow, so yeah, I was really happy to get that one tonight.
Disco right in the area as well. Look at this. This was that same spot where all those bowls were around during your match that you were just talking about as well. So it feels like it's a nice drawing area to get into, as Wayne Rudiger isn't far away either. Just misses on the outside of the bowl, but jeepers, half a bowl difference.
I think we're going to take credit for the Jets playing this length too, because I hadn't seen them playing it, and we played them earlier today, and ever since then they've been playing this length. They dominated it a lot.
You're right, because they haven't really played it a lot. They've only chosen it 13% of the time in the tournament, and only equates to 7 ends for the whole tournament so far, but they've been pretty successful at it, 57% success rate.
As you can see, Harren Wilson drawing another shot there.
One of the things we've seen so far during BPL 22, and I'll be interested to get your take on this, Nick, is that the leads, when you're holding shot on the crossover, it's counted for a lot so far in BPL 22. The conversions haven't quite been as strong in the skipper's stats. Is that something you've noticed out in the rink?
100%. It's super important, the leads roll. And it's really hard because most of them come on fresh midway through the game, and it can be hard to adapt, changing from rink to rink all the time. The conversion shots are really hard to play on this. Like, it is a nice surface, but each rink is a little bit different, so it can be quite hard. Even full-blooded drives and driving, some of them don't come out really smooth or, where you think they're going to. Hopefully.
Speaking of a drive, right on the nose for Wayne Rudiger. Sends things flying. I'm just going to agree which one was the toucher and work out who's got shot here, and then we've got substitutions coming.
So it made its way out of bounds, Clive?
No, the jack stayed in, and it is 1 to the Jets to get us underway.
There you have it. First end of the second set done. Geelong will take the lead after taking the first set. We have a substitute, Paul Foster. He's out there for Geelong.
Yes, and Caitlin Inch also coming into the match for the Pioneers. So both sides needed to use their substitutes. No surprise that they stuck with their first set combatants because it's been a really high-quality match, and both were doing a very good job there, Nick.
Jamie Lee's been exceptional at leading throughout this tournament so far. I've got no doubt she's going to be up there on the MVP tally. Super performance, and there's no reason not to take her off for the second set. So we know that certainly these two players, Paul Foster and Caitlin Inch, will be in the match for the rest. I think this will be the lineups that we have for the rest of the match. And of course, if the Pioneers can get the job done in this set, we'll go off to a tie-break in where all three players will re-emerge for one sudden death end. Pioneers played a tie-break on this rink this afternoon, Clive, against the Moama Steamers. Wayne Rudiger came down last bowl and drew a side toucher. So
very nice.
I wouldn't put it past them.
Those moments, isn't it? Those moments that are so important at a BPL. It's a win and a loss in the win-loss column, and that's what you crave.
100%. Those one-end tie breaks can be great for you, or they can absolutely kill your week.
And 3 of 4 in tiebreakers, the Adelaide Pioneers, second in the BPL. Only to your extreme, Nick. 4 or 5 so far this week in tiebreaks.
Yeah, we've been on the right side of a couple. Couple of them, we had one against Tweed, which we won by 0.3 of a millimetre.
Oh yes, I saw that measure. The laser measure was out there.
Laser 0.3. In my opinion, I wish that an umpire had have come out with a string measure. Might have been a bit different result.
Okay.
We will take it though. I did say to the boys afterwards, I felt a little bit bad winning the game that way, but look, it's in the rules. It wasn't our decision.
That was a wonderful reply from Caitlin Inch there. Little nudge of the jack. Sits for a measure. Paul Foster not far away himself here. Look at this. Paul Foster. Well, it's still one to the Pioneers.
Caitlin Inch, the New Zealander, leading out here off the bench for the Pioneers.
In the area again. On a little tuck of the jack round the corner, if you don't mind. Oh, sensational stuff. These are two players that just came off the bench, mind you.
High quality from the bench. Very high quality. There's not many that come on and can light it up that quick.
We should say, sorry, mate. We should say that coming off the bench is not. It's not like a game of basketball where it's a second side that's sort of coming in off the bench. This is a case of 3 quality players, and someone's got to do the job on the bench.
Absolutely. And you wouldn't want anyone better, to be honest.
Let's go. Let's go.
Now, Paul Foster coming in off the bench is pretty good, and so is Caitlin Inch.
That's a great shot there from Disco. Touch around the corner. He holds a really good 2 now for the Jets.
It's a response from Wayne Rudiger.
I tell you what, it's a fair effort.
Open target.
Oh, has he got shots?
Didn't look convinced, did he? Very close.
The Jets bowl fell out.
Paul's saying it is close.
Well, the Jets bowl fell out. It almost looks like Pioneers, but they're closer than we are. What an end of bowl so far. This has been brilliant. Jack movement.
What's Disco
close
got
draw
here?
shots. He's close. Just too far.
Just hung wide. How's the weight control, Clive?
It's just outstanding. Well, Wayne Rudiger, you would expect that you're not going to be far away again. Needs it to get down late. Not quite. I mean, you say the weight control. We're playing absolute bare minimum length. You know, okay, the jacks, we're not quite at minimum length now because the jack's been moved. We're at 22 and a bit. 22 metres and some change.
I think talking to a lot of players as well, they've noticed that this year, I think the TV rink has maybe slowed down a touch. So it's not what a lot of players are used to.
Okay. We like to get all these little bits of information from the players when they're up here. Just put all that together so that we know what to expect.
Don't hold me to it. I'm just passing on information.
No, I've written it down. So can Wayne Rudiger find his way around the front again? Doesn't look like it. Just going to make a bit of contact, and we're going to see a measure for the shot. Mitch Mears, one of the best volunteers in bowls.
Loves helping out. Mitch, he's a fantastic member of the Broadbeach Bulls on the Gold Coast. Always puts his hand up to umpire and mark.
I'll tell you what, that is close.
I must say, from that angle, it really does look like the Pioneers bowl.
We wait. Delicate hand. I don't know about that. Now this will be too tight for the laser measure, I think.
So
I think it'll be the calipers that'll come out for this one.
for those that are watching, Mitch has just done the initial measure just to get an indication of whether it is obviously shot or whether it's really close, and being really close, they've now called the umpire to come out and do the final decision.
And the players always prefer that the umpire goes to another piece of equipment, don't they? It's not always possible, sometimes, you know, but the caliper's a very, very accurate way of measuring, especially in a trained hand.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the calipers. You see as well the new electronic one that was used in our game earlier today, and it gets a perfect reading, but
that's in the bottom left-hand screen of your screen at the moment. The problem is that it's just a bit too tight a measure for that equipment to fit in there. So here we go. Wow, could we have a tight end? Could we have a tight end? It's close. No adjustment of the calipers there. Just goes back.
Does that ruin your stat sheet, Clive?
It makes it very tricky on the stat sheet.
Nothing could ruin Clive's stat sheet.
Settle down, mate. But it does, yeah. We have had tight ends at the BPL before. It wouldn't be a first. But yes, it does make the spreadsheet a little bit trickier. Introduce another formula.
New column required.
Yes. Tell you what, there is nothing in this. It is a drawn measure.
I wonder the last time we've seen that on broadcast in the BPL.
What we end up with is a very unusual scoreline of 1-0 after 2 ends.
There you have it.
Now, what is on the cards is a BPL first. Because if there's only one shot scored on the rest of the ends, we will have the lowest scoring set ever in a BPL. I can say that for sure.
What is the lowest scoring set? I know you'll know that off by heart.
I'm sure there's been a 5-shot. I'm sure there's been a 5-shot set, but there would never have been a 4-shot set.
Could be the first time.
We'll wait and see.
22 events.
Yes.
Great start from Paul Foster. He's really come off this bench firing.
I'm just trying to look officially, and there's certainly lowest scoring matches, so there's a 3-2, so we know that's been done. But there's never been, I'm sure there's never been a 4-shot set. I think I can state that with a fair bit of confidence.
Yeah, I can confirm that. 5 is the least.
Still, there's a fair bit to play out yet for that to happen. So just to confirm what happens there is that end does count. So when that situation occurs, same as if 2 bowls are touching the jack, the end does count, but nobody scores. So Caitlin, well, really shared honours a little bit here. Both players with 1 bowl very close to the jack, and both players covering the back.
It's ideal leading, 1 on 1 behind. Caitlin's set this up perfectly so far. Paul just trying to turn the bowl onto the jack if he can. Another one thereabouts.
So he's just outside it again. Now wants that to pull up as close to the spot as possible, so that's another it's just another thing to consider if you don't quite get the shot you're playing.
Silky smooth delivery of Caitlin Inch. One of New Zealand's finest.
Nick, how have you gone deciding who stays on the rink between, often it's you and Jack that have been starting the match, and then how are you deciding who stays out there? Is it just whoever's got the best feel for it, or?
Well, we didn't get the reins with Kelvin, and it's much the same with Mark. Mark takes all the decisions. We don't get a say. He'll love me for saying that, but we don't get a say.
It's not a bad way to do it, I suppose.
He gets to watch everything and analyse, so look, we leave our trust into him, Clive. Disco very much in the area.
Oh, that is well played. Precision. Pops the bowl out of the head, no movement of the jack, and sits with 1 to the Jets as signalled on the rink. Might be interest in the second shot as well, I would think. But if you were looking for some precision, you came to the right place when Aaron Wilson's around, and that will make certain. Now it's 2 to the Jets.
He's a man of the big moments, loves the eyes on him, loves the cameras on him.
Just feels like this match is leaning the way of the Jets with just a little bit of fortune. And the little edges that Wayne Rudiger's getting aren't quite working for him.
Fozzie loves that one. That'll be number 3 for the Jets.
Now.
Yeah, Pioneers have only won the 2 ends so far this match.
They won a set yesterday by winning 1 end in the set, the Pioneers.
Power play, I'm assuming. Clive?
It was a power play. They got a 6, so 3 converted to 6. And then they lost the opposition power play, but only dropped 1s on all the other sets, so they won the set 6-5. We also had a 12 scored today.
Yes, I did see that. Tweed Ospreys.
It was the Ospreys, yes. Yeah, I was going to.
Has that ever happened in BPL?
Give you a little quiz. I'm not entirely sure whether we've had a 12. We've definitely had a 10 on the show rink.
Come on, Clive, you're the stats man.
Well, that is now 1 to the Pioneers.
The highest ever set, 21, back in BPL 10. As for a single ends, we'll work on that.
Rudy's trying to make this one count.
Okay, well,
just into the front.
That was broken today. We'll get to that in a sec.
One for the Adelaide Pioneers, important for them as they tie it up after 3 ends here, 1 apiece. And Clive, I reckon there's been some history today.
Yes, the 16-9 was as we sorry, we've got everything happening here. There's a power play being called by the Jets at the unique scoreline of 1-1 after 3 ends. Yes, 16-9. So 25 shots scored in that set where the 12 occurred. So we have had some history made today.
I've smashed the record by 4 whole shots.
So they've scored a 12 and dropped an 8.
Yeah, they dropped. It was either a 6 or an 8. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. But of course, the biggest 10 we've ever had in BPL history was that massive shot of Ben Twist that's done the rounds over the years,
yes,
where he got the sit of the bowl and touched the jack for 10.
Iconic for the BPL, yes.
Yeah, incredible shot. If you've just switched on and you're looking at this and you see 1-1 after 3 ends, well, it's because we had a drawn end on the second end. The umpire couldn't decide who had the shot. So that end goes down as a null scored end.
And not that we wish anything upon any teams, but for the lowest ever score in BPL set history, we need Adelaide to score 1 here and Geelong to score a 1 on the next end.
Yes, correct. Avoiding power plays. All right, well, we're back to the T to T length. So we've had the absolute extremes in this match.
One extreme.
Do you like what I did there?
Yes, yes, I do like what you've done there. That is very, very clever. You can tell I'm a little bit slow at this time of the night, and it's only 20 past 6.
Great shot from Paul Foster. Had to make the correction after his first, and he's done that to fine style there, in fine style, I should say.
Early count here for the Jets on their power play.
Oh, look, it's so challenging with the different lengths, and you see that borne out there with Caitlin coming up short with 3 of them. So big opportunity now for Paul Foster. He's not happy. He doesn't look happy with this. I think he might have overdone it a little, has he? He just overdid the pace a little, but still useful.
Nothing wrong with just pass. I don't know what happened then, Clive. I think I got struck in the head by a bird or something.
Friendly fire from behind the commentary box.
We'll get to that.
Aero's Actuality logo. Dream it and they'll print it. Patent pending with Aero Bowls, BPL 22 value partner.
Some sneaky work from your coach just from down below the grandstand.
Is that who it was? Be on hand tomorrow.
Oh, I never said that. Tell you what, this is very much in the area from Wayne Rudiger.
Just needs to push.
What a fantastic effort. The Jets power play on the line here. Holding one. Aaron Wilson looking to add another. He's just going to run too far to count. The line is immaculate. Wayne Rudiger, can he find a foot of correction, T to T, on the hand that everyone keeps saying is a little bit slower than the other side?
Sounds easy. If there's a man to do it, it's Wayne Rudiger.
Has he got the extra?
Oh, he certainly tried hard. Just died at the end.
Only issue with where that's landed is he's probably made it more difficult for himself to draw the shot.
Disco.
Oh, this is huge. He's found the gap. Oh. That is a massive difference. Remember, that bowl rolling in is worth 2. It has 2 written on it because it's a power play for the Jets. And finds the gap without touching a thing.
Wayne Rudiger probably with about a yard of weight, just trying to turn his last bowl up for shot.
Just fallen onto the tight side of things, so... Well, bowl up onto the jack. Is there a temptation to play bowl onto the jack, Nick?
There is. It could almost win you the game if he gets it, and I would not put it past this man playing it. He's known for shots like this.
This could be a huge moment. This is a chance to make 10 if he wants to take it on. Don't know that he's got the weight to do that. More looking just for the draw, and he's very close to drawing it. He has 2 doubles to 4, Liam.
Textbook stuff from Disco. And that has blown this second set wide open. It is going to take something special to stop Geelong taking this in straight sets now. 1 end to come. And power play activated.
Yeah, well, the power play gives the Pioneers hope here, but they're going to need 3 on their power play to get us to a tie-break. 2 won't be enough. 2 will see it squared away at 5-all, and the Jets would take it courtesy of winning the first set. We're back to the extreme length of minimum to the tee.
From one to the other.
Been a really interesting match in terms of the battle for the length, and look at that start from Paul Foster. No issue there with the shot clock going off. That's what it sounds like. But I don't know that Caitlin's over the moon that it went off just as she was letting her bowl go.
She has finished in a great area. Yeah, it was not reset before that bowl was played, so that's why it went off. It was only set at 10 seconds, I think, before Caitlin stepped on the mat.
We should say that our volunteers do a fine job, and one little rogue shot clock throughout the day, so you very rarely hear it. You very rarely hear a slip. So
they're fantastic, Clive.
Yeah.
Without events like this, any bowls event in the world, any big event, big sporting event, wouldn't be possible without our volunteers. So big thank you to all of them that have been here this week at Club Pine Rivers. They're here early in the morning, about 8 a.m. most of them, and not leaving till sometimes 10 o'clock at night. They do a fantastic job.
It's interesting you say that, Nick, because we were talking about the stats earlier on, and you know, a lot of people talk about me keeping the stats and all that sort of stuff. Well, I do the work inside the office, but there are volunteers out on the rinks keeping track of all of those things so that we can bring you those stats. So it's just another role. Scoreboard attendance, markers and umpires out on the rinks, people looking after the players with food and drink and all that sort of stuff. It's all volunteers coming together to make these events so special.
Yeah, and I feel sorry for them sometimes, you know, the newbies especially that are doing it for the first time, you know, they sometimes get a little bit flustered with, you know, they don't want to ruin the game or anything like that, but everyone's pretty supportive, and no, they do a fantastic job.
All right, well, the Jets hold command here. Can Caitlin create something here? I think she needs to look to move this jack with this third bowl of hers. Needs to create an opportunity for 3 for Wayne Rudiger.
Initial thoughts is she's wanting it to turn.
Okay. Well, it hasn't really done any harm. The only problem is the 3 Pioneers bowls are all interspersed amongst the Jets bowls, which is not ideal.
No, when you're sort of chasing that bit of a number, you sort of need to group your bowls together. Caitlin would have loved to trail that jack right through to her own, then holding 2, put Disco under a little bit of pressure. They are a little bit spread out, but there is still a chance for Rudy.
It was a difficult choice there, wasn't it? Because there was almost an element of Caitlin just going around the back and giving them 2 round the back instead of trying to play that shot and now landing dispersed.
You're in 2 minds sometimes.
Yeah.
If that was Jack or me leading, or Brianna, I probably would have been saying, you know, let's try and get the jack in the ditch, give it a real good chance, get it right in. Disco's played a cracker there, trails it to his own.
It takes a couple of the Pioneers bowls a little bit out of the equation now. So Wayne Rudiger will be looking for disturbance on this, get that jack moving a little bit back, a little bit sideways, see if he can create an opportunity. Oh, he was very close.
The way that the jack's sitting on that bowl, Clive, there's every chance that it could sort of shoot out towards the Pioneers bowls out the side there. There is a bit of a pool building out there.
Aaron Wilson right in the area again. And he's turned, well, there's a little bit of cover for that result now as well.
He's shutting this down very slowly.
Now the Pioneers have the option of killing the end, but the problem with killing the end is that they will lose their power play if that's the case. So then suddenly they did 5 on the final end, so that's not really in the picture. In case some of you were thinking, why don't they have a crack at killing the end?
Yeah, Rudy just needed to make contact there. It's going to make it quite difficult now. Disco and Fozzie just having a bit of a talk.
Well, they'll be talking about the same thing. Where can the Pioneers get 3? Both teams are going to be looking at the same thing here. Where is there an opportunity for 3 for the Pioneers? And I'm not sure there really is an opportunity. It is very tough.
Not at the moment. There maybe is a slight chance way out the far left-hand side as we see it, where he could sort of work off the bowls and splash the jack out and follow it.
And go with it, yeah, maybe off the front right-hand pink as we looked at those.
That's exactly where Fozzie's standing to cover those 2 bowls out there.
Looking for it to get down. That is perfect. Now, Nick, what do you do now? Do you think, or do we try and kill it and then try and get 5? Because is there really a realistic chance of 3 here?
Not that I can see, and I'm trying to look at it pretty quickly. Yeah, I'd be in 2 minds here. There may be something that Rudy can see that might be on. There might be a few little plants. He might be able to possibly remove the 3 bowls, but he's got to hang around. That's the issue. He's attacking.
Looking for some edges. Well, he did get some edges, but not enough movement. It was a very difficult shot. It's going to be at least 2, maybe 3 to the Jets, 3 to the Jets.
And they take the set 8 shots to 1 in the ends. Cruising home, and that's straight sets victory for Geelong. They improved to 7-4 in BPL at 22. It's a successful first night on broadcast for them. They take it out. Thank you very much to Nick Carl for joining us. And coming up next are the Sydney Saints and the Gold Coast Hawks. We'll hear from the victors too from the Jets. That was clinical, really, Clive.
Yes, it certainly was. I guess, you know, the big moment there was the power play, the 4 shots on the second last end. And, of course, who could forget Wayne Rudiger's bowl in the first set, just sitting right on the edge and tipping in. Of course, that would have only been a drawn first set anyway, so we still would have seen the Jets over the line. Let's get down to Linz.
Thanks, Clive. Obviously, nice little win there for the Jets.
A big win in our stance. Probably battled over the first couple of days, but just trying to fine-tune some stuff and finding rhythm, which is a plus. But, yeah, it's great to get a win tonight.
Look, tell us about last BPL was phenomenal, but good to just get that rhythm back and get your team back together. How great was your fiancée, Jamie Lee, outstanding tonight?
I certainly think she got the 3 votes tonight, but she's the one of the family. But, look, coming on really strong early on, Fozzie backing her up, but, yeah, it's good to see all perform well.
Yeah, absolutely, and so much support for the Jets as well. Big shout out to them back home.
100%, go the mighty Jets.
Well done, Brobsy. Go enjoy the rest of the night. Good luck for the rest.
Disco there, and that is our Tripper Deal first-class moment of the match. That's a power play, Clive.
Yeah, well, this man's a dangerous man when he looks like he's having fun, and just from that interview, it sounds like he's having fun out there, and that was that conversion to make 4 shots on their power play. It was the second last end of that second set, and it was a crucial time to nail that shot.
Sure was. Geelong keep on marching as they look to make the finals once again. A BPL 22 coming up next. Third match of the night. It's the Sydney Saints taking on the Gold Coast Hawks, the reigning champs, in action. Third match of the night, the Sydney Saints, one of our new franchises in the BPL, taking on the reigning champs Gold Coast Hawks here at Club Pine River. It's been a fun night already. Geelong taking out our previous match, and first up it was the Melbourne Extreme in match one of the Bowls Premier League 22nd edition. Liam Ellison and Clive Adams with you in commentary. Clive, this is going to be an interesting look to see where the Hawks are at.
Yeah, it certainly is. Look, they're the defending champions, but things haven't really gone their way so far. So we'll see how that evolves. This one's a really interesting matchup because neither team's really been able to get a real move going at BPL 22. The Saints, they got a bit going today. They won a match in straight sets after they'd really struggled to get any sets under their belt early. So this is a really good opportunity to sort of hit the reset switch against an opponent that isn't exactly on fire either and really kickstart their tournament.
Yeah, no doubt. We've got to say the Saints hasn't been their week so far. They're 2-8, but they are stacked with talent, and at some stage they're going to have to make a run, you'd think.
The fact that you lose games at a BPL doesn't make you a bad team. It might just mean that a few moments don't go your way.
Yeah.
So there is no doubt the quality's here. We've seen what Dawn Heyman can bring to the show rink when all the lights are on and things light up. Dawn Heyman can bring a massive amount of talent to this rink, and of course we look on the other side of the coin. Nick Brett is a performer under pressure that we've seen on the world stage. Kelsey Cottrell's as good as it gets. So we should really have a fantastic match coming up. Let's get down to Lindsay.
Thanks, Clive. Definitely. Look, Jamie, hasn't been the best start for the Saints, but we're only just halfway through. Big night tonight.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah. We were in a similar spot last year and we got out of it. So, yeah, we need a few miracles, but we'll be trying to put on a best show tonight, yeah.
Your third BPL, how great is it to be part of it? You've got an amazing support crew as well with the Saints.
Oh, yeah, it's brilliant, yeah. They keep getting bigger and better. The players keep getting better. So, yeah, excited to be back. Obviously, we need a change of fortunes quickly, but we'll be trying our best.
Tell us about how have you been playing it? Has everyone been having a go at skip? Are you leading? What's the format been for your crew?
Oh, yeah, we've been trying to mix it up. I say, this green plays slightly differently to out there. We've probably played our best games on this one so far, so hopefully that's the same tonight.
Beautiful. Well, I'll let you go get ready. Thanks for your time. Good luck.
Cheers.
Yeah, Jamie talks about needing a miracle, Liam. It's not quite at that point, but they're on 2 wins. You probably need 11 wins to make finals, maybe 12. So they're going to need to win 9 of their last 12 games. It's starting to get towards miracles. It's not quite there.
Yeah, it is. That's going to be tough. And you mentioned it earlier, the BPL, it sometimes feels a bit 50-50, a bit of a coin toss in the way it's structured. So to go at a 75% clip, it can be done. We saw Geelong do similar last BPL. Let's get down to Linz, who's with Lurch and the Gold Coast Hawks.
Thanks, Liam. Yes, the great Nathan Rice. Another BPL, mate. Just another day at work for you?
It's fantastic. Can't get better than this. The crowd, players, it's just so good to be here. I'm blessed to be here, so it's looking forward to a good night.
Tell us about your event so far. You're defending champions. It's tough anyway, but you're still in the mix?
Yeah, we are. We sort of, not a great day today, but we need to bring it today. It's a big game with a halfway mark. We need to try and turn it around. So, we've certainly been our best, but I think we're ready to go tonight.
Nice. And you got a couple of nice support crew down there in the corner?
Yeah, the kids are here. My daughter's birthday today, Mia, so happy birthday, Mia. Great supporters here, always great support from Helensvale, so, I'm looking forward to it.
Beautiful. All the best, Lurchy. Good luck to you and the Hawks.
Thanks, Lynn.
Here we go, boys. Strap in for this one.
Thanks, Linz. Nathan Rice, and there are plenty of Gold Coast Hawks fans here to watch on, as you'd suspect, taking the bus up from Club Helensvale.
Yeah, Liam, part of the atmosphere at the BPL is the crowd sing-alongs and things like that. Now, we had a happy birthday for Lurch's daughter in the break. I'm not sure Val's singing on the microphone's quite what we're after, but that's all right. No, they do a fine job, and the crowd got into it, didn't they? So it was great.
They certainly did, and joining us in commentary for this first set, pleasure to welcome Aaron Wilson, Disco.
Thank you very much for having me. Excited for another great game tonight.
Mate, I said at the end of that game, it looks like you're having fun out there. Is that right? It looks like it.
Look, I think I'm in a different mindset these days. Just enjoying bowls for what it is. I think I've been a bit serious over the years, but just calm, relaxed, get to play with my wife. the King Paul Foster, like, it's just awesome. Like, you sort of pinch yourself some days, like, is this really happening?
I'll take that as a yes. It sounds like you are having fun. And of course, Aaron Wilson having fun, I reckon, is a dangerous thing. I reckon there's lots of good bowls coming out when you're having fun with it. Let's have a look at the stats as these two sides line up. And this is the one. Look, both sides have just battled to get things going, and it probably is borne out in these stats. If you look at those set performances, that's something the Saints want to do something about on that left-hand side. The Hawks, they've been around the place with their set results, and then again you see why these sides are just battling to come together, just not quite getting their own power plays and their power play defence quite right. So not a lot in it, but those stats show you why these two sides are just a little bit down the order at the moment.
No, without doubt. We all know how the power plays work here, and if you scrap a few of those in your games, they win your sets, and that's what it's about. You win the sets, you win the game. So, but no, certainly a bit of improvement for both, but no doubt the quality of players be on the field, I'm sure they'll be on.
Well, if ever we saw the sort of the knife edge that these games hang on, I mean, Wayne Rudiger's bowl right on the edge of the ditch during your match at the end of the first set there. It sat right on the edge and decided whether it was going to drop in the ditch or not. And then, of course, you come up with the big power play at the right moment and get the 4 shots that got you over the line.
100%. And you're right, bowls is a game of inches. That's the truth about that.
All right, we are going to get underway here, and we've got Nathan Rice to get us cooking. And he will lead up for Nick Brett. And Ben Twist will lead for Jamie Walker for the Saints.
Gold Coast were 3-3 coming into today, and then they've lost 4 straight throughout today's competition. Stepping onto the TV rink, that's tough.
Yeah, and it's just about getting the mindset right to deal with that and come out and give it your best performance tonight. 2 of those matches that the Hawks lost today have gone to tie breaks, and then they've lost 2 in straight sets. So they'll be looking to turn that around. As I said earlier on, the Saints, they got 1 win in straight sets, but since then have lost their next couple. So they'll be looking to just reverse that and get that win column moving. Crucial for both sides to get that happening.
And it's sort of a bit like momentum. So once you get a few wins on the board, it starts to flow. But when things aren't going quite your way, you've got to find something to get yourself out of that rut. And I know it's easier said than done, but if you don't get out of it, you're stuck, and all of a sudden the competition's gone.
And it moves fast, doesn't it? It moves fast. Actually, I want to talk to you about that in a minute too. But the tournament moves so fast. You get 10 minutes between games. Pretty much you've got to go and find your next rink, get ready to go, whilst recovering from a close loss or a moment that didn't quite go your way.
No, without doubt, you've got to have sort of thick skin. So, if a bad result goes against you, you've got to be back up again to get yourself out of that rut. And like I say, you lose 2 or 3 games, you still got to find that extra bit of energy to, push through and play some really good bowls and get on the board.
And look at the weight of those 3 bowls of Nathan Rice. He's found that weight perfectly. They've gone to the medium to medium length, and he's found his weight with all 3 bowls perfectly. Ben Twist now to go to the forehand side, and he's going to use a bit of weight to try and open things up a little bit for Nick Brett. He's not bad. He's unfortunately picked his own bowl out of there. He's got the back covered, but he's got a little bit of a problem at the head now. So, Disco, we know you're quick on the mat, right? You're very quick to play your bowls. You don't waste any time. So I asked during that match, are you a time waster in general at home? Do you get things done quickly, or would you ever sit around and just waste a bit of time?
No, not usually, man. Just, I don't know, from a young age, just love to get on with the game.
Yeah.
See it, play it. Look, it doesn't work for everyone, and I wouldn't recommend doing it, but some like to take the time, and I'm the opposite.
Just don't want to think too much?
Nah, thinking can be bad for you. You think too much, you spray them, so...
Love it. If that shot clock gets down to 27, you've taken your time.
Yeah, not often I've been in trouble here, but I'm sure it'll happen one day.
We have had a couple of shot clock violations throughout the week. I believe Kane Nelson's got done a couple of times with a shot clock violation as this bowl just finds its way through. So suddenly the Saints just in a little bit of danger on the first end here. You'd expect Nick Brett would find a way into the count with this one. And certainly he'll be 4 down when he plays his next bowl, you'd think.
Yeah, certainly right. A lot of room for Nick Brett to add.
That will do. Not really a target on offer, even though they do have the back. This is the temptation. I mean, they've got 4 shots sitting at the back, sort of on offer potentially, but the Hawks do have one back there.
Yeah, going with a nice conventional draw shot.
And this is more in the zone from Jamie Walker. That's well played. He's got second shot.
Big ball played early. Don't want to drop anything drastic on the first end, and to get the second shot there gives him a chance for his last 2.
The bonus where he got it as well is that the Hawks can't really attempt to get that out either because it's sitting right in front of the jack. Sit that jack high and you'd have bet on Nick Brett getting right up through it. Haven't had too many drawn ins at a BPL, but we had one in that last match. The unusual scoreline of 1 all after 3.
I was about to say that's my first one in the history, but I'm not too sure how many have happened in the past. But
we have had them. It's a statistician's nightmare, I can tell you that. But we'll see how that pans out later on. Jamie find a way in here, and don't think that's going to get back from out there. So it'll be 1 to the Hawks. And danger averted a little bit on the first end for the Saints.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be too disappointed with that. The Saints drop a 1 there and get the field of the green. Won't be too disappointed at all.
Hawks strike first here. Entering his second end here.
Well, solid start there from Nathan Rice. Again, a perfectly weighted bowl. That is 4 perfectly weighted bowls he's played in the match so far. And just a touch of work to do on the line, but he won't be unhappy with that first out on the rink. And a handy reply from Ben Twist. Bit of a different feel to this BPL for the Jets. Disco, obviously, you just absolutely rode a wave at the at BPL 21. A little bit more buried in the mix a little bit this time, so a bit of a different focus.
Yeah, we sort of spoke about it. Like, I think we exceeded expectations. I think we won 18 rubbers out of 22. Like, it was just ridiculously good, but yeah, rode a wave of momentum, just kept on getting the job done. Won a lot of tiebreakers, but I think this put us back to the level field again and just go, look, got to try a few different things. Like, we never go short in our history, so we've conventionally been long. So the things haven't quite worked up to plan different games. So I think adaptability has been our key this time. Fozzie's now gone back to lead. I've gone back to skip, but just being able to change has been a big key point for the Geelong Jets.
And it's so easy to get to fall into the trap in your team of talking about you and Paul. I mean, you're talking about Commonwealth Games champions, world champions. But Jamie Lee's playing a crucial role in your team. And I know you're going to smile about that because you love it. But she is playing super, and she did so down at BPL 21 as well.
She was unbelievable in BPL 21. Look, I would have gave her the MVP for the ladies. Like, she was phenomenal, but obviously Fozzie got most of the votes, but yeah, she's just finds the rhythm so well, plays a part so good, a great team member as well, just does all the little things well, which contributes to such a good team player.
Thanks to Keno Go, turn your weight into something great with Keno Go. 18+ gamble responsibly.
Well, they've got it a bit surrounded at the moment. And they absolutely nail it. Jamie Walker, it'll come home a bit out there, and he's just pushed past. Looks like there's a nice draw line out there, and they're coming home quite nicely.
Have to play out here still on this head. What's Nick Brett have in store?
He's not far away. Does he get any sort of land? No, he's actually pushed right through the gap. Bit unlucky not to get a land and fall back in.
Yeah, we talk about that game of inches and millimetres. Just on the high side there. A little bit unlucky, but in the mix.
There's an element of the Saints needing to back themselves in and really just go for it here. Look, there's a shot on here to sit that bowl out. Just step up and play it. Get some momentum going that way.
Oh, without doubt. Sometimes you just got to pull the trigger, go for it. If it goes bad, so be it. But yeah, just on the high there. But
you can see the intent. The weight was there. So it's a bit of a look. He'll get another shot at that, perhaps, depending on what Nick Brett comes up with here. Okay, well, it's still 1 to the Saints.
Yep, still the 1, but
I think we'll see him play this shot again.
Yep, be the game changer early, get the land the bowl, make potentially 4 shots.
So it's weight up on the backhand again. Can he find the correction required? He needs us to hold on.
Oh no.
Well, that is a very ugly result. And that might be just a snapshot of what's been going on for the Saints.
Yeah, probably just lacked a bit of speed on that one.
Yeah,
but
just to hold the line.
But again, to get that result, you're right, when things aren't going your way, the VPL likes to put you down when you...
It's amazing how it happens in our sport, isn't it? It's not very often you walk off the green and say, well, we didn't really have the rub of the green, but we won. That doesn't happen very often.
Nathan Rice on fire again. Called in perfect speed.
And Twist now, leading off, looking to pass.
No complaints there with your first bowl as a lead. And Nathan Rice, well, it's just struck me the weight control he's had since he's gone out in this rink. He's just picked that line and picked the line and length beautifully. And this one isn't far away either. Ben Twist just needs a clear run. Well, he's in the zone, quite enough for shot, and will force Nathan Rice to the forehand now. Disco, talk us through the big moments of the BPL, and how much do you crave a big moment and the opportunity to play a big shot and really get things happening?
I don't know what I crave it. I like watching the exhibition up front.
You lap it up when you've got an opportunity.
Oh, look, you've got to seize the opportunity when it comes about. But, yeah, it's just more for the team. You do it for your mates too. I think that's a big part of it. Like, with the Geelong Jets, we've got so many great spectators.
Right in the zone. Well, he got the split but ran past. Sorry, mate. But still 1 to the Hawks. No, you love it.
Yeah, 100%. But doing it for the spectators, your friends, your family, and it's good to be able to play a good shot.
And the VPL's the format for that, isn't it?
Oh, without doubt. It's good to see people get up on a bounce for their shots and a bit of excitement to it. That's what bowls is about. So.
Open target here for Nick Brett. It's a toucher and looks close to shot. Big night tomorrow as well. Bowls for Brisbane and Disco. You're going to be involved there. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, 100%. A good initiative for World Bowls and Bowls Australia, and I think it's going to be a great spectacle for the sport. It's our bid for Olympics in Brisbane. Excited to be a part of it. There's no reason why we shouldn't be a part of the Olympics, and should already be in, but hopefully we can showcase the sport with the energy, show why bowls is such a good sport to play, inclusive. Doesn't matter who you are, anyone can play this game.
Yeah, it really aligns with the Olympic values, really. I mean, as you mentioned, para, open as well. Everyone's involved. Right here in this very city, if indeed it does go ahead, that's exciting. 7 years away, that'll come quickly.
Nick Brett, he just found the gap. Wow. You've got back-to-back Commonwealth Games singles gold medals. If Bowls was to make it into the Commonwealth the Olympics in 2032, is Disco planning on being there playing for a gold medal?
There's too many good youngsters coming up. I'll be well called by then. I'll leave it to their capable hands, but you never say never. But if I'm still in the mix, then okay, look, obviously I'd love to be a part, but I think the youngsters these days, they're as good as ever, and it's a pleasure to watch them come through the system, and I think they'll take the reins then, and I might be like a Glasser, I might be coaching the sidelines, having a blast.
Aaron Wilson as a coach, that sounds interesting.
Could be a stroke of gold or a stroke of...
Let's not finish that sentence. Yeah.
I'm with you, Bash.
All right, well, one to the Saints at the moment. A little bit of opportunity to make more, depending on how Jamie Walker wants to go about this. There's a bit of movement of Jack available if he wants to play the shot.
Talk about pulling the trigger. He's close.
Getting down. He's close. He's got it. What a shot. Brilliantly played, Jamie Walker. Gets the Jack to the back of the ring. Picks up 3 shots. And the Saints take the lead in the first set.
Beautifully manufactured. Here's a better look at it. Once more, spits out the back. 3 from it for Sydney. They'll take the lead off the back of that.
That might be the shot of the night, that. That's not an easy shot to play over the yard, but to split the Jack out, make 3, put that on the highlight reel.
The weight that he played it with as well, Disco. He played it so that he couldn't really get his own, and yet still got the wonderful result, you know.
Played a safe weight,
yeah,
but just perfection.
Yeah.
That's why he's one of the best in the world.
3-2 up are the Saints, and both power plays still in the grasp of the coaches.
Yeah, interesting that. So we're going to have a double power play end for the last end of the first set. In that situation, you might have expected the Hawks to fire.
Could very well come down to that 5th end as a result.
It's interesting because now you know that a power play is coming, so that can play into maybe the final shots that you play on this end. So you can afford potentially to take a risk knowing you've got your power play, or you can decide to do something different knowing the opposition's going to have their power play and how many shots they're going to require. So once you know the power play situation, it potentially makes a difference to how hard you try to get another one in the count on the last end of the first set. Second last end, I should say. Set play produces some of those, more so in the second set than the first set, but produces some of those moments where you've got to decide whether it's worth trying to get another one, or are you better off just taking what you've got. Comes up more so than in a 21 end game or a 21 up game.
It does change the dynamic, adding the power plays.
It's like Nathan Rice put another one right next to his already shot bowl. Looks like he might be just a little bit unders on the weight.
it's sort of one of those ends too. Both teams be happy to drop a 1 and chase it with the last bowl with a power play. Like Saints won't be disappointed dropping a 1 here, but they give themselves every opportunity to win the last with the last bowl. So,
it's a tricky one, isn't it? Because you never really want to lose an end. But at the same time, I'm sort of happy with last bowl.
Yeah, sometimes just play the game. So if Saints score 1, they've still got to win the last end really. So they go, look, we'll just, a close second. But all of a sudden they drop 1 to 3-all and go for goal with the last one. So a bit of both with Gold Coast. They drop 1 here. They still every chance to pick up that 1 or maybe 2 to win the set. So it's a big end for play.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, if the Hawks get a 1 here, both power plays basically go out of the equation. So there's still quite a bit that can happen here in the closing stages of this first set. Is that enough to count? 2 and a measure to the Hawks is the signal on the rink. And wait from Jamie Walker. Looking to crash through the front. Well, he's got some movement, and he's managed to pick the shot bowl straight off the front of the jack. Well, it's still shot bowl. And it's still 2 to the Hawks. Just looking to open things up there and managed to get plenty of movement. There's enough room there now to draw the shot, Disco.
Yeah, a bit of danger now. So holding 2 Gold Coast Hawks. So a chance to put a bit of pressure on. Just going through there. Not much.
Now, is it a backhand draw shot? This is the question. Everyone preferring the forehand side in this direction, Disco. Do you back yourself on the backhand here? Where's he going? He's going back to the forehand side.
Yeah, it's all about what side you back yourself on. Like, they're very, very similar. Maybe a fraction tighter on the...
He's missed the weight. Will not be happy with that weight.
Yeah, be disappointed with that one, but no, your backhand, still a bit of room there for him, a couple of feet, but...
Would have been looking to give that every chance, and now the Gold Coast Hawks have their opportunity to add another. And they too are going to come up just short of the count, so it'll be 2 to the Hawks.
Massive end, double power play in the 5th coming up. Gold Coast have taken the lead, but it will come down to this.
So it's a double power play, but really it's the Saints power play that is the important one here, because it's the Saints that can use their power play to win the set. The Hawks must defend the end, and then really their power play is just useful for putting them a few more shots on the borders. Nathan Rice nails it again with his first. We've seen this evolution of Nathan Rice through BPL, Disco. Nathan Rice has been known over the years for a massive drive and a very accurate drive at that. He's shown, particularly at BPL, that he can lead as good as anyone.
100%. He's an all-star player. He can play any position, but you're right. He's been renowned for his backhand drive, never misses. But over the years, you've just seen him put exhibitions of just draw shots on, and why he's been so successful in Australian bowls to domestic. He's just a quality player, quality bloke. It's always exciting to watch him and play against him.
He's always amazed me because he's known for the aggressive game, but to know Nathan Rice as a person, he's a pretty quiet bloke, really, isn't he? He just gets along and does his job.
Yeah, not too much fuss to him. Quality family man. Like, he's just one of the good people out there in the world, and
just on the outside of that one for Ben Twist. So an opportunity now for Nathan Rice. He would love nothing more than just tuck this jack away, get away from that jack high bowl.
Yeah, turn the lights out. Just turn the jack.
Well, he's not going to do that. He's going to park another one just in behind for, well, those bowls just enter the raffle that if the jack moves, where's it go? Remember, the Saints need to win this end
Well, that raffle will favour Gold Coast at the moment.
Yeah, some shot by Ben John Twist. That gives Tex a very good chance to bounce back with a draw shot. First serve here though. Nicky Brett's got first crack at it. Very good opening to start with, but still some room for Jamie Walker to jump on this jack and win the set.
Yeah, well, it's a pretty simple equation, isn't it? Win the end, win the set. Nick Brett on his way down, needs it to run. And 2 is just going to pull up just a little bit short of it. It does count, but the only use of that bowl is that it does make it just another little barrier for Jamie Walker to have to deal with.
A little bit more difficult, but
it looks like it needs to run.
Has he got the speed? This is a big bowl here.
Has he got the journey?
Oh no. It's made it harder again for himself.
Well, his bowl has fallen down. If it had stayed up on its edge, it would have given him an opportunity just to run into it and pop it up for shot. It's much more difficult to get it moving when it's sitting flat. And Nick Brett, I reckon this is an attempt at landing in the way.
Well, masterstroke of the ultimate blocker. Or
hasn't hit the line that he wanted. I think he might have been trying to land one right in the way.
Here we go. He's the match winner. Looks more.
Can find 2 feet of weight. Still feels like it needs to push. Still feels like it needs to push. He's crashed into the front. So the Hawks will take the win.
They sure will. 1 double to 2, make sure of it. 6 shots to 3 is the first set scoreline. The Hawks take it. 1 set to come here. Gold Coast, the reigning champs, with 4 wins, 6 losses so far in BPL 22. This shapes to be a crucial match for them on Mark 1 of our broadcast here in Brisbane. Welcome back to Brisbane here, midway through the Saints and the Gold Coast Hawks. In beautiful Brisbane, there it is, Club Pine Rivers. It is palatial, a great facility up here. And the inaugural hosts, the spiritual home of the BPL. There was that great shot to convert from Jamie Walker, but it was Gold Coast who took out the final 2 ends of that first set to prevail 6 shots to 3. Liam Ellison here alongside me is Clive Adams, and Lindsay Adams is patrolling ringside, and she has got some very special guests, and they are very, very interested in this outcome with Gold Coast, Linz.
2 very special guests, Nathan Rice's children. So we got Levi and young Mia, and it's Mia's birthday today, 14. Happy birthday, Mia.
Thank you very much.
Look, where else would you want to spend your birthday but here at the Bowls?
Oh, you know, I don't know. I just here. I just want to see my dad on my birthday, and yeah, I just always here.
You've watched your dad play a lot. How exciting is it to see him go so well at the BPL and, you know, win last time round as well? That must have been exciting for you as a family.
Yeah, it actually was. It's very surprising, especially from last time we were at Pine Rivers. They didn't go so well, but this time Moama, they played really well, so I was very happy for them.
Yeah, it's very exciting. And we've got Levi here. So Levi is now a gun player himself. Levi, you're going to make your debut at the Nationals for the Queensland team in November in Tasmania. How exciting?
Oh, it's very exciting considering that I haven't been playing long at all. It's really exciting to achieve something like that, and yeah, it's awesome.
How inspiring is it to have your dad as the Nathan Rice? Like, does he give you a few tips and, you know, he does a bit of coaching with you and stuff?
Oh, he helps a lot. Like, I couldn't ask for a better coach himself. Like, he's a great player, and hopefully I turn out like him one day.
Oh, that's lovely. Tell me, how much do you train? How much time do you put into your bowls to be as good as you are at 16?
Oh, I put a lot into bowls. Like, I love my bowls. You know, I train a lot. We have a coaching clinic down at Club Helensvale every Thursday that we get all the juniors down, and yeah, that's good.
Love it, Levi. And so is your goal one day to maybe out there and move your dad out of the team, or maybe you could play alongside him?
100%, yeah, I know. Yeah, I'd love to be in there playing. Yeah, I'd get a little father and son combo in there. But yeah, I'd love that, yeah.
I love it. We can't forget your mum as well. She drives you around everywhere. Lots of love for Mum Curdy.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I couldn't do it without her. Couldn't get anywhere else without Mum. So, yeah, really grateful for Mum. And, yeah.
Beautiful. I'll leave you girls and boys to go cheer on Dad, and good luck, Levi, for your Nationals. Go Team Rice.
Oh, thank you, Lindsay. Lindsay Clark, of course, here with Lurchy's kids. Clive, that was a bit of a slip of the tongue, wasn't it?
I also think Levi. I mean, happy birthday to Maya as well. And but Levi wants to turn out like Dad. I got news for him. He's already turned out like Dad. I mean, you only got to listen to him talk and look at him. It's pretty obvious he's Nathan Rice's boy.
Dead ringer, isn't he?
So he's already turned out like him covered, I think. But no, they're a great family. As Dawn Heyman has joined us on the rink for the Saints, and Kelsey Cottrell has joined us for the Hawks.
That's a great draw to start as well.
Well, Dawn Heyman into the skipper's role here for the Saints.
We're talking about the luxury of riches off the bench in the previous game with the Jets and the Pioneers. It is more of the same here when you've got Kelsey Cottrell and Dawn Heyman coming off.
Best in the business. You know, I mean, really, if you were talking about, the best 2 female players in the moment, geez, you'd be hard-pressed not to go with Kelsey and Dawn as 2 of the absolute best going around. So, yeah, it is a treat in that way, the BPL. We get treated to so many fantastic matchups. We've got more to come tonight as Dawn gets round and sits the Gold Coast Hawks bowl at the back. Well, what an impact to make. First 2 bowls of the night. And they're both first and second shot right now.
Great feel for the green, even after having a good, half an hour, 40 minutes between roll-ups to step right onto the mat.
Yeah, absolutely. And it does take, some concentration and really getting your head around what your opportunity is and what your job is. We've also seen the Hawks have a bit of a change around. Nathan Rice has come up to the skipper in the second set. Kelsey's come on, and Nick Brett's the one that's gone to the bench. Now, Dawn, can she have an impact with this third bowl as well? Wants it to get back late. We know it turns late here. Did it do enough? It's close. Two removed, and the measure will come out for the third. So a great start here for the Saints. They needed to get off to a good start. After dropping the first set 6-3.
They sure did. We'll measure for another. Only won the one ends in set number one. They had 3 from the third end, and it's 2 from the first to the second. Saints with an early lead.
Right, so the Saints go to the tee with the jack and the mat on the medium spot. Again, no rolling of the jack in the BPL. The jack is placed on a range of different spots, 4 different spots at each end of the green, for one for the mat, one for the jack. And we get on with the bowls. Dawn just urging this bowl to run, and Jamie's done a pretty good job with that first bowl. Kelsey, we know how much she loves a jack on the tee. Generally, it's tee to tee that she loves. And she's right in the zone here. Does she get round? Yes, she does. She just edges her way around. Beautifully played. Spectators get up close to the players here at the BPL. You can sit right alongside the rink while the very best go at it. It's a unique opportunity. If you haven't done BPL live at either Pine Rivers or Moama, I encourage you to do so. The atmosphere is like no other, Liam.
Yeah, it sure is. Great vantage points right up on the green, as you mentioned, or set yourself up in the bar. There's a great view there as well, Clive.
Yeah, the balcony is ideally placed here at Pine Rivers. Their facility's amazing.
I love the pirate ship, personally. Over in the corner, the Moreton Bay Pirates, they are the home club, and
it gets noisier as the week goes on, Liam.
If it does.
Yes.
I'm sure when Moreton Bay are up next as well, it's going to get pretty noisy.
All right. Jamie is under the line, and we'll just push across, so no impact there. There's the Pirates' Cove.
See Captain Taddy Marshall as well, steadying the ship.
They will have, they will have everything ready for when the Pirates emerge onto the rink. Not far away from that.
Gold Coast holding shot here. And thanks to Tripadil. Roll into your next bucket list holiday today with Tripadil.
All right, well, Dawn should be confident with this. She'll be looking to reach up and sit that shot bowl, because it doesn't matter whether she gets the bowl clean or not. She can get the bowl to the jack and push it over to the 2 waiting Jamie Walker bowls. So giving this a chance is key. Well, she'll be happy that she didn't actually turn that over. If she turned that over, it would have hidden it away. She'll be actually be happy that it stayed up there. Perhaps maybe a little bit more attacking weight with the next.
Three Bacchus bowls all the way of the Saints. Well, learned she. If he can stay up at will, he'll take the back bowl for the Hawks.
Now, a little bit more weight on this. Dawn Heyman, what's she got? Well, she's been very unlucky. She's got the only angle that doesn't really work there. Push the Saints bowl out. Again, it's just one of those results that when things are going for you, that works perfectly. And when perhaps things aren't quite going your way, you just get those wrong angles. It's still set up for a result here. All right, the option now goes to Dawn looking for both the Gold Coast Hawks bowls.
Same shot.
She'll look up there and look for both bowls now, I think. Can still look for a trail of the jack. It'll be a matter of how she's feeling. Whether she wants to play bigger weight and look for both bowls, or play the more slightly swinging weight looking for the trail of the jack. It's the more trail that she's playing. It's close. It's very close. How far? It's gone too far.
Right into the trap of that Hawks bowl.
That was the issue with that shot. It was a tricky one to get the jack moving in exactly the right direction. And you can see that the little edge of the bowl is what sent that jack straight down the line to the Gold Coast Hawks. An opportunity now for Nathan Rice to draw right around the front and add another. Get the Hawks scoring in the second set.
Not quite going to have the legs.
Tried a last-ditch effort to get round, but I don't think it's done enough. Kelsey still wants to have a look.
Mark has got 2 paddles ready to go. Could it even be a third? And there's confirmation. 2, says Kelsey Cottrell. And it ties it up for Gold Coast. And it means we've seen Jared Beath and the Saints pull the trigger on the power play, Clive.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the earlier power plays we've seen for the night, isn't it? But
yeah,
no surprise at 2-all, last bowl. That's the theory here. Look for a big mark here to try and put a gap in this and try and get it to a tiebreaker. There is that theory around of tiebreaks. As soon as you've got last bowl, go for it. I don't mind it.
We do often see, you know, there's so many of the power plays are pulled in the 5th set once they've already taken that particular set.
On the 5th end, yeah.
Yeah, sorry,
yes. And then you sort of feel like you've wasted it, potentially. Yeah. So call it on the 3rd end, you're very rarely going to waste it.
That's right. You've got that last bowl. That's going to sneak by for Jamie.
Yeah, there's a feeling of safety for the coaches and hang on to it until those, perhaps the final 2 ends, as we see the great man Barry Lester there. It's that feeling of safety, but you know, use it when you've got confidence and say, well, it's 2-all. Here's an opportunity for us to really stamp our authority on the set.
That's right on line.
It's Kelsey Cottrell taking her opportunity to stamp her authority.
Brilliant. And Dawn Heyman's wasted no time as well getting her feel for the run of the green, so you can see why they've got that confidence.
She played a good shot on that last end. She was just unlucky that the angles didn't quite go her way. So that bowl just drops into the ditch.
We'd be remiss not to note, though, the Saints are currently 12th in the BPL for winning their power play just 35% of the time. Still early stages of the week, though.
Yeah, there's just a vibe out there with the Saints that just things aren't going their way, and you can feel it. Just in the way they're moving and going about things. There's nothing wrong with some of the bowls they're playing here. They're just not getting the results. As there's an example right there. You know, a push of a bowl, and it probably sits a little bit more uglier than it was already sitting.
That's left Dawn Heyman with a bit of work to do.
Yeah, the spring in the step's just not there, and that just comes when a tournament hasn't really been going your way, you know.
Yeah. Still, though, plenty of time to turn this contest around. It was the Hawks who took the first set, if you just joined us.
Jared Heath and Ben Twist on the bench there, just hoping that Dawn can come up with something here and turn this end around, grab a 1 or a 2 on the power play, and just ignite something in the Saints here. Okay, so it's Waite up on the backhand, looking to make an impact here. Dawn Heyman clips their own bowl out of the head.
Makes it 3 the count for Gold Coast.
And you can just see the frustration in Dawn's reaction there. It's tough when things won't quite go your way. You perhaps don't have as many bowls in their head, so then things go against you. I think it's those moments where you've got to remember to enjoy it. Enjoy the moment, embrace the moment. See what Dawn can come up with here. Chasing up there again, looking to move some things around. She's very close. Again, another little edge. Want to bowl up onto Jack. Might still be 3 to the Hawks as it sits. It's somewhere between 1 and 3 anyway. Haven't had a signal on the rink yet. It is still 3 to the Hawks. Remembering it as a Saints power play. It's not a Hawks power play, so the Saints will still have a chance here regardless of the result of this end. How's the journey here for Nathan Rice? Has he made it all the way?
It's right in the area.
It's in.
That's going to count. 4 from it for Gold Coast.
Yes.
Against the power play too.
Decision time now for Dawn Heyman. Can she draw the shot or does she play Waite? The angles aren't great with Waite. I think she needs to come back and just try and draw this shot.
Gee, this is pressure.
She's got two shots in her hand if she can draw the shot. Big change from what she's been playing on this end. She's been playing runners. Can she draw the shot? She's stalking it. It's close. And she fist pumps. She says yes. The Saints are still alive.
There's a moment for Sydney and Dawn Heyman. 4 down. And they'll double it to 2 with a power play. That's the sort of stuff that can get your week started.
Wow, what
massive
timing.
Moment.
Yeah, well, look. There was a bit of a delay, but we've got a power play for the Gold Coast Hawks. And yeah, look, Dawn, she tried a couple of times there with Waite on the backhand. Had to sort of say no, need to try and draw the shot on the forehand, and came up with it to keep the Saints in the mix here and lead at 4-2.
And we welcome in Scotty Folborn from the Adelaide Pioneers. Welcome.
Why, thank you. It's great to be here.
It's great to have you with us.
Mate, it's been a fantastic night so far. I know, you know, your match didn't quite go your way in that second set more than anything, but gee, it was a tight match. I think if you play well and lose, you've got to learn to enjoy that. Yeah,
and it was a fantastic game. The Jets were amazing, and yeah, what a game, and what a game we got on here as well.
I think you've summed that up well. All 3 games we've had tonight have been sensational. We've still got a couple more to come, and you know, it just shows that this format now, where players have had an opportunity to play a few games before we go to the first night matches, as Jamie Walker adds another one right on the front of the jack. It does mean that the quality's there right from the Tuesday night of the competition.
Yeah, exactly right, Clive. I think, and look at the players, like look at the names out there throughout all the sides. Every time you know, personally, I'm like, oh, who we got next? I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
it's just constant. Like, every team's amazing. There's great players everywhere.
Kelsey Cottrell right in the area here as well. Just super stuff here from these two.
I think that could probably get a little bit closer, hopefully, next end. It's a bit loose. There's one bowl 10 inches away.
How's it gone for the Pioneers so far, mate? Or sort of in that mix of teams that have sort of gone 50-50-ish.
Yeah, pretty standard for us. We don't like to excel too early.
You guys have got to bring it down to those last two games on Friday to see whether you make the finals or not, haven't you?
It takes us a while to warm up. Yeah, we'll just chip away. We're enjoying it though. Obviously with Caitlin Wayne and our coach down the man, we're trying to have a good time with it and just enjoying the stand-up bowls, enjoying being here for this great event at Pine Rivers.
Aiming for a record run of fourth? Are you aiming for like that fourth place on the table again for 5 in a row?
Absolutely, we'd love that.
Kelsey, well, wow, what a shot. Looked like she might be unlucky and chip her own out, but comes around and manages shot.
Exhibition leading there.
Reward for being in the area.
Can't play it much better.
No. Still, opportunity for Dawn.
She played a big shot last end too. She loves the big time play too. She's had some really good games on the TV rink of the BPL. So
right here, absolutely. Well, it's backhand.
It's big end this one too, isn't it, Clive?
Well, being a Hawks power play, absolutely. And this might go a long way to determining whether we go to our first tiebreak of the night.
Got to hurry. I didn't quite send that one, but I'm sure she will adjust with her next.
That was tempted to fall over. It would have been interesting if it did, because it would have changed the angle of the bowl that it's right next to. But
well, she's got a tough shot here. He's got to just try and drift around the last. I think if he turns something at the front. I know he's on the high side. Not a bad effort though.
So some people would look at this shot and say forehand to sit the Hawks bowl, but it's a backhand shot.
Yeah.
So is that because there's just a bit more confidence on the backhand side of the ring?
I don't think so. I'm not sure. This could be a bit of a defensive shot first. Yeah, so, you know, you get that protection in first.
Opens up the options.
So, yeah, maybe there's sort of a bit of defence before attack, I reckon, because they don't want to drop a 3 or a 4 here. Then Lurchie was also on the back end.
Dawn's coming up the rink to have a look at this now, so we'll probably get a timeout while they make a decision as to exactly what they want to play here. It is that classic risk and reward, but it does look like a forehand opportunity is the best opportunity to... The only issue is, Scotty, if they do pop the jack, they really need a bowl to come through with it, otherwise they're going to leave themselves one in lots at the back of the rink.
Oh, well, I think Jamie's bowl's probably got to come with it. I don't know. You know the way I play, Clive, I'm like, well, just give it a go, see what happens.
I do know that.
It'll be interesting to see what they have decided here.
All right, well, the timeout was called, so Dawn gets a fresh 30 seconds on the shot clock, so no issue there.
No, we're still backhand, but is it a little bit more aggressive? We'll find out.
Well, a similar weight to what she played with her last.
Looks like they're trying to save themselves for the 5th end here. Could draw it. Oh, it's a super attempt.
So you feel like there might have been a happy with one down type feeling, knowing that puts them into the last end tied.
Just got to win the end.
Really.
Win the end with the last bowl, yeah.
Not a big opportunity for Nathan Rice to draw another one here
or to make a number, So.
I feel like they might have been worried that if they popped the jack, they were left outnumbered.
Both teams are just pretty happy with the situation.
Yeah.
So they're just they both back themselves on the 5th and final end of the set, I reckon. Lurch could draw another one here, and Nathan Rice is capable. Have a look at this.
Oh,
don't fall on it. Woo.
Is he going to fall on the jack? No, he stayed up. What a shot.
That is amazing. Incredible. What do we know, Clive?
Well, it wasn't only one, it's 2 in a double.
There was no margin of error in that. That pulls up right on time.
That could be the shot of the night, which is pretty tough ask to try and take, but that's right up there.
Well, let's just look at the impact of that. The Saints now need 3 shots to take this to a tiebreak. That's
huge.
The impact of that bowl. It's not just 2 shots. It's made the Saints need 3 shots now. That's incredible bowl.
What a shot! He had 2 inches to draw another one.
Yeah, without wanting to fall over. I mean, it's a brave shot.
The night just keeps getting better. I feel like I want to stay up here and commentate the rest of the night. Just cancel everyone else, Clive.
Done.
I'll
Done,
stay up
Scotty.
here. I'll stay up here.
Great shot. Kelsey Cottrell.
Just another touch-up.
Is that shot from Nathan Rice just typical
it's massive,
of when things aren't really going the way of the Saints at BPL 22? That
Someone
Nathan comes up with a shot like that.
It's all timings, isn't it? Timings and moments, and the power play. The power of the power play. It's next level. But I'm sure all the viewers at home are just loving it. It's amazing. Pine Rivers always delivers.
BPL always delivers, mate. It really does. The magic weeks.
It's never going to stop.
Kelsey, look at this. Just nudges it in behind the bowl a little. There you go. Now you can see half a jack from the mat end.
Jamie's really got to just reach for this one, turn the bowl or sneak past, give Dawny a bit more of a chance. Needs to hurry. Oh, not ideal. Doesn't look happy. But we still got the dead end as well. We might be able to call that later.
And maybe needing to think about that already. But the thing is, you only get the opportunity to nominate once.
Yeah. Probably
so
still
it's not
got
that you can only kill it once. You only get the opportunity to nominate to kill once. Kelsey's played 3 great bowls here, Scotty. Look at that. I mean, she's simply a star.
Brilliant. What's the call there? It is quicker. Try and move something, open it up.
Well, there is angles to get a couple of those Hawks bowls out if you can get the perfect angle.
Oh, it's a good shot.
Well, it's certainly better, isn't it?
Yeah. Gives Dawny a chance. She's going to have to play 3 good ones, though, Clive. Yeah?
They're going to have to be very good. Yes.
3 very good bowls. But she's very capable, too. But then you've got Nathan Rice in her way, so...
Has opened up the canvas for Dawn. The right support right at home, Australia's premier in-home care provider. One of our valued partners, BPL 22.
We've got the right at home challenge coming up a little bit later on live here. I believe it might be a young player having a bit of a go at the right at home challenge, Liam.
I've heard rumours of that. The up-and-comers.
At what age did you play your first bowl, Scotty?
Oh, I was a bit of a late bloomer, Clive. I was only about 15.
Okay. That is late compared to a lot of the players we see out here. I mean, certainly Kelsey, and Kelsey was playing for Australia by the time she was 15.
It's still a long time ago, too.
What's Dawn got here? Well, she's found the gap.
Yeah.
So suddenly 3 shots looks very, very hard. I think they should be looking maybe at killing the end.
I'm calling Jack up the green here.
Jack up the green?
Yeah, off the bank.
And bounce the toucher out with it, or?
Well, she's got 2 left, Clive.
Okay.
So Jack up the green, then draw one. But when will they nominate the kill here is my question.
Yeah, I think it needs to be now. There's a gap there.
2 balls, kill it! You'll have 2 seconds. Try and get that one.
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to try and remove some of the close bowls for now.
There is potentially a silly angle where all 3 of them can go. Front bowl onto the jack high one, maybe the other one goes. There, well, did it go far enough? That was the exact angle we were talking about.
Yeah, super effort.
It hasn't gone far enough. It's still 2 to the Hawks.
2.
Wow.
So she just needs another one in the area away from those 2. And then I think it'll be forced to try and kill it. What's he done? He's going to sneak through. Oh, the 2 bowls and stay, possibly, Clive.
Has he made the kill very difficult?
Yeah.
Can you get the 2 bowls and stay?
Well, you can. There's always a way. Just the likelihood of it is the changes. It'd have to be perfectly weighted and perfectly executed.
Well,
Dawn Heyman.
Dawn wants a clap if she gets this, because this is hard.
I think I'll run out there and give her a high five. Super effort. Another good game of bowls.
She's got the edge of the jack, and that looks like it'll be, well, it might be one of the Hawks, I'm not sure. We might end up having to measure here. Yeah, look, they have to make sure. It's obviously going to be our Hawks' victory, but they have to make sure because shots can come into it a little bit later on.
They sure can, but it'll be straight sets for Gold Coast. 3 straight sets victory so far on broadcast tonight.
We won tie breaks. What's going on?
Yeah, we do.
Surely it's coming up next.
Yeah.
Well, Scotty, I know you wanted to stay all night. It's not going to be the opportunity.
I'm not moving. No, I'm not moving. I'm staying. You can go have the night off, Clive.
What it was to the Gold Coast Hawks to finish that one.
Important victory for them, isn't it? That's their 5th victory. They go to 5 and 6. The reigning champions sitting outside the 5.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, whoever won that kept their dreams alive. You know, that they're still close enough to make some finals. So a big win for the Gold Coast Hawks, and Lindsay's got Kelsey with her.
I do, thanks, Clive. A very big win, a much-needed win to get your title defence back on track, Kels.
Yeah, it feels good. Feels really good. We've had a couple of really good games like that and haven't got the win, so all the more important tonight to get that one over the line and get a couple of wins today.
I think it's so important, you know, every game is important, but if you can get to this finals night and know you've got the confidence on this ring, must be something special.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, tonight we're very determined to win in straight sets. We're at that stage now where we're winning some, we're losing some, we're about midfield. We really need to start winning in straight sets to press for finals night, and we're getting better and better. Found some really good groove out here tonight. Loving this TV ring, just got to master the other one.
Sounds like a hard task, but you've got an amazing support crew as well. Let's talk about the energy they brought you guys. Amazing tonight.
Oh, it's awesome. We always have a busload come up from Helensville, so tonight it's majority staff. So probably don't go to Club Helensville. It'll be hard to get a drink tonight. But yeah, staff tonight, and then the lady bowlers and the male bowlers will come over the next couple of nights. And hopefully, if we can make finals, there'll be a busload as well.
Love it. Well, good on you. Well done. Thanks for your time, and rest up tonight. Big day tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you. Go the Hawkies.
Go the Hawkies.
I'll be driving back down the Gold Coast. A happy bunch. The Hawks get it done in straight sets, and this, our drink-wise moment of the match, Clive.
Well, the BPL is all about playing the perfect bowl at the perfect time. Nathan Rice draws the impossible as he gets around, stays up. If that ball falls down, it's no good, but it stays up. And a big score on the power play that almost put the match away.
Just about did, and it was what blew it open to win this second set. Gold Coast take it, and coming up next, the big one, Moreton Bay Pirates, the home club, taking on the Tweed Ospreys, who are really the kings of Club Pine Rivers. Don't go anywhere, that's going to be a lot of fun. Match 4 of the evening. It is the home franchise, Moreton Bay Pirates here. Club Pine Rivers is their domain, and they enter the rink to take on Tweed Ospreys, who are the reigning champions at Club Pine Rivers, prevailing this time a year ago. They've won 4 of 6 that they've appeared at this venue. So they really have a stake to the claim when it comes to Club Pine Rivers. This is going to be a lot of fun. Match 4 of the night. Liam Ellison, Clive Adams, and joining us in commentary as well for this match is Dawn Heyman. Dawn, great to have you with us.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yes, this is going to be a big one. The Ospreys are always a daunting prospect here, aren't they, Dawn? Particularly at Pine Rivers, and the Pirates, well, they're always hard to beat on their home turf.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a really good game. Obviously, Pine is their home turf, so it's going to be pretty loud for them. But yeah, I think game on.
Yeah, I'm looking over at the Pirates Cove. It's not filled up yet, but I reckon that will grow as this match goes on, as the players get their roll-ups done. And we're talking earlier, Dawn, the opportunity to have this little practice beforehand. Are you worried about where they go? Is it just a bit of a nerve settler? What is it?
I think for most players it's just to get your rhythm. It is a little bit different to the other green as well. So we tend to have a practice, but then we have another 2-end roll-up when we come here just to get a feel of the pace.
Alrighty. We'll get down to Lindsay, who has got the great man.
I do, the great man indeed, Alex Marshall. Another BPL for you, mate. The table is very tight. How important is this game?
Oh yeah, it's very important. We've been 50-50 today, so it'd be great for us to get a win tonight, and that'll put us in the top 5. But it's going to be a tough game. You know, they are 3 brilliant players. They've won it so many times, so yeah, it's going to be tough out there.
Tell us about, you brought Selena into the side. She's a gun for New Zealand. How nice has it been to, have her in your side and then get together as a team?
Oh, it's great. You know, she's good to play with. She's always got a smile on her face. She's been playing really well. So, yeah, we've got a good knit to our team. We've kind of chopped and changed a little bit, but we've got now a permutation where hopefully that'll make us win tonight, hopefully.
Beautiful. A lot of support for you and the Pirates, so all the best. Good luck for this one.
Thanks, Lenny. Thank you.
Alex.
Thanks.
Great to have Alex Marshall back for BPL, and they have made the change, bringing in Selena Goddard and another Kiwi as well in the coach position this time, Clive.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk about Selena a little bit, Dawn, because she does come in riding away from the Australian Open.
Yeah, she had a great Australian Open, some really good results there. So yeah, her form coming into this is quite good, yeah.
She's a player that's been on the international scene plenty of times, so won't be overawed by this occasion, that is for sure. Lindsay's got Aaron Tees.
I do. Aaron Teasy, the Tweed Ospreys Teasy. Ospreys flying pretty high, a bit of a slow start, but starting to find form again.
We're always pretty slow starters, but we're starting to find it. Yeah, we're going pretty good at the moment.
Tell us about the love of the Ospreys right here of Pine Rivers BPL. The history is incredible. The results speak for themselves.
Yeah, look, it's been awesome. You got Jared, his partner, always turns up, Turls. They bring a busload of people. It's just such a great club to play for. They're so supportive, and you never really feel the pressure because they're just always so happy. Whether you play crap or not, they're always supportive.
And tell us, you haven't played as much, picking and choosing some really important events this year and focusing on your family. So how nice to be able to get out there and shout out to your crew at home as well.
Yeah, no, it's been really good. I just FaceTimed the boys and Carly before, so they're pretty excited to see me come out. So yeah, hello at home. Yeah, no, it's been good to have a bit of a break.
Beautiful, mate. Well, good luck. Enjoy this one. All the best to you and the Ospreys.
Thank you. Coach Lee.
Here we go. Let's watch this one.
Aaron Tees, one of the BPL greats. They have started. They've won the most titles in BPL history. That's 5 now to their name. And they're sitting in 3rd at the moment with 6 wins and 4 losses. So going nicely.
Yeah, there's some key reasons why they're going so well as well, and we're going to have a look at the head-to-head stats in just a moment. But you'll see when we look at these stats the key reasons why the Ospreys are going so well. Let's have a look at it, and we look at the set 1 and 2 performance. They're going well in terms of sets won, but look at those power play stats, and that tells you why they're going so well. 65%, 70% defending, 65% winning their own power plays. It's just a bit of a notch ahead of the Pirates, but the Pirates aren't far behind. And Dawn, the other key stat there is that ends 1 stat. 62% of ends 1 is huge for the Ospreys, but they're winning 73% when they've got the last bowl. So they're taking big opportunities when they've got the last bowl.
Yeah, it definitely helps when you have last bowl.
So there you go. You can see where the teams are settled there. 3rd versus 6, 2 teams that are going very, very well in the competition, and this should I mean, we've had 3 fantastic matches so far, plenty of great moments, and we should see plenty of big moments in this one as well.
Oh, there definitely will be plenty of moments. You know, Tazzy loves the big stage, and going against Alex Marshall, it should be a ripper.
You know, Corey Wedlock in the lead spot. He's shown on this rink. He showed it last time we were here at BPL 20. He really took the centre stage and really said, this is my turn. Yes, Aaron Teaser's won it for us before. This time it's going to be my turn to win it for us.
Yes, I do remember last year, Clive, because I copped one of those from Corey. So bringing up some bad memories for me. But yeah, he certainly did put on a show last year.
And as you said, Alex Marshall on this show rink, you know, we marvel at the way Alex Marshall does this, because he's been a star in the pristine, quiet conditions of the indoor World Bowls Tour type stuff. And then he comes over here and he just laps up the crowd and embraces the moment here.
Yeah, he really does. I think, yeah, having the Pirate Cove in the corner and all the crowd behind him, I think it really helps him.
All right, Liam, I think we're just about getting ready for the Right at Home Challenge.
We sure are, and you alluded to it in the previous match that we were going to have one of the rising stars of Brisbane Bowls. Now the word is, let's have a look. The word was 6 years of age.
No, we've got Aurora actually.
A late change.
Yes, looks like there was a couple of little changes, and we've got Aurora coming out.
Welcome Aurora to the stage. Right at Home Challenge, always one of the highlights each night of the BPL.
All right, well, this is one of the opportunities you get. If you come along and be part of the crowd here at a BPL, you can get picked out of the crowd. And let's see what sort of style Aurora can come up with and see if she can land a bowl right at home, right on the spot. Looks like she's looking for a bit of advice from Lucas Protopapas.
Yeah, she's got a good mentor there with Lucas.
She's got that away on a pretty good line. It's.
I think Lucas needs to tell her about the bias, Clive.
That might have been bending the wrong way. I think we've had a bit of advice on the bias now. Now, this is more of a chance, Dawn.
Oh, yes.
This one's not too bad. How's the pace? It's
going to go
close.
close.
A fair correction on the previous attempt. Is it going to get far enough? It's not quite.
Gee, only a small correction required.
It's a fair effort. Fair improvement from the first attempt. Just a little bit more. Come on, Aurora. There we go. Well, she's got a bit more on it, I think. I think this might get some help. This might get a little bit of help. Hey!
There we go.
Well done to Aurora getting involved in the Right at Home Challenge.
Yeah, she stopped a foot short of the end of the mat there. It just happened to be Val's foot. So, yeah. But that's all right. Look, that's just part of the fun that we have at a BPL. Maybe, I know we did have a little young fella set up. Maybe he got a bit scared of the big stage at the last minute.
Possibly. We do see Val give us a little bit of a helping hand from time to time with the Right at Home Challenge.
Might have done that myself over the years at times, I think.
Everyone needs a little bit of a helping hand.
All right, who we got starting this match? We've got Aaron Tees heading up to join, no surprise, Alex Marshall at the skipper's end, and Corey Wedlock's going to start on the mat, and he's going to be against Ryan Burnett, who is clearly very familiar to many here at Club Pine Rivers. All right, I reckon get set for this. I think this is going to be a showcase. And I wouldn't mind betting on Corey Wedlock for a touch of first bowl.
Yeah, that's pretty high out there, I reckon, Clive.
Well, he's let me down. I was going to look like a genius if he got a touch of there, but well, if you don't have a crack, then you never know, do you?
That's it.
But he'd be pretty happy with that first one. Now, I did wait for the Pirates to come out. I do have to do a bit of a shout out because we do anything for our volunteers, don't we? And Linda, who's the volunteer coordinator here at Club Pine Rivers, she's doing a fantastic job, and she wants to give a shout out to Pirate Bob, who is down, comes to the BPL at Moama, knows that he's going to be watching, absolutely loves the BPL, so we wanted to give a shout out to Pirate Bob. I believe he's in Maryborough now, but was at Moama, and Linda wanted to make sure he got a shout out. So there you go. We do anything for our volunteers.
That we do. Could not get the week away without them.
All right. Well, Corey's going to be looking to land right in between those two bowls with his last, but Ryan Burnett's looking to do that first. And he has done so. Fantastic shot.
He's landed right in front of it. It's going to be very hard to get off.
Well, one of the challenges with the Ospreys, Dawn, is you've got to beat the leader, haven't you? Because Corey's often the one dropping them close and just setting things up.
Yeah, Corey can be so dominant, especially in the BPL format. So I think, yeah, if you can outdraw him, is a very good start to winning the game.
All right, Ryan Burnett match another one up. Just going to pass on the outside. Look, let's talk a little bit about the Saints. I know it hasn't gone. I know it hasn't quite gone your way, and you could feel the frustration out on the rink tonight. You could, and that's completely understandable. You're playing some really good bowls. You just weren't getting any of the right edges tonight.
Yeah, it was a bit like that. We are in a bit of a lull, but yeah, well, I hope we come out tomorrow and we just get some wins on the board and start having a bit of fun, and hopefully the tables turn.
Isn't it interesting? Because it's exactly what I said during the last game. Find the fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think we played pretty good tonight and still got beat. So, you know, all credit to them. Lurchy played a really good bowl to make a 2 in the power play, which really changed the game. So, yeah, we'll just keep trying our best.
It's amazing how one bowl can make so much difference, but suddenly you needed 3 on that last end instead of going into the end pretty much all square.
Yeah, it made it a lot harder, that's for sure.
Alex Marshall just clears the front there and adds another to the count. Couple to the Pirates there.
He's the 3-time MVP, Aaron Tees.
Yeah, these two skippers just love putting on a show on this rink. There's an anticipation about the crowd for this one, because Aaron Tees is very close to drawing the shot.
What a great shot from Teesy.
Thank you very much. Just perfectly around at the front. Just a little nudge on that Pirates bowl, but it wasn't enough to get him off the front of the jack. Alex Marshall needs to clear his own bowl at the Pirates bowl at the front. He's just going to actually drop under it.
Up one the Ospreys. Beautiful touch a moment ago.
And switch of hand for Aaron Tees now. How did you find the two hands, Dawn? We're hearing this one's a little bit slower on this side of the ring.
Yeah, it generally is a bit slower. I didn't play too many bowls that side tonight, but yeah, from previous experience, it is definitely a little bit slower.
It's not stopping Aaron Tees. Look at this.
He just says it doesn't matter what hand, I'll just draw 2 touches.
Are you kidding? Well, he has fallen on the jack and just perhaps given Alex a bit of a look, and sometimes Alex only needs a bit of a look. He would have loved to fall in behind that rather than just pop it out. I mean, he's popped it out like an inch. It's sticking its head out, but
it could just well be enough for Alex Marshall, though.
Sometimes that's all he needs. He's trotting after it, and he's interested. Just passes on the outside. I've been super impressed with the way these players have landed on the rink tonight. How many times have we said that's the first hand, and how good was it, Liam?
Yeah, we have throughout the entire night. You're spot on, and Aaron Tees continues that back-to-back. Magnificent draws for 2 up for the Gold Coast, for the Tweed Ospreys, excuse me. Hawks won the previous match. This is one of the marquee matches of the week. The home club, Moreton Bay Pirates, and the Ospreys, who have been dominant in Club Pine Rivers over a number of years now.
Yeah, this is one of those classics, isn't it, Dawn, as Corey goes very close to that toucher I was talking about, because it's right on the front of it. These are some of these classics that come up in BPL encounters. Like later on in the week, I'm sure we'll see Alex against Aaron Sheriff, and the classic matchups that are real treats of a BPL.
Yeah, I think people really look forward to seeing that because it's always quality games.
Yeah, spot on. Well, can Corey find one bowl correction and get right on the jack? I'm not sure he thinks he's quite there with this one, looking at the body language. He's judged that well because he's not far away. But just watching him, you could see he didn't quite feel like he had the journey. And
yeah, you know it straight out of the hand, like especially Corey with his touch bowls. He just knew that he just wasn't quite there.
It's when you don't know it out of the hand that you've got a problem, isn't it, Dawn? It's when it comes out and you go, that feels pretty good, and you're 1.5 meters short or something.
And that's a problem.
Yes. All right, can Corey, he'll look to find a way around to that back Pirates bowl now. Just look to land on that and nestle in. Lots of chances. Have a look.
Played this so well.
Have a look at that.
He's picked his line so well with all 3 of those bowls and just improved the weight.
Well, the fact that he knew that he was essentially just a foot short with his previous bowl, it's no surprise that he was able to correct, is it?
That's right.
That's the sort of feel he's operating with. Ryan Burnett, not far off landing here. Oh, he's chipped it out, fallen back.
And he's landed in a pretty good home there too.
Quite frankly, 6 pretty handy leads bowls.
Absolutely is, yes.
And now it's time for the 2 skipper stars of the sport to go down there and do their best with it. Pirates Cove, Alex Marshall on the front. I'm looking for any excuse to cheer for Alex Marshall right now. Interesting, Alex opting to go to the backhand side. Hasn't been the chosen side for most to play. Aaron Tees looking to find a way past the front. I think he's just going to park on the front bowls, but won't be far out of the count with that. Yeah, game of edges at times, Dawn.
It sure is.
It's especially when you look at heads like this.
Yeah, there's so many close bowls there. Like, Alex could turn this into a 3 just with 1 bowl.
He's looking for this to get right the right way down. He's very close. Alex Marshall.
There we go. There's the 3 I just said.
Why would you try and get in on the forehand when you can do that on the backhand?
Absolutely perfect bowl.
Yeah, how much is a look at this as we see that jack nestled perfectly, as you said, Dawn? Does it stick itself out? I think this is big weight. I think this is big weight from Aaron Tees. The front works for him. The outside bowl works for him. I think this is large.
He's winding up.
Yes. This might bounce its way down. Here it comes. Bang!
Oh, he's managed to get two out of that.
Even had the sirens going off in the background, proof that he got the bowl away in time. That shows you how close he was to the shot clock, though.
Cut 2 out, we think.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Now, is it down to some more Alex Marshall brilliance? Can he draw another?
I think he played such a good one there. I think he won't be far away again.
You don't want to back against him too often.
No, absolutely not.
Now, has he got the journey on this? That's the question. Needs it to get all the way. There was never a question,
That's
was
terrific
there?
bowling.
Wow. Wow.
Sensational.
Wow. We're in for a good one tonight. Alex Marshall takes 2 from it, and it will tie it up after 2 ends here.
And not only did he take 2 from it, he just walked backwards as if to say, yep, that's what I do.
That is what he does, yes.
a bit of a shared smile between Aaron Tees and Alex Marshall down this end as well. And it's one thing I'll always say about Teesy is that he appreciates a good bowl against him.
Yeah, he does. He's a great sports person.
I've seen him clap so many bowls in big moments in matches against him where he will acknowledge a great shot. And I guess fans of the sport, which we all are, we love seeing a good bowl played. Sometimes it doesn't go our way, but we still love seeing a good bowl played.
Yeah, you just have to appreciate it.
Corey just overdoing it with his first, but that'll be useful for later. Now Ryan with a foot or so correction to make with his first bowl. Just wanders out to the line to get in behind it and see how it looks, and he'll be pretty happy with the way it looks, I tell you, because that is a great shot.
Made a great correction there with the weight. Sit right in front of the jack.
Corey with his opportunity to correct, and he's done pretty well with the weight. How's this going? Well, this is bowl for bowl. This is bowl for bowl stuff at the moment.
Yep. From the leads and the skips.
Yeah. I mean, really, when you look at that previous end, we nearly had 12 almost perfect bowls played, really.
Yeah, definitely. Yep. No one put a foot wrong really there.
No. Ryan Burnett turns the shot bowl over and pushes the jack. Close for shot. Aaron T's getting in there to have a look. How good is this?
You see a little up and over there?
He's saying it's close, but he's only got to turn his own bowl with a couple of feet.
Well, he's going searching on the forehand side, Dawn, so he's looking to get down to the Pirates bowl. He's going to be on the outside of it, I think. So, well, it's not a bad setup for the Ospreys. I mean, the jack moves. 3 of the Pirates bowls are going to get taken out of the equation.
Yeah, that's right. I think Alex will be definitely trying to get to one of Corey's back bowls with his first. Oh,
the Brisbane Pirates bowl has just fallen out. So Corey's managed to turn that bowl out without going anywhere near it.
Jeez, master stroke.
That's probably enough for the Ospreys to hold shot now.
Yeah, I think so.
And the challenge now for Aaron Tees is he was happy to chase that bowl when he was down. Is he still playing that shot?
I think so, because he's got a couple of good value back bowls there, and Alex is trying to play the same shot as well. So if he can play it first, take the shot right away from him.
The call on the rink might have been just draw the shot now. So it's interesting. And he's not far away. He's not far away at all. What a shot.
Fantastic. He was told to draw the shot, and he drew the shot.
Absolutely outstanding. I just looked across at some of the crowd, marvelling at that shot. Smiles on their faces. They're loving what they're seeing.
Yeah, I mean, they've played 2 ends, and they've just got the weight superb already, playing amazing shots. It's not real easy to do.
Alex looking down on his forehand. Look, I was going to say he's in the area, but he's always in the area.
Yes.
He's close. Bowl up onto Jack.
Well, he's opened it up a little bit.
So, well, certainly there's a bit of room. There's more room than there's been for a while.
That's true.
For now, here comes Aaron Tees. Well, he's left an opportunity. Alex Marshall strides back up the other end, 2 down. Bowl left each to play.
Yeah, Alex has got about 1.5 foot of room to draw the shot.
Has Alex got a couple left? Couldn't see him out in the green. I think it's just, there's only one left each, yep.
I don't think he'll be very far away from drawing this, but it's also going to give Teasy a really good shot to make a number. If
Wherever
he does
this lands, he can go for it.
He can
and
go for it. He's got the spot, yeah.
Wherever this lands, Dawn, he's gone through the gap.
Just a touch overweight, yeah.
Look, in a way, in a way, is that better than landing right next to it?
I think so, yeah. I think they'd be happy to go one down. Tazzy has to draw another one now, rather than landing a bowl out for a number.
If he'd have landed right next to it, they might have dropped 4.
Yeah, exactly.
Tazzy just looking to count here, and he has.
2 from it for Tweed, and they double. 4 shots to 2 after 3 ends. Power play pulled from the Pirates.
Well, seriously, I mean, we've had 3 fantastic matches tonight, but the 3 ends we've seen on this one, I mean, they've just been sensational bowls so far. I think if I'm Selena and Chloe sitting on the bench at the moment, I'm going, what sort of standard am I going to be asked to keep up when I go out here? Because look at this from Corey. Well, he hasn't touched the jack, but it's threatening to.
But that's such a great start when you're playing against against their power play as well.
Yeah, incredible. We'll say if Corey's bowl was to fall on the jack now, it won't be a toucher, as it needs to be marked as a toucher before the next bowl's released. They'd still love it to fall down because it would cover up the jack beautifully. Having said that, Corey's quite capable of covering up the jack all by himself. Have a look at this. He's just never far away.
Brilliant bowls.
Dawn, I'm going to ask a question. Is he the best lead in the world?
I couldn't tell you one better, Clive. He's unbelievable weight control. He's just never far away.
What a shot in reply. Look at that. Right, Burnett. What a shot. I mean, just sit back and enjoy this. This is what it's all about. He's a bit unlucky with the result he's got there. He's fallen out and sort of rocked right out.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but he's also got a little bit more room and an easier shot now to get to the jack, unless Corey does something else.
And he's disappointed with that.
Most people would be very, very happy with that, but not Mr. Perfectionist Corey. He sets himself very high standards.
A really nice target for Ryan Burnett to play into here. All sort of lined up to land and fall or trail. Here comes the trail. Well, he hasn't got shot, but he doesn't need to have shot. He's done a great job there.
He has. He's set up really well for Alex.
And this is where, as a lead, you can get carried away with having to have shot. He's set up something for Alex. There's no way Alex is missing that target with 3 bowls.
Yeah,
so
sometimes that's all you need to do as a lead, is just set up best for your skipper. And that involves having bowls past the jack and things to work to.
Well, into your next bucket list holiday today with Tripadil. As we hand over to the skips.
Okay, so Aaron Tees will be looking to change this himself. It's as simple as that. He can't leave that sitting the way it is. So he's changed it a little bit. He probably still wanted more change because it's still very framed for Alex Marshall to come up with a big one here. So as much as the Ospreys are holding one, Aaron Tees did not want to leave that head the way it's sitting now.
No, and I think, unfortunately, he might have given away 3rd shot now as well. So if Alex lands the bowl, he could potentially hold 3.
Well, the biggest problem for the Ospreys is Alex Marshall just played a couple of whoppers on this backhand on the previous, in this direction previously.
And he's looking at this one very closely as well.
Of course he is. There it goes.
It's a fantastic shot.
Brilliantly played. He would have actually wanted a bigger result than that.
Oh, I think he would have been wanting to land the bowl or get more of the jack back, because he could have made it a potential 4.
Aaron Tees looking down the forehand to play a very similar weighted shot. Look to land the bowl or trail the jack. Is he getting down? Not quite. Nearly, but not quite. Out of all this, have we forgotten it's a Pirates power play? Because the Pirates are playing for double shots here.
Yeah.
Well, Well, the Ospreys are first in the BPL for defending the power play 70% of the time. They've got their work cut out here. Taddy is putting it to them.
They've been phenomenal with their power play defence. If you stop people from scoring against you, it's a pretty good formula to win games.
It is. Can't argue that. But especially when the stakes are high.
Oh, Dawn, what does Tazzy do here? I mean, they've got 5 short bowls.
Yeah.
Can he play weight?
No, absolutely cannot play weight. I think he'll just be trying to draw through his own bowl. You know, he could turn his own bowl on just to the jack and get the shot. I think.
Does he need to cover the back? Does he need to be happy with what he's down?
He might be, yes.
I think that might be where we're going. Because otherwise Alex has got a shot on to make 10. Well, he's gone round the back, but he's maybe gone too far.
Yeah, I think too far.
Oh, this could be... Oh, there's an opportunity here for some Alex Marshall brilliance. Backhand down onto their own shot bowl. Sorry, Dawn.
Yeah, no, that's a shot, the backhand through the jack, but it's a very hard shot with that sort of weight, but if anyone can play it, he can.
And he has to turn the bowl twice and it would move the jack far enough. I think this bowl's turning off. Now he's turned the Ospreys bowl. I don't think that will have done any harm.
No. You've been scared for a minute there.
Yes.
Just the one, double to 2. Not the worst result for the Ospreys. Moreton Bay tie it up, and now we get the Tweed power play. They won't matter though, as we are headed tied up with an end remaining to win the set.
Matt up jack on the tee.
What are we going to see here?
I was just saying, are we going jack in the ditch?
I think we are.
Ryan Burnett is looking for jack in the ditch first bowl. He's close. He's close. He's got it.
He's got it. He's just gone away from it.
He hasn't sat with it. We've seen that tactic employed more in tie breaks than we have at the end of sets, but there's no reason why he can't use it at the end of a set.
No, when you just need to score, might as well have a go.
Got the jack and he was near perfect, but yeah, that just jagged away.
Yeah, as soon as he hit the jack, it kind of went opposite ways.
And now, can Corey Wedlock land one right on the edge? That one won't. That will drop in.
It changes the game a little bit now because they haven't had to draw the ditch at all this game so far, so especially on a minimum length as well.
Well, this will be the deciding end. We will not have a dead end, that is for sure. Wow, so close to perfection there. Foot off the edge, Corey Wedlock. Wouldn't surprise us, would it?
Absolutely not.
No, he hasn't quite got there. That's done enough for shot. It won't win it will not win the set.
You wouldn't think so, no. I think we'll see a few more better bowls.
Now Ryan has given this a chance. It does need to pull up. It needs to pull up. Just gone in.
Just fill in, yeah. Pretty good effort.
The carpet greens, you don't have a sharp edge, so you do have to stop just short of the edge to stop. Otherwise the bowl will go with the contour of the edge. This is closer. This is closer. Corey Wedlock, roughly a foot off the edge. That's what we said. And there it is. Probably more half a metre than a foot. But it's done the job.
That's the standard for the skips.
I think the roof is doing a very good job for us tonight here.
Isn't it?
By the sound, because it sounds like it's absolutely pouring down outside.
Yeah, we've had some extreme weather the first couple of days of this BPL. Extremely hot to pouring rain.
Alex Marshall, what's he done here? That will stop. That will stop right on the edge. Brilliantly played, Alex Marshall. He's playing the hand nobody wants to play too. Everyone wants to play the other side.
Absolutely, he's playing it brilliantly too. Tazzy's after it.
Okay, they'll just have to replace that jack, because if the jack's moved by a bowl that isn't a toucher, then it needs to be replaced in the ditch, so they've done that.
He's going to try and get another one in there, but he doesn't want to sit anywhere near his own bowl.
And he doesn't want to turn the Ospreys bowl that's sitting right on his shot bowl, so he needs to come to the backhand side now. The weight's different on the two hands, and that one will just trickle in.
Yeah, not by much. Good look. I'm sure he'll be able to play that side again. So
Aaron Tees will just be looking for the bowl now, won't he? He's got a couple in there.
Yeah, he's got 2 seconds, so he can play whatever weight he wants, really.
He could either get his own bowl or get Alex's bowl clean. What's he got? He's got nothing. Right through the gap.
Yeah, this one's a big bowl. I think Alex is just going to try and get past the Tweed front bowl.
Interesting, Dawn. Aaron Tees said that just went a bit, it just held.
Okay, yep.
That's going to make it challenging in his mind as to what line he plays with his last.
He's definitely going to be thinking about how do you change it to get the right result.
Because if he feels like that held, the temptation's going to be to drop line, and does he then turn?
Yeah, I think it depends on what happens with this bowl. If Alex gets third shot, then he'll have to play the same sort of weight, but if he doesn't, he can go quicker.
Needs it to run. Wants to beat the front. And I don't believe he has. So
Teasy can really play any weight at that now and get the bowl out of there.
he just wants to bounce some things around here, doesn't he? Just get up through it. He's got lots of chances. Here it is for the set. For the set, Aaron Tees. He's got it.
What a brilliant ball.
He's got it. What a shot.
That was some
What
set,
a
Clive.
set.
Some
What a
set.
Said it best. Sunk a pair of Pirates bowls. The right on the plinth, and the Ospreys take it with the final bowl, which is so fitting for how this has gone.
Oh, you want a showcase of BPL bowls, that set right there, take it and frame it. Brilliant.
Definitely. That's one of the best sets I've ever seen, I think.
Great look at the celebration as well from Aaron Tees. So the Ospreys at the halfway mark have the advantage. The two not go anywhere. If this is going to be anything like the first set, we are in for a fun finish. Ospreys, Pirates, BPL 22. Here in Brisbane for the Bowls Premier League 22. And Aaron Tees with one of the moments of the week so far to take out the set, the very last bowl. Liam Ellis and Clive Adams and Kelsey Cottrell with you in commentary for this one. That was unbelievable.
I don't know how many moments you could chop up from that set, Kelsey. That was an outstanding set of bowls. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, I obviously was doing my own little celebration with my Hawkeys crew in the corner, but I kept looking up and just seeing like 8 to 10 bowls, like, you know, within like a foot. So I knew that it was pretty good quality.
Just incredible. Chloe Stewart has joined us on the rink and joined us with a toucher there. And Ryan Burnett staying out for one more end, and then you would expect, we must see Selena on the rink after this. But really, Ryan's done such a fantastic job. No surprise that they've stuck with him for one more end.
Yeah, well, Corey's been playing so well, so if Ryan's still out there, he must have really played well that set to match it with Corey Wedlock.
All four players can take a bow from that set as far as I'm concerned. That was unbelievable. We could have picked 12 moments of the match from one set.
Really could have.
Chloe. Yeah.
Wasting no time. 16 BPL titles between them. Chloe Stewart, Corey Wedlock and Aaron Tees. Lino's stalking it down.
And he's just missed the jack and crept through. Speaking of big moments, Kelsey, talk to us about Nathan Rice's bowl. Oh, my.
Do you know my actual favourite part of that game was in the break, and Nathan actually said, when the coach said, right, you two boys, who's staying on? What's the, who's feeling it? And Nathan said, yep, I want to stay on. And he never does that. So, yes, wow. It was brilliant by Lurchie. Yeah, absolutely. He was up for it.
And that bowl was worth so much in that set. I mean, it meant you had a 3-shot buffer, basically, going into the last end, just from one bowl. When I say just from one bowl, you had to get it within, half an inch of the jack. Aaron Tees just coming up agonisingly short with his first attempt, and now over to Alex Marshall. You've had the pleasure of being on the rink with Alex, and I know it was times that you really enjoyed.
Oh, brilliant. Just such a brilliant player, such a brilliant person. Tactically so strong. I learned so much playing with him. He's, he draws a crowd too. The locals here absolutely love him.
I still remember your celebrations as you watch bowls of Alex's come in, and the emotion that we don't always see. We don't always see that from you out on the rink, but at a BPL, those emotions can flow, and fantastic to see.
Yeah, I think that's just, that's what it's all about. When I very first got asked, do you want to play in the BPL, I knew that it's an opportunity to showcase the sport. It's not about us as individuals, it's about showcasing the sport. So, and when you're playing with someone like Alex Marshall, you can't get excited about that. You probably should be here.
Well, Aaron Tees is taking it up to him here. Alex stalking. He has a presence about him, doesn't he, when he's on the rink? And you just know that every bowl's in the zone. He's played this backhand really well in this match. It's the hand that nobody wants to play.
Yeah, I was just about to say, with my time of playing with Alex, he never liked the backhand going that way. So wherever possible, he does try and avoid it. But it has improved over the years as well. I'll give you credit to Pine Rivers. It used to be a bit trickier, just to hold off a bit more.
He's played a couple of specials out there in that first set. So Aaron Tees just getting a little bit of a jog up just to make sure he beats the shot clock. It's down to 8 seconds at the moment. Find another one. He just drew perfectly here. Has he done it again? Nestled in at the back and fallen out. Really important win for your Hawks, Kels. No wonder you were celebrating afterwards. You needed that win.
Oh, absolutely. Every win in the BPL is like gold. We've had a tough couple of days. We've sort of, it's hard. The early days, it's hard to get into to a rhythm. Probably trying to work out our combination again, what's going to work here at Pine Rivers. But yes, very, very happy to keep things alive for us, and good feelings going in tomorrow.
Yeah, you're 5 out of 11 now, aren't you? So, Taddy, Alex Marshall, just on the outside of the shot bowl, just sort of wobbled his way around everything. And I think it'll be 1 to the Ospreys.
Sure is. They open up the second set with an early lead, 1 from it.
Yeah, so it's not the worst place to be. 5 out of 11, just under 50% at the halfway mark.
Yeah, so what we've said from here on in is we need to have positive days. So even if it's just 3 and 2, 3 and 2, you know, just to try and always just have that one extra little win a day will keep us in the mix, and any more than that's a bonus.
You know what it's like to turn up on a Friday morning and need to win your couple of games to make finals, Kels,
Yeah,
because
we do.
BPL 21 looked a bit like that.
We do. I think we play our best when we're dead and buried.
Amazing day for BPL 21 for your team. I mean, you turned up in the morning, not sure that you'd even participate in finals, and went home with the title.
Yeah, it just shows, you know, momentum in sport, eh?
Momentum in sport and playing the big shots at the right time. Who are your footy teams?
Oh, gosh. North Queensland Cowboys.
Oh, yes.
We had our time in the sun a few years back, yeah.
So Selena Goddard out there for the Pirates.
Yes. And a fairly decent start.
Absolutely. Chloe Stewart's onto it. That is a good opener as well from Selena. They won the Australian Open Women's Pairs title earlier this year in June on the Gold Coast, these two.
They certainly did. I wonder if there'll be any talk between the two. There wasn't much talk between the two that day because Chloe couldn't speak. What a game that was. What a game that was.
That was a real marathon.
Talk about big bowls.
Yeah.
Talk about big bowls played by both teams.
Must have been, what, almost 3.5 hour duel, it felt like, Clive.
Yeah, and it was just so fitting at the event. I mean, it was just an amazing match. Selena's just going to creep past here, I think, but that's going to be very useful for the setup of the head.
Yeah, two really good bowls there from Selena.
And that's where the discipline there of not necessarily chasing shots. She gave that chances to get shot, but she's finished in a really great spot for Alex to be able to deal with if she doesn't do it herself with her third. Sometimes it's not about getting the shot, Kelsey, it's about the areas that you're missing.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't leave yourself vulnerable in this BPL. We've got, you know, every team's got quality skips, so you leave yourself that tiny bit vulnerable. There's no doubt they're going to go up there and do the business with one of their 3 bowls. That's, you know, deadly to give the players of this standard 3 bowls.
All right, a bit more weight on this one from Selena Goddard. And just going to drop under. As you say, a very, as you said at the start, Liam, a very international flavour to the Pirates lineup. They've done that for the last couple of BPLs, Kels.
Yeah, they certainly have, and then gone with an international coach again.
Yes.
So yeah, they definitely have that international flair.
Aero have over 65 colours, 12 models for every green surface. An ability to personalise your set of bowls with your own logo. Head to Aero Bowls now to customise your set for your club. Valued partner of BPL 22.
Another one of these situations where Aaron T's would be happy that they're holding, but he probably knows he's not surviving 3 Alex Marshall shots at that setup.
Yeah, absolutely. That target's quite wide for this standard of competition, so Alex will definitely make some connection. It's just a matter of whether he can get the right connection or not to get the ultimate result.
Well, it's on its way. Attempt number 1, and it just holds out.
He's
And
probably
will stay up at the back of the ring.
Probably
So
playing it on the harder hand, but he can get the ultimate result on the forehand, so he'll always back himself to play the perfect shot.
it's almost as if he's been watching from the sidelines. You know, no one seems to like that hand. I'm going to go out and play that hand.
That was just his practice.
We've seen
one.
so many bowls on the other side of the rink to what he's been playing. Now, fair enough, this one is set up for the forehand shot. But, what can Tazzy do to make this a little bit? Oh, look at this trot. We've got synchronised trotting. Yeah. All right, well, it's really just a choice of weight as to how he wants to play this. Does he just want to get in there and rattle around a bit? Does he want to go bigger for the bowls? The bigger it is.
He's got best back.
And? Out they go. Have a look at that.
Beautiful. And the home crowd goes wild.
Scalpel, please, says Alex Marshall, and takes those 2 bowls out like a surgeon. Shot. What a shot.
Go Charlie Forsyth, loving it from the dugout.
Oh, big weight in return coming from Aaron Tees. And gets one of them. And the only issue with that is they're now going to drop 2.
Yeah. I suppose just weighing up the risk versus the reward. They had their tees surrounded, didn't they? So you don't probably going to get many opportunities to make a 3. So he took a chance.
I'm going to say Alex Marshall could. He won't, but he could play this left-handed and count. Because he can play left-handed. So, yeah, you would think you can put this one fairly safely on the card. And there it is.
No doubt about it. Gets the count to 2. And the Pirates, after 2 ends, take an early lead in this second set.
And Silly Me looked at the bench to see whether Wayne Turley might have pulled the power play, but it is very rare to see Wayne Turley play a power play anywhere before at least N4. It just doesn't do it. Happy to keep it in his pocket, and if he wastes it at the end, he's done it for years and it's worked for them. You can't argue. A lot of teams would have gone power play right now.
Yeah, absolutely, given that they've got last bowl. So the Australian Jackaroos are heading to Malaysia on Sunday, Clive.
Yes.
Have you heard that one of our players almost didn't make the trip?
I'm feeling like it might be one of those players that's out in the rink at the moment, Kelsey.
It might be. I couldn't help myself. But young Aaron
was a bit occupied yesterday morning.
Oh, gosh. He was a busy boy yesterday running around Brisbane trying to get a new passport after sticking his one through the washing machine.
Passport issues.
Wow.
I mean, I've heard of people turn up to the airport and they've forgot their passport, but I've never heard of them put it through the washing machine.
Can we think of another issue that we've had with a passport associated with a BPL, Kelsey?
Yes, we can. I would delightfully talk you through that one if anyone doesn't remember a few years back.
Oh, please do.
Oh, I got a phone call, I think it was maybe on like a Thursday night when the team was heading off on Friday to say, is your passport valid? Do you want to go to New Zealand for the BPL? I'm like, what on earth? What are you talking about? So that was my first experience playing for the Gold Coast Hawks, was to fill in for one and only Lindsay Clark, whose passport had expired and couldn't make the trip. So I went over there about 25 weeks pregnant, wearing her clothes that are already smaller than me before I was pregnant, and using her size 3 bowls. It was great.
Interesting.
Anyway, the boys had a designated driver. We did all right.
In fairness to Lindsay, I think she had like 3 months left on it or something like that. You're not allowed to travel, and you're not allowed to travel. So missed out on a BPL opportunity, and you took that with both hands.
I did. Very shocked, but yes, I did.
So, but is he all good? Is Aaron Tees all sorted?
He's all good.
Okay.
He's all good. He's going to go pick up his brand spanking new passport tomorrow, I believe.
Oh, Selena gets to the Ospreys bowl. Beautifully played. Just got past.
And we'll see Selena in Malaysia as well, representing New Zealand.
Absolutely. One of the young stars on the New Zealand scene. They do have some wonderful female players, don't they? Kels, obviously Taylor Bruce as well, and
yes,
we've seen so many of the New Zealand. Caitlin Lynch as well.
Yeah, I was going to say we're very lucky to have Caitlin Lynch in the BPL as well, representing the Adelaide Pioneers, and has done that for quite some time.
And that also, sort of those players have followed in the footsteps of Joe Edwards and Val Smith, who have been such superstars in the sport over the years as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We were, again, lucky to see Joe Edwards in the BPL as well.
Some of the shows she's put on this rink.
Absolutely. You know, playing for New Zealand, but then also playing for the locals, the Moreton Bay Pirates.
Alex Marshall can get right back here. Well, he's parked that in a very handy home. And the Ospreys won the first set 6-4. We're going to see power plays after this, you would think. Aaron T's looking to creep in there. He's done it. The fact that he fell over just closes that down a bit more.
Yeah, it's finished in a great home. I had no doubt that he was going to draw the shot, and you always want to try and get back to the line to make it as hard as possible for your opposition to get it back. Alex is looking at this one.
Oh, he's looking at it all right. What's he got? He's got the jack back to the Pirates bowl, or has it gone too far? No, it hasn't. Brilliantly played. It would surprise no one to see Aaron Tees turn this back round the corner for 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything to play for. Always Chloe's bowls past the jack.
He's close. Just on the outside of the jack and turned his own bowl out. So Pirates holding 2. I believe they were holding 2 anyway. Timeout is going to be called by the Pirates. Alex is going to have to work out his best way in here. He wouldn't want to play backhand and move the jack. That's his concern. And he's just played a good one on the forehand.
Yeah, I mean, he may be thinking he's going to have to play it first. He does often like to try and beat his opponent to the jack. Risky. Could just chuck one round the back and make Aaron play that more perfect weight.
Otherwise, he's leaving Aaron a trail for potentially 5. Decision is cover the back by the look of it.
Yeah, I think if it was only, 1, 2, maybe 3 down at the back, he may try and play it first, but given that it could potentially be like 4 or 5, I think it was a pretty unanimous decision from the whole team. They all jumped off the bench to offer their support.
Yeah, what he's forced Tazzy to do now is just back off the weight a little bit, which makes the shot just a bit more difficult. Otherwise, it was free reign, get it with whatever you want.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going big.
Oh, okay. Maybe he can see the back
Jack-hand
bowl.
bowl. Yep.
Yeah.
How is it? Just caught an edge. I think he thought he had it. Just caught an edge.
Won't change the result. 1 for Moreton Bay. Their lead now 2 shots after 3 ends, and power plays. Wayne Turley gets the card up for the Ospreys.
I think looking at his expression there, I think Tazzy thought he had that, but look, he did get one of them out, so he did cut it back to 1. So a 3-1 lead, as you say, and a power play for the Ospreys makes this a big end.
Ospreys will be looking hold theirs until the 5th. Sorry, Clive.
Yeah, Ospreys will go looking for 2 shots here. If they can grab 2 shots, they'll be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, I think given the Pirates have lost the first set, I sort of think they've got to win these 2 ends. They've got to defend this power play, and they're probably going to have to win the last end as well. Beautiful start from Selena.
The opposition calls a power play.
That's exactly where you'd run up and put it if you had to.
It's perfect, isn't it?
Just run up and put it there.
So now bowls past the jack are going to be important here. There is now nothing for short. Chloe knew that and has passed with her first. And she's got to a pretty good angle too. And straight away you see Alex Marshall point at that bowl and say, land me one right next to that. Continues to absolutely bucket down outside. It's actually deafening.
You can hear it pounding down on the canopy. This adds a new dynamic, doesn't it, when you're looking to communicate from the other end?
Yes.
Just about couldn't hear each other.
It's normally the music. You say, can you turn the music down a bit? Well, it's not that this time. It's absolutely pelting down. And when you just think for a moment, we sweltered through 40-degree heat yesterday. Will say the conditions out there, Kelsey, you can probably comment on it. It feels like it must have been really comfortable conditions out there tonight. Just really almost perfect conditions under the roof.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, after what we dealt with yesterday, it was beautiful all day today actually, which is nice and refreshing.
I think we're seeing a little bit of weight here from Chloe. Yes. Weight to try and disturb this bowl on the front of the jack, and no contact. Well, the Ospreys know they need to win this end. They just have to make something happen. If they want to lock this away.
Yeah, I'm actually started to think maybe Tazzy might have got Chloe just to stick one on the spot, because he hit so well, but great on for him for back Chloe to get it herself. But as you said, the danger now is that Taddy's got all this room to nail one on the tee, which he hasn't quite, maybe a foot short.
It's enough to change the mindset. Aaron T's just looking to disturb the bowl on the jack now, just on the outside of it. Could not have got much closer to that without touching it. The angle still looks all right to get to the Ospreys bowl. I think it gets past the Pirates bowl that's past the jack.
Yeah, I think it's going to go pretty close to where Taddy's putting this one.
Well,
no, maybe he hasn't quite got back to the centre line enough.
It doesn't touch the Pirates bowl. If it touches the Pirates bowl, that's perfect.
Hunting it.
He's very close. Where's it going? Well, he just got a two belly. Went straight into the Pirates bowl. Just the angle, he just caught it on the edge more than, maybe he actually did need it more belly of the bowl. Maybe I got the angle wrong.
All right, this is one of those ones where you kind of want to get close, but you don't want to get too close.
You don't want to connect everything up.
You don't want to put it too close to the two shots you've already got. Hence why he's played the forehand to try and keep him well away.
Just beat that wide one, isn't it?
Do they all line up?
Well, they sort of do, but I don't think Tazzy's playing that. I think he's looking to draw the shot.
Back at himself.
How's the journey? Needs to run. Needs to push. Hasn't quite. Don't think he's actually managed to cut that down. I think it'll still be 3 to the Pirates. It is 3.
They're on their way. The tiebreaker looks to be coming. They'll have to pull the trigger on their power play in the 5th. Moreton Bay. And 6 shots to 1.
Well, if the Ospreys can find 5 shots here, they can win the match. Otherwise, we're going to a tie-break, which would be our first tie-break of the night.
It would be.
Well, I saw the Ospreys today got a 6 on a power play.
They did.
12.
I'm trying to work out whether that's a first. I'm not sure we've seen a 12.
It's the first that I can remember.
We've definitely seen a 10.
Yes,
we've seen
definitely a couple of 10s.
Yeah. Well, a fantastic first bowl again from Selena Goddard. She really hasn't let up the standard. I mean, the standard in the first set was insane, and Selena hasn't let that standard down at all with what she's produced. Of course, on the other green, as the evening matches have started tonight, we've seen the BPL Cup get underway, all the visiting teams. There was plenty of excitement in those teams arriving.
Yeah, it's a great, it just adds to the vibe of the whole BPL with all the BPL Cup teams arriving and wearing all the shirts of all the teams that they're associated with.
That's an opportunity for everyone out there. If you want to be a part of the BPL Cup, look up your local qualifying event. Get along to your local club that's running it. Doesn't have to be your own club. It might be another club down the road that's running it. Get involved. You'll have a great day regardless. And who knows, you might find yourself on the big stage here rubbing shoulders with the absolute best, as we see Chloe drop one in there beautifully right in the front of the jack. I had someone in WA describe the BPL Cup as the best prize in bowls. Now, that depends. I'm clearly a Commonwealth Games gold medal. But that's not accessible.
I don't know. I was thinking Australian Open singles, bit of cash.
That's not accessible to everybody, really.
The People's Comp, you reckon, Clive?
Yeah. I think, you know, within reach you get my point.
Yeah, my children judge my success off the money that comes in, whether they can go on holidays or not. And unfortunately, Commonwealth Games gold medals and World Championship gold medals don't make you anything. So their focus is, you know, Australian Opens.
Chloe with another bowl right in the area. But, well, look, bowl onto bowl. You could perhaps sit for 4 or 5. Problem is, there's a certain pirate who's not going to be too far away. Pirate Marshall.
Yeah, he'll certainly be in the area, but it's always good to watch these ends when they're, you know, teams are chasing 4s and 5s to see the creativity that they come up with.
Yeah, you've got to get imaginative a bit. Try things. Alex is going to pass with this, so I think it's a matter of drop another one in there and then start looking at that shot, or do you play it now? I think he's looking to drop another one in there first. Nope. He's looking for bowl up onto bowl. Well, he was very close to that, in fairness.
Wow.
Just didn't quite generate the angles. And unfortunately for the Ospreys, that might be their opportunity dashed for 5, I think. It's going to be very hard to create 5 now. Might still be a perfect forehand sit off one back to the other. But to get the weight to push it far enough, I'm not sure you'll get the turn. Alex won't want to hang anything out there to connect him up, so he'll be happy wherever that lands there. Kelsey, does he need to put a bowl out there himself to create an angle?
Yeah, potentially. I mean, even he could just move one of the front ones a little bit and just change it up so he can maybe get to both of them. The hard thing is whatever he does here, the weight has to be perfect to stay if he misses, so he can still create those opportunities.
Shot clock's expired, but they've called a timeout, so there's no issue there.
Yeah, another 30 seconds has been added.
I think he needs to play forehand and sit a bowl out on the wing and give himself an angle to get back off.
Yeah, and if he's a little bit tight, he might just clip the front one over a little bit and it might just give him a bit more of a clean shot at it.
Okay, he's playing a spinner to try and get round. That is rather unique. He's tried to play a flipper of sorts. I don't know whether we've ever seen that at a BPL.
Well, that's one way to make the highlights real.
A rather unique attempt, as you see that one come out of the hand. Yes, he was looking for a flipper, made famous by one Mick Malloy. That's a rather strange shot selection to come up with after a long discussion. Well, I'm pretty sure Coach Wayne Turley probably wouldn't have said play that. All right, well, is he going to do that again? he's called it. He is going for another spinner. That is one of the more unique attempts I've ever seen.
Right. It does mean we're headed to a tiebreaker. That was something different. A little unorthodox from Tazzy. Wasn't too far away in the second attempt either.
A little unorthodox, Liam.
Oh, look, it just started bending just a little bit early, didn't it?
One from it was the final count.
Yeah, so 6-2 win in the second set to the Pirates. We are off to a tiebreak, so to explain the tiebreak rules, all three players now re-enter the rink, and it's one end of 2 bowl triples that determines our winner. One end, whoever wins the end, takes the win. This was a change made several years ago now, Kelsey, and I think one of the best rule changes we ever made in the BPL.
Yeah, absolutely. Just adds that extra bit of excitement at the end, and also the tactics of it as well. You know, who's going to lead off first? Who's going to skip? Is it, you know, the one that stayed? It's, you know, often some teams think the 2 that are out there might just sort of lead and then skip. But every team's got a different idea.
All right, well,
so
we
let's
can
see
rule
what
out
happens here.
we can rule out the jack in the ditch because it's T to T.
T to T,
so
okay.
we won't send attempts at jack in the ditch, which we already saw earlier on in the match for the first set. Ryan Burnett was able to get the jack, but didn't actually sit with it in the ditch, and in the end it was the Ospreys that won that first set. Well, this match has had everything, and I think we've just ticked off a couple of things we didn't expect to see.
Could just see down at the end of the jack, Alex Marshall was asking Aaron Tees, what was that all about? And he was explaining, oh, I thought it was a crack, it was a chance. Bit of a wry smile as well.
There might have been a woman, was it? Kelsey, in fairness, he wasn't far away with the second one, I should say. Look, I can't believe I'm saying that.
I've seen him practice them. He actually practiced them in the roll-up this morning. We played them first up this morning on this TV rink, and he just, you know, it wasn't his bowls. He was just chucking Corey's back, you know, at the end of the roll-up, and he did sort of practice his 3 flippers with Corey's bowls. So,
I mean, it was all about not having the angle. He didn't feel like he had the angle to draw around with any, to get round with any sort of weight on it. So he felt like he got a sharper angle that way, apparently. All right, so Chloe overdid the first. She landed in the ditch. Can she find a correction here? Well, she's done pretty well with the second. That's in the game. It's probably not the game winner, but it could be with a little bit of jack movement. Selena in reply, looking for 2 metres on her first. T to T length. As long as it gets in the BPL, unless the jack's on the respot, and it looks like she's come up short again. Can Corey nail it? The issue with those bowls short on the line, look at that.
yeah, they are blocking the drive. So first person to get to this jack, it's going to be very hard to get off.
Corey needs a clear run. Well, the wall continues to build at the front. Who can nail this jack? Brian Burnett, he's the hometown hero. Can he be the hometown hero here? Needs some fortune. Didn't get it. Still won to the Ospreys.
The weight was good.
Well, he's pushed that bowl up into relevance. What a night it's been. Tiebreaker in a fantastic match here. We've had some fantastic matches all night. That'll do for a couple. 2 to the Ospreys. There's still room. Play this confidently, Kels, now, because he's got his own bowl coming up. If he gets around that, he's got bowls to sit. If he's getting up there, he's jogging after it.
Yeah, the weight looks good again.
Ryan Burnett. Is he the hero?
Just passing.
No hometown roll for the hometown boy. A game of millimetres.
Comes down to Tazzy and Alex. Shot still to come, you'd think.
Tazzy just asking the Pirate Sharks to move in a little bit off his line. Most of the players will go along with that, no trouble. Now, has he got the journey? They're urging it to reach. I don't think he's quite there. But the Ospreys are holding the shot regardless. I don't know how many times you want to give Alex Marshall 2 feet to draw the shot, though. Especially when he's got 2 bowls to do it.
It hasn't been too many ditches, has there, in this,
No,
this
not
game?
in this one.
So it is tricking everyone.
First bowl for Taddy in the tiebreaker.
And he's got the trot up, but I don't know that he's got the pace on this either. And he may have got in his own way. And Aaron Tees is also already waving his arm about saying that one's in my way. Problem for Aaron Tees, he doesn't want to be under it, because if he's under it, he's messing with the Pirates' front bowl.
Yeah, I think the discussion is probably around the forehand, because the bowl's on its belly, as we say. A bit harder to hit in for shot.
And there's only 1 instead of 2.
Yeah. But I can imagine this is not going to look great from the mat.
Ospreys do have the counter.
They were able to call a timeout because the teams do get another timeout courtesy of the tiebreak. If you're wondering there why we've seen a couple of timeouts in a row. Still doesn't really look like it's got the speed. Well, it didn't have the speed to hold. Probably did have the speed to the jab.
Enough to at least probably be the closest bowl played.
Oh, here it is. Alex just needs to negotiate his own bowl here. I think he'll be on the back end, but there is a forehand draw for him as well.
One down for the match.
BPL's come down to these big shots. Alex Marshall is the best in the business. Has he got the speed?
I think he's got the speed.
Has he got the line? He's got the speed. He's got the line. He's got the shot. Brilliant, Alex Marshall.
Tiptoed right through the correct avenue. Tiebreaker Taddy gets it done for Moreton Bay.
You can't give Alex Marshall 2 feet to draw the shot with 2 bowls, Kels.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. He played perfect line with the first one. He just needs to add a little bit of weight. He was always going to do that. It was just a matter of whether he could get through that gap, and he did perfectly.
Now, did he get in his own way with his first one? Well, he did, but he was good enough to negotiate it with the second one and get the job done. And the Pirates, they came into this match in 6th place. That's a big win for them. That is a big win for them, and they move further up the ladder as a result. Big moments in BPLs. There's no better in the big moments at a BPL, Lindsay, than Alex Marshall.
So true, Clive. Big moment, a big bowl, Alex. There was a bit of room there for you, though. Were you confident?
Yeah, to be honest, playing so many short jacks and to go along, it caught a lot of people out, but I was only like 2.5 feet short with my first one, and when the ball came out my hand, I knew I was in the area.
Nice. It was such a high-quality game, but so important in terms of this ladder. Such a crucial win.
Oh, yeah, absolutely fantastic game. A lot of the ends, it was like bowl for bowl at times. Tazzy played some absolute bombs, but you know, the last end, he could have got the 2 bowls, but his delivery, I've never seen that before. But certainly, yes, for us getting 3 points, it puts us in the top 5, so it's a great win for ourselves tonight.
Excellent. Well played. Well done to you and all the Pirates and all your hometown fans. We hope to see you again tomorrow night going well.
Yeah, thanks, Lindsay. Thanks.
Go the Pirates.
He'll send the Moreton Bay fans home happy. And no guesses what our Tripper-deal first-class moment is of the match.
Yeah, Alex Marshall needs to watch Crackerjack. He's got something he can learn, but he doesn't need to learn much with these, does he? Look at that. Down through the gap, missed his way with his first, corrected with the second, and nailed it for the win.
Marvellous stuff from Taddy, and it is a very important victory. As you mentioned, Clive, for Moreton Bay as they stay in Tas. Kelsey Cottrell, thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you, and enjoy the next game. It's going to be a cracker as well.
One to come. Perth Suns, Tazzy Tridents coming up next here in Brisbane. Our final match of the night here for day one of BPL 22. It's the Perth Suns taking on the Tasmania Tridents. Perth are 5-5, Tasmania with 3 wins and 7 losses so far in the BPL. A crucial match as we're really round to the halfway point already of the home and away competition of the Bowls Premier League. Clive Adams.
Yeah, talk about having an act to follow. Wow. I don't envy these two teams.
That was some match before.
That was ridiculous, but no, these two teams are really, really important. We've said it for a few of the clashes tonight, but this one is really important. The Suns started well, and they've just had a couple of losses, but they're right in the mix. And the Tridents, well, they're down the bottom of the table and looking for a win to get some momentum going. So it's probably been the brightest start we've seen for a Perth Suns team in a long time. They're right in the mix. Dropped out of the top 5 as a result of results so far, but an opportunity to push their way back in tonight with the healthy net sets that they've got. So
yeah, they've got 4 over the Melbourne Extreme, so it's a great chance to sit in the 5 tonight. Let's get down to Lindsay Clark, who is on rink with the Perth Suns.
Thank you, Liam. I'm here with a BPL debutant, Ben Leggett. Ben, your first BPL, you're going pretty good so far.
Yeah, it's a good start. I'm very excited. It's been an awesome experience. The intensity's huge and it's very good.
Tell us, in terms of bowls events, is this as big as it comes for you, or what have you kind of played in so far to get to this?
Yeah, this is about it. I think the biggest crowd before was about 50 people at Pennants one day. So yeah, this is definitely up there. So yeah, it's awesome to be out with all these superstars.
Her quite well, but playing alongside Carl as well. How special?
Yeah, it's been really good. So I've really only met Carl the other day, but yeah, getting to watch him do his thing and yeah, someone of his calibre, it's been really good.
It's been a lot of years with the Suns in BPL, yet to taste victory. Do you think you can help them get there this year?
Fingers crossed. Hopefully I can do my job. We've started well, so yeah, if we keep doing what we're doing, and the aim is win more games than you lose in the day, so yeah, if we keep doing that, you never know.
Nice. Well, all the best, Ben. Thanks for your time. Good luck and enjoy tonight.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Ben Leggett there with Lindsay, and what a moment. His debut tonight on the TV rink in front of this big crowd.
He's a relaxed sort of guy. He's not one that will get too overawed with the experience. I think there'll be a few nerves there at the start, and that's bound to be there. But he's fitted into this crew really well. They've really worked well together. So I expect big things from Ben. I think he can really contribute really well to the team. He's been in really good form. He's WA State Singles Champion at the moment. So he's got a big couple of weeks coming up because he'll be representing WA in the state team. He'll also have a shot at an Australian singles title. So a big few weeks for Ben Leggett.
And Lindsay Clark is down there with Dylan Fisher.
Thanks, Liam. Yes, here with Dylan. Now, if you're new to BPL, you might think another debutant, but 7 years ago you played BPL and your back snapped.
Yeah, it's crazy. I didn't think I'd be back, but here I am and absolutely loving it. So,
tell us, how did you get mixed up with this Tazzy Tridents crew?
Well, might have made the move earlier this year, Linny. So, yeah, so happy to be on board and really excited for tonight's game.
We haven't seen you in BPL for 7 years, but have you still been playing bowls, or have you been completely out of the game? Like, how's the form going?
Yeah, been playing a fair bit still. Probably not as much as I used to, but still love it and still love playing competitively, and it's just so awesome to be back.
Love it. We got lots of fans out there, lots of fans in the house, and hoping to see Tazzy Tridents have victory tonight.
Cheers, Linny.
All the best. Go the Tridents. Last one.
That's exciting for Dylan Fisher. 7 years out of the BPL, he's back with the Tazzy Tridents, Clive.
Legit superstar, Dylan Fisher. He is a player. First BPL, first APL tournament, Dylan Fisher was involved for the Melbourne Royals. I was lucky enough to be one of his opposition, and we trailblazed. And look what we've got now. We've got the best tournament in the world in the BPL, and Dylan Fisher was one of those trailblazers. So he will contribute big time to this team. And as you say, you could excuse for thinking, well, it's his first time for a while. He might be a bit nervy. There'll be none of that. He's a pro.
Sure is. These are the stats that matter coming into match 5 on broadcast this evening. And, well, Clive, you are all over it once again with the stats. Talk us through it.
Look, the ends one for Perth are a real positive. They're 54%. They're going well when they've got last bowl. 64% when they've got last bowl of those ends one. The Tridents going well themselves. Anytime you halve the ends, you're right in the middle of every game. The set ones, Christina Christick's been skippering for the Suns in set 1, and that went really well early. They've dropped a couple later on, but really well early, so we'll see if they go with that again. That's generally been the format. And the other stat that stands out, and perhaps why the Suns are going so well, own power plays. 65% of their own power plays they're converting, and they're defending pretty well on the oppositions as well. So the Tridents just off a little, and that's where you see them just a little bit further down the table at the moment. So the stats don't really lie. You know, you see a team that's 5th coming into this round against a team that's 11th, and you see those little intricacies that make the difference.
Sure do, and as always, the ability to convert on the power play is always a massive correlation there between the overall ladder and who is ranked high in that statistic. Perth do bring back Christina Christick and Carl Healy here, so they do have, alongside the debutant Ben Leggett, a familiar flavour from BPL's past.
Yeah, of course, we're going to convert Christina Christick over to Christina Van Nierop now, because she is married now and going by the married name. So we've seen Christina just grow and grow in the BPL to now see her skippering against the very best, and it's fantastic to see. WA is very, very proud of Christina Van Nierop. I can assure you of that. Carl Healy doing a fantastic job. I expect to see him lead in the first set for Christina as skipper, and then see that switch in the second set. Carl will go up and skip her. This is the formula they've been going with, and Ben Leggett will come on and lead. So that's worked for them. They will be stoked with their start. because it's been the most positive start that the Suns have had in a long time. So the Tridents, they're never scared to try stuff. And that's what I like about the Tridents. Beckman now, she's a bit of an innovator. She likes to try different tactics. Interesting whether we'll see anything tonight, but they're always desperate and they're always proud. And we know the Tazzy pride. We know how that works.
We sure do. I was about to say, Beck Van Ash is just about Captain Tasmania. She leads from the front in that respect, and bringing back Taylor Mayle as well, who's been with Tassie for a number of tournaments now too.
Yeah, and he stood out in the past at BPLs. He's taken the BPL by storm from day to day. Probably we haven't seen him put together a massive tournament yet. He's gone day to day and been really, really good. So we expect that, you know, he's always able to produce big things on the big stage. So really looking forward to this one and how this pans out. So yeah, look, we've had a magnificent night. I think we're just going to cap off one of the best first nights of a BPL I can ever remember.
I think so, and we welcome into commentary as well Selena Goddard of Moreton Bay. Welcome.
Thank you very much for having me.
Seriously, how good was that match we just saw?
Yeah.
Insane.
I know.
The first set's some of the best bowls we've ever seen at a BPL, I reckon. And then you come on, standard doesn't drop for a second, bowls all around the jack, strange shots from Aaron Tees. And a classic finish, a classic Alex Marshall finish.
I know, it had it all, didn't it? I know when TZ was playing those bowls, I was saying to Chloe, like, honestly, it'd be good to watch our facials back. I don't know what was going on, but I guess I could kind of see method to the madness.
All right, so as we expected, Carl Healy leading for Christina Skippering. This is the way they've been going the whole tournament. And for the Tridents, it's Dylan Fisher leading for Taylor Mayle. How are you enjoying your first crack at it? You've got the BPL smile on your face, which everybody that plays their first BPL always carries. I mean, you smile all the time, but you're a smiley type of person. But everyone has that first BPL smile.
Oh, it's been really special. I genuinely, I feel extremely lucky to have been invited into this event and also be playing at the home club too. Honestly, the members here at Pine Rivers have been unbelievable, and the quality of the games are what you expect. You know, what you do see on this TV rink most of the time is what you see all day while you're out playing the games that aren't on TV too. So it's yeah, very enjoyable out there.
Well, the Pirates are used to having a New Zealander in their team, aren't they? A little bit.
Yeah, they are.
Joe Edwards, of course.
That's right, yeah.
We're talking about that. I was talking about that with Dawn a little bit during your match, is that the New Zealand females, you know, you've got this wonderful batch of young females that have come through with yourself and Taylor and Caitlin, and I'm sure I've missed some, following in the footsteps of the absolute greats of Joe and Val.
That's right, yeah. And I think, you know, speaking of myself, Taylor, Caitlin, we, you know, feel real fortunate that we came probably into the team and we did have Joe and Val there. So there was a lot of experience, you know, a lot of caps that they had for the country. So to learn a lot from them very young is invaluable.
Oh, well, Dylan Fisher's done the job fairly well there for Tasmania. Can Carl Healy come up with something here with his third? Just needs to find a way past. And he's done pretty well with that. That'll be number one. And in terms of that win, sixth coming into this round, so that was a really important win. There's always a logjam in the middle of the table at a BPL, but that logjam in the middle, just something that every win just gets you a little bit clearer of the rest, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty sure they say there's a magic number, but I feel like after the first couple of days, you're not really looking at the ladder too much. You're just trying to stay, you know, around 50%, above 50%, and then come the finals day, how many times have we seen that, you know, move tables in previous BPLs?
Every time.
Yeah, every time, without a doubt.
All right, Christina Van Neerop. We will call her Christic at some stage during this match, but it's Van Neerop now. Just sailing on the outside there. Well, I guess, Liam, that's the opportunity we get now, isn't it? We're at the halfway point of the competition, so we get a real sense to see how many wins it might take to make final, don't we?
We do, and spoke of the magic number. What's your thoughts, Clive? Is there a number in mind for wins that gets you there into the 5?
I think it's 11. think
What do you think?
11 definitely gives you a chance.
I mean, my brain just thinks how many games do you have in qualifying, and just try beat that by, 55, 60%, and surely you've got to be close. You'd be pretty unlucky to, win more than half your games and not make it in this type of format.
Christina, she just crashed on the Perth bowl. Had enough weight to count. It's an interesting setup. Perth have got the back of the rink, and yet we see Taylor playing some weight. What's he got? He's got the jack, and that is going to roll far enough to have shot for the Suns, I believe. Ooh. Yes. Carl confirms. These are the bowls that have to count at a BPL, Selena. A metre to draw.
Yeah, and even, these bonus bowls, you don't get many opportunities to have a free crack at the jack.
Needs a clear run. Ooh. Didn't need a clear run in the end, but almost did. Slides around for a couple to get us going.
Nice start for Perth. 2-zip after the first ends. Searching for their 6th win of BPL 22.
So how much have you had an eye on the BPL over the years, Selena? I know you spend a lot of time in Australia as well, but how much have you had an eye on the BPL and thinking, I wonder if I'll get my chance?
I know. It's. I remember when that was the Australian Premier League. So I think when we had our Blackjacks team in there too.
Yes.
So been a bit of a supporter of that since then, really. And in terms of wanting to be here, I feel like anybody who's a high-performing bowler would just love to be in this environment. But in saying that, there's only a really limited number of franchises. So I guess in terms of, for myself, like when I got asked by Pine Rivers to be, a part of this BPL, I had been playing in Australia for maybe a year and a half, so maybe that sort of showed a bit more green time and over in this country as well. And the timing of it has come at a really nice time too, because there's naturally a lot of carpet play happening with a lot of the international events being on carpet now. So it's all sort of tied together quite nicely.
Excellent. And Carl perfectly weighted with his first. Now just looking to work off it, so he gets rid of that jack high bowl. Jack high bowls look good, but generally they look good to the opponent as well.
That's right. A little bit more on the inside of that, he probably would have been a little bit more smiley.
And you're off to Malaysia next week?
I am, yep, off to Malaysia, yep. So we'll be playing in the stadium in a portable rink. Never played on a portable rink before, okay. So the hot topic has been what bowls to bring, because it's portable, it's brand new, nobody really knows how it's going to play. So I guess you kind of go with the method of playing on the Malaysian stadium.
That might be an adventure.
It will be, yeah.
All right, does this one get all the way back for Carl? In the picture here, does Alex Marshall watch the games and say, well, everyone's playing the forehand on this rink, so I'm going to go out and dominate on the backhand? In this direction, when he played some whoppers on the backhand, nobody's playing the backhand.
Yeah, I know. I think, I guess it probably depends on the type of bowl you're playing with. So, like, Alex and Ryan
Edge off the front there, very handy result for Dylan Fisher.
Yeah, they're playing with turnier bowls than probably most of the field here at the moment. So they're able to get a little bit more turn. It's just a bit of a straighter line to the jack. The other hand is just slightly quicker. And tonight it's actually got a little bit more bend than it has on the previous days. Okay. So it's probably a safe option, especially when you're just going out there for the first few ends, to feel something a little bit more familiar.
All right, well, Dylan Fisher's on the front of the jack here, but Christina's got a good shot to play up there and just see if she can just disturb the shot bowl, pop the jack, or draw the shot. How much weight she got to get to it? Oh, it's a super effort, and actually sets up another sort of opportunity there.
Off that one and come this
Perth would
way.
prefer probably to get the bowl out clean, but I'm not sure that's an option. That last bowl of Christina's probably stops the edge type shot.
That's right. It's probably collecting more of the jack now.
well.
Okay. Carl is the man of angles. I see what he's fallen here.
It's definitely on. Outside bowl looking for the old ricochet. Close, but just on the outside. Well, I mean, it works, doesn't it? It looks like it works.
Yeah, I think so. I just wonder if she probably needs a wee bit more weight.
The only issue now is by losing that bowl at the back.
Yeah.
Do they play that again or not? I mean, that's the third short bowl for Tazzy.
If it goes wrong, it's 1 down to 1 down, right? If the jack goes right back.
Depending on whether the shot bowl goes with it and another bowl in the hand.
True.
Well, we will see. No, not playing that again. So back to the just looking to disturb things. And yeah, I'm not sure Chrissy was very happy with the way that came out of her hand, to be honest. That might have been a bit of mental confusion about how much weight to play.
Yeah. How many times does it happen where you're sometimes in two minds?
Yeah. Just get a clear run. No, just makes contact. So that'll be 1 to Tazzy.
They take the second end and 2-1 the scoreline. Still in favour of Perth.
Interesting looking at some of the stats, Selena, and I look at the stat. One of the stats you're leading in is actually ends one when you're playing first. What's been the go-to length, and do you have a feel for? Because obviously it feels like ends one when you're playing last, when you get those opportunities. You get last bowl, so what can you do with last bowl? But your stat stands out as a 57% ends one when you're actually setting the length.
Right, with first bowl.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay. I guess we do have a fair idea of what lengths are working for us, and
you don't have to give it away.
Well, that's it. I mean, when I'm saying that, each kind of day it sort of changes as well, so we'll keep everyone guessing. Maybe it's also a bit to do with, you know, talking especially with Ryan here, a bit of home advantage, probably knowing, you know, the familiar lines to the jack to get close from the beginning.
Yep. Okay.
But good stat to know, because yeah, you know, if you can get there first, you're always putting pressure on your opposition.
If you're above 50% in that stat, it's a pretty good one to be above 50%, because it's hard to win. It's hard to win ends when the opposition's got last bowl all the time. You know, so. All right, Carl with about a metre, almost exactly a metre correction to make on his first on the forehand side, which we know is just that little bit slower, and he's done a pretty good job with this. Great shot. Now Dylan Fisher with his final attempt on this third end of the match. And he too is not far away. Does he trail the jack to his own? Oh, he does. Well, that is near perfect.
Yeah.
Not bad at all. 3 now for Tasmania.
What are you looking for if you play this, Selena? Are you looking to move that front bowl of Perth, perhaps? Play up through it?
I think so. Like, if you move that out of the way, you're going to give a bit of a clearer line for Christina when she gets there. Down to the bowls.
Well, he's moved one of them, and he's got past the head, so he probably hasn't moved the one they really wanted to move, as Ben Leggett sits there on the bench. How are you feeling on the bench watching that first set, by the way? Because I reckon you and Chloe sitting on the bench must have been watching that first set going, what's going to be expected of us when we go out there?
Honestly, if anything, I was like, get me out there, please. I want to go.
Yeah.
I want to go join it. Yeah. I think, yeah, like so many times you watch, like typically I've been coming on second, and you just see such quality bowls go down. You just sort of, I've learnt to kind of get up around the fourth end and move my body. So if I sit down too long, I get a little bit stale, and that sort of helps you get your swing into it.
There's a bit of an art to it coming off the bench, and you know, you're expected to go out there and nail it, because that's what it's about. if you do let it slip for a couple of ends, suddenly your opportunities, you're only getting 12, 15 bowls a game if you're the sub, so having an impact, making every bowl counts, really important.
That's right. And I found as well yesterday, there was one game, we were on the TV when it wasn't on the TV, and I played the first set, then was off for the second, then we had a wee break, then went out for the second game, and then I played the second set, and I thought about it, and I was actually off the green for probably an hour and a half.
Right.
And it wasn't one of my best games, but I was like, you know what, I've been off for an hour and a half. That's probably why I need to move my body a bit next time that happens.
Big weight coming from Christina van Nierop here. Can she find her way through to the jack? No. Just on the wrong gap. It's the gap just to the side of that one, the next gap along.
It's a tricky hand to drive on that side because it can dive right under you. I think there's a bit of an art for the pace.
Quick again.
One bowl each, still has not moved from that 3 count for Tazzy.
Just wants contact on something here to have a chance, even if it's the front Perth bowl that sends it up onto the Tasmania bowls. It'll be a fortunate result if that happens, but no, she's not happy. She's already turned her back on this, is Chrissy. So it's going to be another 3 to Tazzy.
Holds all the way through from the lead. That's a big end for Tasmania. They'll take the lead for the first time in this one, and a power play activated by Perth.
Who's making the big decisions for power plays in your outfit, Selena? Is Ali pulling rank?
It's Ali, and have you seen, did you capture that he's got his little black book with like all these stats in it?
Has he?
He's taken it very professionally, honestly.
Wow.
It's quite good though, we're getting real-time stats from the man.
Oh, very good. Maybe he's a contender to take over the stats role. Maybe I can hand it off to Ali.
I don't know, Clive. I'm pretty all over it.
What's he considering one of the key stats? Has he come to you with any of the stats?
We're probably more so using it in a way of the rinks and links.
Okay.
And then I guess now have we now played every single team? I believe we have. And so I guess as we go into this next to the
Look
stage.
at how those games evolved.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
And I think as well, having the experience of, Ryan, Alex and Ali in this event, there are some teams that kind of do the same thing, each season.
Yep.
So just keeping an eye on, are they kind of doing what we think that they would be doing? But yeah, more so as well, trying to be a bit more aggressive, what actually worked for us. So yeah, it kind of just gives you, I don't know if it'll give you a bit of an edge, but it gives you a bit of clarity, doesn't it, when you go into your next game?
You've got to look for every little advantage you can get because everyone's so good.
That's right.
If you can find a couple of little percent that you can get that gives you that extra shot here and there, that can make the difference between winning games and losing games. All right, Dylan Fisher with an opportunity now just to work up to the Perth bowl, a little nudge of the jack down the line, or draw the shot. He's right in the zone. And finds the gap. Wow.
Lucky not to get a result there.
Or twice.
Yeah.
Well, there's a nice little pocket to play to for Carl here, Selena, albeit on the backhand.
He doesn't like it.
Just a bit of both, really. All right, well, it's a Perth power play, so they need to be the aggressor here.
Opportunities are still on. The lines are still open to, get on the inside of their bowl, get down to the shot.
Tasmania 1 up on the walkover thanks to Palm Lake Resort, the best in over 50s living. Visit www.palmlake.com.au.
Well, that one's going to drift across. How'd you find conditions clearly today than yesterday? A bit more comfortable out there from a player's comfort level, I'm sure. Did you find the green was much different?
Yeah, it was a wee bit heavier. However, on that TV rink, when we just did the wee roll-up beforehand, I was like, this feels a bit quicker. So honestly, I came a couple days before the event started just to get a little feel, meet the club members, get familiar with the surrounds. And honestly, I just learned to know that sort of each time around the day, morning, night, it just changes.
Okay.
It's got to be adaptable.
Well, we're in the area again for Tasmania here. What's happening here? Just on the outside this time.
Good, got a shot. Up to the bonus.
Well, there's a trend. There's a trend on this end, isn't there? Tasmania trying to get some contact on that Perth Suns bowl. And Chrissy more in the area for line. Oh, this is well played. This is very well played. Well, it certainly helps from a Perth Suns perspective. Another one in the zone. There's also produce an angle where maybe off the edge of that last bowl back to the Suns bowl.
Could do, exactly. It could go very good for them, or it could go the opposite way on angles.
Right, well, they finally got that one. That's the one they've been looking for most of the end. Now, do we have a signal, or was it a measure? I think the signal was a measure. Perth Suns power play. One shot would become two. Spooner's on a whitish line, looking to get under the front. Not quite, and
will be 1-2 to 2.
Yeah.
So it ties it up now, 4 apiece. Tasmania have to use their power play in the fifth ends. It'll come down to this regardless.
Here we go. Almost a mini tiebreaker, really, for the first set. Have you had any shots at Jack in the ditch on a tiebreaker, Selena? What's been happening there? Is that a tactic that's been used?
Not from me. Although we saw Ryan do it, didn't we?
Yes.
I know.
A bit unlucky.
He kind of looked over at us and gave us the eyebrows, and we were like, okay, yeah, we haven't used this one before, but look, why not now? And I mean, he got it right.
He was pretty unlucky in a way because he got a lot of the Jack. Great start from Carl Healy. On an end you need to win, that is about the perfect place to place a ball.
Exactly.
And of course, you won the Australian Open Women's Pairs title with Chloe Stewart. Something different coming up against her in a tiebreaker in the BPL.
Yeah, and we're roomies as well this event too. So, oh no, got a lot of love for Chloe. Honestly, I really admire everything she's done in the game, and you know, especially BPLs as well. That team, they really know how to win on this stage. So, yeah, if anything, I probably feel really comfortable next to her because she is my friend. Her bowls can make me feel uncomfortable because she's very good at getting them close to the Jack.
Where's this going to land? Well, it lands right in front. That's a very handy bowl. If you're not going to be past the Jack, waiting for a catch, then that's not a bad place to have landed. Was there a bit of chat out in the rink between the two of you? Maybe more than during the Australian Open final?
I don't think we said a thing.
Because Chloe didn't have a voice during the Australian Open final, did she?
She didn't have one, yeah. We were calling her Gone with the Wind. No, to be honest, the most we probably chatted during that game was when TZ played those 2 shots.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, when you've got Alex Marshall saying, I don't really understand what he was doing there, and I think Alex is going to go home and do a bit of research on what the flipper is.
Yeah. No, Chloe's like, oh, I've seen these in roll-ups. Didn't think I'd see it out here.
Well, Carl just needs to clear it now. Doesn't want to bump it. Well, he'd be happy, but he might have liked the way it was sitting. I mean, Tasmania had 2 bowls past the Jacks, and maybe that's a slightly better.
Yeah.
It's basically taking those Tasmania bowls out by blocking the line to those bowls. So maybe he'd be happy with that. Oh, fantastic effort from Dylan Fisher. Where does Christina go with her first bowl, Selena?
Oh, I think you're probably just getting, like, I'd be getting the tee just early, just in case.
Looks like Carl's pointing on the backhand round the back to start with, but not all the way around the back, just a metre past.
Yeah.
Then they can go hunting the tee, perhaps.
It's a strategy, right? Because, like, if you can always guarantee the tee, you're just taking 1 of 2 shots away when you've got a team trying to be aggressive.
And you make the opposition think more about the way they've got to play.
That's right.
Christina just needs to run a bit there. That's going to be A1. It's a very handy home.
It's exactly where Carl's foot was.
Big weight from Taylor Mail. Just outside it. So obviously teaming with Chloe, the relationship between the Australian and the New Zealand women, it's clearly a rivalry, generally been a friendly rivalry.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, yeah, with the Australian women that are in that team, and I guess also with myself, and I know Caitlin, we've played against them many a times now. There's a lot of respect for
there's your tea cupboard that you wanted.
Yep,
so
there we go. She's done a great job at it too.
Hasn't she?
Nearly got a toucher. Oh. Yeah, no, there's a lot of, we appreciate, I think, each other when we're out on the green there, having a lot of trans-Tasmans, you know, you mix in the multi-nations.
Just on the outside again, and we're just missing.
Shaved off another Tridents bowl. It's a 2 count for Perth.
Yeah, there's not a lot Christina can do to improve the setup for the Suns at the moment. Just need to try and figure out where a jack might bounce. So Carl's decided, what if it goes sideways? So he's feeling like, I think this is to cover a switch to the backhand and a squeeze of the jack out the side where the Tasmanian bowl might become shot. And Christina's going to do a fairly good job of covering that, so she's done what she was asked.
See what happens, you might get a good result. Hit it, don't think. Move the jacks on there.
Dylan Fisher is saying, give it a chance, see what happens, you might get a result. Tasmania are calling a timeout. And here we go. Set on the line. And a miss.
The Perth Suns hold on. They will take the first set here. 6 shots to 4. Won't go anywhere. 1 set to come here tonight. Let's see if the Tridents can push it to a tiebreaker. Thanks to Selena Goddard for joining us in commentary.
Thank you very much for having me. Enjoy the rest of the game.
Suns take the first set. 6 shots to 4. Perth Suns take the final 2 ends of the first set and take out 6 shots to 4 to take the lead into the second here against the Tasmania Tridents. Liam Ellison, Clive Adams and Chloe Stewart joining us from the Tweed Ospreys. Chloe, welcome.
Thanks for having me, guys. It's yeah, nice to be up here.
We called subs and we brought in another Australian Open pairs champion.
Sure did.
Just for a bit of fun, hey, Clive?
We just had your pairs partner here, Selena, and
absolute superstar.
Yeah, well, both of you are superstars, there's no doubt about that. But yeah, what a fantastic night it's been. First night of a BPL always has that special feel to it, the special vibe, and the bowls has been electric.
Yeah, it's been awesome. I think, you know, the first night really sets the tone, and yeah, usually it can be a little bit quiet out there, but yeah, everyone's really brought their A game, and yeah, the crowd's been up and about, and it's been awesome to be part of it.
So let's have a look at the changes we've got. So as we expected, Carl Healy's gone up to the skipper's end. Ben Leggett's come on for the Perth Suns. They've done that exactly the same in every single game. And for the Tridents, it is Beck Van Ash that's come on to lead, and Dylan Fisher that's swapped up to the skipper's end, which has been a pattern that the Tasmania Tridents have used most of today.
Yeah, 100%. I have seen that today. We played both teams today, and yeah, they did that exact thing. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Tazzy can get back into this game, and yeah, we'll see what Perth can do as well if they can continue on.
Ospreys have had a good tournament so far, Chloe. Okay, so things didn't quite go to plan tonight, but it was a fantastic match. What a match. It's Dylan right in the zone here for a... Oh, I thought he was going to touch the jack, but just missed it. But no, it's been another fantastic tournament so far, and a launching pad, again, is what you've set up.
Yeah, 100%. You know, we're halfway now, which is, you know, a really good place to be in. And yeah, I think that, you know, we're just sort of getting started. We're starting to find our rhythm a bit. And yeah, I think even though the results didn't go our way tonight, I still felt like we can build on that and yeah, going forward into the next couple of days and see what happens.
All right, Dylan Fisher wasn't far away with his previous attempt. He's got plenty to play to here because he nudges that jack, he makes 3.
Wants it to hurry.
Now, there's another one in there. Challenge immediately for Carl Healy in the skipper's role. Perth Suns have locked away the first set, 6-4.
He's half interested.
Is he getting down to it? Not quite. So Ben Leggett will have that first game on TV sort of nerves going about. Doesn't matter whether you say you're not nervous or you're not. There's always those tingles when you're first out there. Even for experienced players, that can be the case to BPL, Chloe.
Yeah, 100%. Even for myself tonight, that sort of second end, I was like, oh, I'm back out here doing this again. Oh, I'm a bit nervous. But yeah, it's always going to be there. But you certainly just got to harness that and, you know, build on it and use it to your advantage as well.
Just a little bit unders on weight for Dylan with the final bowl there. So 2 out, and let's see whether we want to go to a take. Looks like we are.
This is certainly the start that Tazzy needs heading into this second set.
Yeah, they'd love to drop this one inside the measure, and I think we might be seeing a laser measure come out here in a minute. That looks close.
I think you're right, Clive.
No, we are going to the measure.
Two and a chance for 3.
Val's gone the early crow in the stadium, but we are going to a measure.
Hold on, everyone. We are going to a measure.
I did see a measure earlier on today for the match.
Don't remind me,
3/10 of a millimetre in it. Which game was that, Chloe?
That was against Melbourne Extreme. Wow. Yeah, I've not seen that. That's very wild.
In the Australian Sides Championships last year, I called an umpire for a measure, and there was 1/10 of a millimetre. There was only one digit different. The end digit was different, and it wasn't our way.
Crazy. But I must say that's the awesome thing about, you know, the technology now in our game. To be able to have the laser measures is, you know, a game changer really, because you wouldn't be able to tell that with calipers. There's no way.
Yep.
They would call it a dead heat, never had to be like, oh, that's not fair, like it was ours. So at least now we know we can get it very precise.
It's an interesting one. It does create debate. Players are still coming to terms with the fact that there's not a physical measure there. But you can't get more accurate than this.
I guess all the builders are using them, aren't they?
Yeah, for sure.
We can't argue with them.
So that little screen on that device will display some numbers, and that will be a measurement in metres as to how far away the bowl is. And he'll come round and press the button and get the measure on the other side, and you're looking for the lowest number. The lowest number goes to Perth.
Holds the count at 2. Tasmania on the board. And it means Valin Arena was correct too all along.
I've got a question for you, Clive.
Have you?
Yes. I don't think you get asked this too often, but now that we're halfway, and you don't have to be biased because I'm sitting here, but who's your pick to make the final, the grand final?
Yeah, okay, so I made my prediction at the start, and I had this is going to sound like I'm saying it because Chloe's sitting here, but I did have the Ospreys versus the Jets as my picks.
Okay.
Just because of the Ospreys record here. Your record here is unbelievable. Is it 4 of the last 5 here?
I don't know, but I definitely know we play better here than what we do at Moama. I definitely know that's a stat.
Yeah, it's... Most people would understand that I've got a soft spot for the Suns as well.
True,
So
and they've been going well.
It's nice to
Really
see the
good.
Suns doing well, and you know, it's try not to be biased when you sit here. Yeah, it's look. I just love seeing great bowls, and that's what we get at the BPL. I just love seeing someone plays a great shot, and that wins them a game. It doesn't matter what team they're on. That's what we love to see.
100%. That's what it's all about. It's showcasing our sport as well, and hopefully we've got some viewers that have tuned in that have never seen bowls before and are like, what is this? This looks awesome. So
And you've got a perfect example of that type of spirit in your team in Aaron Tees. I don't think I've ever seen a player clap opposition bowls so many times as Aaron Tees does it.
Yeah,
you know,
no, the
if someone
sportsmanship
plays a
is
whopping
unreal.
shot against him, he just says, great shot, you know. Clear now turn was the call from Dylan Fisher. Don't you love it? Just love the steering of bowls that we try and execute. As long as it's your own bowl, then nobody gets upset.
That's
as long as
right.
you're only steering your own team.
Back bowl for Ben Leggett in Perth.
That's something I've noticed with Ben, is he's missing long when he's missing.
That's a good thing.
It's not a bad thing in respot games and in BPLs where we know that Jack very rarely stays on the spot. It's a stat I want, and I'm going to figure out how to get it, is how many times the Jack does not finish where it started. And I reckon it'll be a pretty high percentage, Chloe.
A very high percentage, especially with the calibre of players that are playing BPL. Like, the Jack's always moving around. There's always shots being played. Even when you think you're safe, you're not safe.
No.
Like, there's always something happening.
Isn't that a fun way to play the sport, though? When you can't feel safe, I reckon that's the most fun you have in a game of bowls, is when nothing feels safe.
Yeah. No, it is fun. But at the same time, if you're on the receiving end of that, it's like, oh my gosh, what is going to happen next?
Carl, looking to get down late.
Feels pretty good, mate.
Didn't quite make it all the way back. Still 1 to the Tridents. As we make our way through this second set. Big night coming up tomorrow night. Bowls for Brisbane 2032. Bowls makes its case to be included in the Brisbane Olympics. Perth Bowl moves up, and now that would be it's probably a measure for shot, to be honest.
One roll, you get shot.
It's going to be a massive night tomorrow night. A bonus game here on the show rink, Liam. It's going to be massive.
Yeah, it sure is. You're right. Putting the case forward for 2032 Brisbane Olympic Games. It's Team Australia versus the rest of the world. With the BPL format as well, Clive, is it not?
Yes, a couple of little rule tweaks in there, but essentially the BPL format. Great shot here. Goes perfect from Carl Healy. And a nice reference point with his previous bowl, didn't he, Chloe? And just a nice correction there.
Yeah, 100%. Just beat your last one and, yeah, you go close. Also gives Dylan a little bit of a sider here, bit of a look.
Of course, we talk about tiebreakers. We've had one tonight in the BPL format as this bowl just goes on the outside. And you played the ultimate tiebreaker at the Australian Open, didn't you?
Oh, don't remind me. I think adrenaline was running that high that I didn't even get nervous, but looking back at it now, I'm like, how was I not nervous in that moment? Like, that was just an epic game, and yeah, it just had everything.
Some wonderful bowls played in that match.
Yeah, if anyone is tuning in that doesn't know what we're talking about, make sure you go back onto YouTube, look at the Australian Open women's pairs. Unbelievable match.
All right, so it's at least 1 to the Suns. And the tape's coming out for second shot. Tend to favour the straight up and down bowl. I think it may only be 1. Oh, may well be wrong.
Beck's going to have a go. She's not convinced yet.
Bob Carlson is poised on the sidelines with the laser measure to come out and have another appearance on the rink.
Yep, they're ready to go.
So Ben obviously favours the Perth bowl. And we go into the umpire.
Back-to-back ends. We head to the umpire for a measure.
Power plays have been your friend throughout the tournament so far, Chloe. Your performances in winning power plays and defending power plays. You're the #1 team in defending opposition power plays by a margin, I might add. You're at 70% successfully defended. The second team, which is the Sydney Lions, at 60%. So a significant margin there. Doing anything different on opposition power plays, or any sort of focus or anything like that? No?
I don't know.
You're just trying to get close.
Trying to get close, yeah. Trying to stop the opposition getting shots. That's the main aim.
All right, who wins this? The Suns do. Two shots to the Suns.
They will tie it up after 2 ends. Power play pulled here from the Tridents. Got right of response last bowl, and they will take a slightly more aggressive approach with their power play.
Yeah, well, this is big now, isn't it, Chloe? 2-2 after 2. Tassie need to win the set, so really need to win this end on their power play.
Yeah, 100%. Hopefully now this might let Ben just settle in a little bit, being able to choose his own length. It's not too far away, maybe just a little bit short, but yeah, I think it certainly helps when you get to choose your own length to sort of settle those nerves.
It's interesting, the theory of using your power play when you've got last bowl. Under that theory, it automatically means you're playing the opposition's length. It's a matter of working out which one you want to go with and which one you think's more valuable. So teams that are going really well on a particular length, maybe should consider using their power play on their own length a little bit more. It's probably not something that gets a huge focus.
Yeah, I think you're definitely right. It's not something that we really think about too much. Like, we're always ones that will go with our power play once we have last bowl. Just that it has worked. The stats show it, Clive.
Wayne Turley would hang on to N6. If there was an N6, he'd hang on to power play until then. He'd hang on to until the end of the match if he could, I reckon.
But there is a method to our madness. It has worked well in the past, so I think we've just sort of stuck with what has worked well.
I reckon when Wayne Turley gets back to the hotel at night, he reaches into his back pocket and says, how many power plays have I still got tucked away in there? But it has worked. You can't argue with that. All right, Ben forced-ish to the backhand side and works his way past.
Once again, still in a good home. Like, it gives Carl a chance. Anything passes. Good value.
Beck right in the zone here. Good and bad. Opens up that hand a little bit.
It does, but still holding 3. The opposition still have to get it.
Tasmania power play, holding 3. About all Beck can do. Now it comes down to what the skippers can come up with.
And a good spot, the walkover, still very open on that head. A lot to play out, you feel? First look for Carl.
Just set it on a wideish line. Look, it's a little bit of both, isn't it? The weight's carried it round. The line was okay if he had draw weight. So it's to make up his mind which he corrects. Does he want to give it a chance to land, or does he want to just draw the shot? Dylan Fisher right in the zone with this. Just going to land on the back one. What's your take here, Chloe? Is it draw the shot, or is it give it a chance to land those bowls?
I think you've got to give it a little bit of a chance. You know, if you're short, you get absolutely nothing, but at least if you're up there, you can land it, you can trail the jack.
He's in the area. Has he got the journey? No. Does give himself an opportunity with the last there. The difference of one roll of the bowl. Well, this is huge. Dylan Fisher's not far off counting with this one. Just out of the count, I believe. Although it could be as many as 4 to Tasmania at the moment. And Carl is going to play weight. Big weight. Looking to mix some bowls up, but well, he's done that. He's got at least 2 of them out. I think it's still 2 to Tasmania. We'll see. Yes, there is a signal of 2 to Tasmania at the moment, but this is a power play, Liam.
Yeah, huge. Cuts one out there, important. Can they add to it? Double up.
Well, this bowl's got 2 shots written on it, if it can make the journey. It's trying to get back. It hasn't got back. I think this is going to be 2 doubling to 4 for the Tridents.
Unless we have another measure. There it is, 2 double to 4. Important end for the Tridents. Now the Perth Suns operate their power play as they trail by 4 shots, 2 ends remaining.
Had to be, and this is the end that's going to determine whether we're going to a tiebreak or not, because the Suns just have to win this end. They only need 1. If they get 1, that leaves them needing 2 on the final end. That's gettable. If they can grab 2, well, then they've just got to win that final end. Chloe, what's your feeling? Look, your team, out of any of the teams in BPL, really is a team that knows itself. You see other players come into other teams and changes. Do you think, well, there's an advantage? You know, because other teams have got to work out their dynamic, whereas your team pretty much knows your dynamic.
Yeah, I think we know our job. Like, we definitely really combine well as a team, and yeah, like I know that I'm going to be leading and that's my job, and I let the guys do the rest, kind of thing. But yeah, there's no sort of question mark as to how we're going to play. Like, yeah, there might be a bit of a change, like whether Corey skips or Tazzy skips when I come on, but yeah, we all combine well, we all get on well, and yeah, we've just got a really great vibe as a team, and I think Turles has been awesome with us, and you know, just telling us to relax and enjoy ourselves and just get out and have fun, and that's always been our mentality, and it's worked really well for us in the past, and we try to continue that going forward.
Great shot there from Ben Leggett. Of course, then there's the other side of it, saying you bring in, say, a Ben Leggett into a team and they come with new vigour and new excitement into a team. So there's benefits of that to teams as well. So it just depends how you look at it.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Like, you know, I think you just never know.
Just on the outside.
Yeah, you never know what one person is going to bring that's going to be different to someone else that you've had in the team. So, yeah, it's always special to have someone new in there as well.
Situation here, Chloe. Ben doesn't want to lead this the way that is.
Yeah, he's got to just tidy it up a little bit. Even just sneak past is not bad value either. Yep, that's perfect.
Lovely leading from Ben Leggett.
Yeah, it's a matter of that setup. If that setup can survive 3 attempts from Dylan Fisher, we would expect him to be right in the area, that's for sure. But as a lead, you can really do no more. Certainly from a skipper's conversions rate, the TV rink throughout the day has been the highest in terms of skipper conversions across the tournament. We've seen those conversions a little bit more difficult to make out on the other green. Shot here from Carl. Changes some angles. Whether he's really changed the target, that's debatable.
Might see a little bit more weight here from Dylan.
Spot on, Chloe. And one of them goes. Tactic here for Carl. It's either draw another one or at least get in the zone so that if Dylan Fisher gets his own bowl, it's costing him another shot.
Yeah, that's right. That's really going to make Dylan think about this next one. So if his own bowl goes, it's another one to add to the count. But in saying that too, it's been once. Sometimes it's best to go again.
Well, this is a big shot in the context of the match. Looks like he's back to draw weight. Line is going to play a big part here.
It's close.
Oh, he's super close. What's he got? Oh, has he managed second shot out of that? I was about to say I think so, but it is very close.
It's a great effort from Dylan to go from a drive to a draw.
Well, what he's done is he's made it harder for Carl Healy to get another one in there. He's introduced some risk for Carl Healy.
Exactly right. Makes Carl think about this a little bit more. Maybe even change his hands.
Yeah.
I think you're more, yeah. You play to turn yours, you get wriggle off the front.
Yeah, that's the call from Ben.
Well, that way if he sits the Tasmanian bowl, he may actually sit it too far for it in terms of knocking it in for shot. So that extra weight may be the way to go, and that's where he's going. So he's avoiding the situation of just turning the Tasmania bowl up slightly. Now, he's made two. It was a brave shot, but it was the right shot.
Yeah, no, it works.
And repeats the effort for Perth. 2 doubles to 4 after the Tridents did just that. We're tied up here with an end remaining.
Power plays are gone. You can put them away. It's now, if the Suns win the end, they take a victory. And if the Tridents win the end, we go to one more end for the night.
Six apiece here in the second set.
A little bit of a miss for Ben. He's been able to avoid short bowls most of the tournament, but it's all about how you correct. WA State Singles Champion. He'll be doing battle in the Australian Championships in a couple of weeks down in Tassie. But right now, it's Tazzy that he wants to beat.
That was pretty good, Clive.
Thank you, Chloe.
As he gave me the little tap on the shoulder, like, yeah, come on,
Oh.
that was good. No one else saw that.
Now, does this one pull up for Beck? Well, it's certainly done enough for a very good bowl. Shot bowl.
Another one in the area. A good zone there.
It's one of those that's probably not going to end up shot, but it's right in the zone that puts pressure on the opposition.
Yeah, 100%.
Ben chasing this down. Played this very well. He's had a very good 12 to 18 months as Ben. He's really risen in the sport. A home Premier League title with his club, Mount Lawley, after making the switch to Mount Lawley last season. Really enjoyed, he made his debut for WA in the state team as Beck Van Ash with a wonderful reply. Sits the ball beautifully. And says Tassie aren't done yet.
Aero have over 65 colours, 12 models for every green surface, and the ability to personalise your set of bowls with your own logo. Thanks to Aero Bowls, EPL 22 major partners. Terrific draw shot from Beck moments ago. Tazzy up on the walkover.
So backhand for Carl Healy. Thought he might have been tempted to follow Beck Van Ash down, but no, he's gone to the backhand and just crashed into the front. And that might induce more weight with Carl Healy's next bowl.
I think so.
This is pretty much pretty much doesn't matter how many shots it ends up, it's win the end.
Yeah, that's right.
So while the Suns have really only got one bowl in there, in a sense, it's enough if they can get the Tasmania Tridents bowl out of there. So they won't be too concerned. I think it's going to be weight now, surely, Chloe. Ben's offered. No, he's chosen not to go full bore at it. Trying to work around the front and get back to the jack. Close. But not quite close enough. Still the Tridents. Stays this way. We'll go into a tie break. Well, that I expect. Not sure whether it counts. It's very close. Still, one and a measure. There you go. I think Carl is now going to have to play this forehand side again and try and tuck that jack around the corner or draw the shot.
I think so. He wasn't too far away with his last, so...
So, first bit is he has to be around the Perth bowl, and he isn't. Okay, so it's safe, so they are going to play their last bowl. They don't have to, the Tridents. They are safe to go to a tie break, but in terms of shots, you never know. We have seen BPLs come down to shot difference to make finals.
Yep, absolutely. We've definitely felt that pain.
I'm not picking things.
Are you sure?
Tasmania take 2 from it, 8 shots to 6 to win the second set, and we're headed to a second tiebreak of the night.
One more in for the night. And all 3 players from both teams will now head back out onto the rink and play one end of triples to determine our winner. All right, here we go. Teams discussing tactics. The instruction here for the teams is discuss your tactics before you toss the coin. Because once you decide who's playing, shot clock starts and you're away. What's your take on this, Chloe? Does the player coming in off the bench go in the middle? Some teams think that way, or does it depend who's your almost designated lead?
Yeah, I think what you just said. It depends who's been leading and, yeah, sort of your designated lead and how you've been playing tie breaks in the past. Like if something's worked really well with someone leading and, whatever. So, yeah, it's really what has worked well in the past, and if something hasn't worked well, then change it up.
Almost like a penalty shootout in soccer, isn't it? Where are you going to put it? Well, I'll go with what works. Yeah. All right, well, it's Perth to play first and Ben Leggett on the mat.
And also to consider as well is, just how players are playing at the time as well. I know for us, if, Corey's been burning as, like, skipping, then, he'll stay up there and Tazzy will play in the middle.
Well, it's a pretty good start from Ben Leggett. That's the one to beat.
Touch it down there.
So that call of Carl's is just drawing Ben to just get past with this bowl now, work up through his own, trail it, or just get past.
A fair effort from Ben.
Chain bait.
None passing for Perth.
It's very well played from Ben. It will look inviting to Taylor to work up to those bowls now.
Come on, Sass. Under.
And he's in the area. Just caught the edge. Well, that closes things down a little. Yeah. This bowl's got to be passed.
Yep, 100%. Holding 2, get past.
So Beck's job now is to create something for Dylan Fisher as the skipper. Beck doesn't have to get shot, but she needs to create an opportunity for Dylan Fisher.
100%. Dylan's called the weight, you know, just wanting to be arriving down there, not to lose your bowl. If you miss, you're going to finish in a good spot.
Beck Van Ash. Well, she didn't have to get shot, but she may well have done. It's very close. Still 1 to the Suns. Great shot. Opens things back up again. The decision now for the Perth Suns is, do you try and trail this first?
I feel like you've always got to try and take the danger away if you can, even though it can be a little bit dangerous, but hopefully it works out well.
It's all about the decisions you have to make, isn't it?
Too far away.
Christina Van Nierop gets the nudge of the jack. Takes it to a safer home.
Same, but other head. Enough head. Hit the ball. Hit the jack.
I love the enthusiastic call from Dylan Fisher. Lots of movement, lots of getting through here. Really vibrant call of the head to instill confidence down the other end. Beck Van Ash onto the bowl, no result. That body language that you project back down the other end, it wasn't a tight call in any way. It was a call of motion, wasn't it?
Yeah, 100%. And like you said, it gives confidence to the player that's playing that bowl. And yeah, if your skipper's up and about and being positive and yeah, giving you that confidence, and yeah, it really helps hopefully make you play a good bowl.
Can't find his way in here. Needs to run. Forehand looking for the trail.
Yeah, I think so.
Down through the Perth bowls, looking for a trail of the jack. Dylan Fisher, he's got 2 attempts at this. He's hoping to get it with 1. He's dropped underneath. Nearly had a little consolation prize as he went past the front Tridents bowl.
One bowl apiece remaining in this tiebreaker. Perth, if they win, go back into the 5 overnight. And leapfrog Moreton Bay and Melbourne Extreme on net set points.
I'm not sure Carl knew where he really wanted to put that. It's down to this. And Dylan Fisher do the job. It's on its way. He's close. He's bounced around. But he's bounced past.
Unlucky, nearly got the result, but the Perth Suns holds. They get it done in the tie-break. Their 6th victory of BPL at 22. And the final match of our first night of broadcast here at Club Pine Rivers.
What a night. What a night, that's all I can say. Fitting that that last game went to a tie-break. Perth had the first set, Tassie came back, and then a last bowl finish. last bolt finish was fitting for what we've seen tonight, Chloe.
So good, Clive. You know, it's been an unbelievable night, and you know, it's only night one.
It's only
We've got
night
plenty
one.
more action to come.
Thank you very much, Chloe Stewart, for joining us.
No, thanks for having me, guys. Awesome.
Let's get down to Lynn's in just a moment, who's got Christina and the Perth Suns, the victors.
I do. Thanks, Liam. Thanks, guys. Chrissy, late game, mate, but pretty special to get that win on a scary finish.
Oh, I don't know if you saw me. I was like this. But no, we had won 5, lost 5, so it was really important for us to win that and, yeah, keep our spot in the top 5 at the moment, so it's good.
It feels like a really good vibe with this Suns team. You know, you've had some good results, some strong showings, and great to get a win on this TV ring in particular.
Yeah, no, it's been great. You know, fresh new look. Benny's come into the side. We all get along really well. Our lineup stayed the same the whole time, and it seems to be working. So, yeah, we'll just keep plodding along in the next few days. Still plenty of games to go.
Nice. And just a quick one to finish on. Skipping first set, like you've been outstanding. I think the results speak for themselves as well. So nice to be able to play some good rhythm and get the team off to a good start.
Yeah, the girls. No, I think it's great. You know, I skip back home, so position I can play as well. So, no, it's good that the boys trust me, and, yeah, it seems to be working.
Nice. Well, congratulations. Well played. Well done to you and the Suns, and good luck for the rest.
Thanks so much. Go Suns.
Go the Suns.
Thanks, Linz. They are putting together a nice week. Halfway through now, the regular season fixture of BPL 22, and the Perth Suns are in the 5. Here's our Drinkwise moment of the match, Clive.
Yes, and it was Christina van Nierop that came up with the trail that got the jack to some safety, changed that head a little bit, and made it all that more difficult for Tasmania to get the win. A big win for the Perth Suns and an important one for their progress in the tournament.
Sure is. It's the Suns with the tiebreak. The Pirates got it done in the tiebreak in the previous game as well. Stick around. We'll be back in just a few moments to wrap it all up of day 1 of BPL 22. Pulse Premier League is back in action. Day 1 of BPL at 22 is in the books here at Club Pine Rivers in Brisbane. It's been, well, a wet and wild day here, but we've been all good under the canopy at this beautiful facility at Club Pine Rivers. And, well, halfway through now the competition of the Bowls Premier League. It's a 5-night fixture, and we have 11 matches down, and the ladder's starting to take shape here, Linz.
Yeah, look, it was an exciting night, Liam, and this ladder is incredibly close. You know, even the bottom place, there's still a smoky chance. The top few aren't guaranteed either, so some big matches still to come.
The Perth Suns, important victory for them in the tiebreaker to see them sit inside the top 5. They're having themselves a good week.
Yeah, definitely. You know, the Suns have been a bit of a hard luck story over the BPL over all the years, so really hoping for them that maybe this is the one.
Let's have a look at our moment of the night on day 2 of the Bowls Premier League. All thanks to Titanium Caravans and Alex Marshall. This one was special.
Yeah, look, Alex Marshall, he was on fire all night, you know, not just this one particular moment, but the importance of this was the pressure to win the match. It was like the tiebreak end, you know, lots going on. He had a little bit of room there, but you can never underestimate the GOAT, the greatest of all time. He turned it on tonight for the home crowd.
Yeah, sure, and it was just an unbelievable match as well. The Ospreys and the Pirates. We knew coming in it was going to be special. I think it almost exceeded expectations.
Yeah, look, it's definitely the match of the night.
Here is tomorrow's schedule as well, all kicking off early with the Gold Coast Hawks and the Adelaide Pioneers. But stick around, later in the night we have the Bowls for Brisbane event, Australia versus the rest of the world.
Yeah, that's going to be a really special one, a really special moment for Bowls, trying to get our sport on the biggest stage in the world on the Olympic program. It's going to be something else.
Well, it's been great to have you company around the country and around the world, wherever you're watching the Bowls Premier League. So we'll be back here tomorrow, same time in Brisbane and throughout the week, all the way through till Friday. From Liam Ellison, Clive Adams, Lindsay Clark, and from all of our hard-working team behind the scenes, thank you and good night.